Hello everyone and welcome. It is time for another watch party, but it's not Mina. This time around at CSA. It's been a few months since the spring season. We had PMWC, we had a good time also with the 4 Thrives team performing really well over there. It's time to put everything on the line once again to see who's going to make it to PMGC. I am Maxman, but I'm not alone. As this beautiful man on my side is going to be Blank joining me for the group stage. Blank, how you doing?
I'm good. Yeah, thank you very much. We're back at it once again. It's been a little while. It's been a little while. It's a bit different doing watch parties, isn't it? Really, I don't have to be like all super serious all the time. That's very different for me. That's very different.
This is your first PUBG Mobile watch party. You've done watch parties for other games, but PUBG Mobile, this is a first. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first for PUBG Mobile. I mean, I'm always just on the cast, you know. They just like put me in a booth somewhere, and that's where I stay.
Stay away from us. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I get to say hello to everyone in chat, and no one gets upset with me from the higher ups. It's great.
It's true. Hey, first time, guys, you might not be able to reach out to Blank. He doesn't read his DMs, but he might read the chat this time around. So if you want to talk to Blank, this is your one single opportunity to do so, okay? But hello, everyone in chat. How are you doing? I'm going to say a few names. Wymie, Zinko, Ali, Duash Short, welcome. I think there's I, Dr. Simple. Everyone, welcome to the show. And this is going to be hype. Of course, Blank, as we know, the format's been shortened quite significantly because of, world events that were going on. But we're going to have 7 matches today.
World events. Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we are somewhat compensating for that with an additional match thrown in there, just to kind of smooth out the variance a little bit. Because I think that has been the case in a couple of other the tournaments going on during this year, where a couple of PMSLs go on for a little bit longer. So I would say, the teams that get to the end usually deserve to be there. But then you have some which like it's 2 weeks. It's like, okay, make it happen.
Hey, go back to PMPL like a few years ago. It's like, oh, you have an entire month. Oh my God,
8 weeks.
It is long
to do it.
It is. Now it's like, oh, we don't have enough time. We don't have enough games. I want more content. But there's definitely going to be a fun one. And of course, we're going to have 3 days of group stage. No break, guys, between group stage and the finals. So you better get your strats sorted early on, because otherwise you're kind of done. You're in the bin if you don't sort it out quickly.
Yeah, it's an issue. It's definitely an issue. I think that with the new, I think it was the weekend. SCA was doing like the weekend smash ruling, right? If I'm not mistaken. That was crazy to watch. That was a little bit insane. So you really had to kind of tuck it all in at that moment, make it happen. Stream's lagging, Max.
Yeah, people are saying stream is lagging. I don't have any drops on my side, so I don't think it's me. Is the audio fine? I will ping, guys. Give me a second. First day things, okay?
It's first day blues.
Yes,
okay?
exactly.
It happens.
I'm going to say stream is laggy. Sending it to production. Can we look into this?
You see, what happens is Maxman sends out a stream, he goes to a PC, and then that PC confirms the stream, sends it out to a satellite, and then that satellite confirms Maxman's face once again. It's all facial recognition.
Yes.
It comes back down again. Maxman has to put his thumb on a tracker. That confirms it's Maxman once again. And then that goes to another PC on the other side of the world. And then the stream comes out to you. So it's going to be a little bit laggy sometimes. We apologize. All right, we'll get it sorted.
First day, we'll get it sorted. If I don't look at the camera, it doesn't know it's me and it stops working. So that I need to keep contact with the camera the entire time. I'm going to also put us in the box so we can also see the graphics star popping up on screen. $45K for first place, which is going to be nice. But what matters, of course, is PMGC slot, which actually, for this region, you have, how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 teams that can make it. 3 through regional points and 3 through this tournament entirely. Which actually, Blanket, we were looking at it yesterday. Some teams could qualify. They're not playing this tournament to PMGC, which is always interesting. That works.
Yeah, I'd say interesting, 100%. I get people in chat asking who we support. I gotta support Inner Circle. I'm sorry. It's got Phallic on the team. I apologize. I have to support him. Also, T24 seems pretty good from what I watched during spring.
Yes.
What was it? I think it was like pull up my notes here. Yeah, T20 50 elips. That was surprising. He tied with Doc during spring,
which is not easy. Oh yeah,
not easy.
With a man
at 67 elips to the GOAT. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I wanted to ask you because you're talking about teams now. This being your first time on CSA. Do you favor some like teams, some players in particular? Are you biased towards anyone in this lobby?
That's what I'm saying. Inner Circle, obviously.
Yeah, just Inner Circle is the one. That is your team you're going to.
That's the one.
Okay.
No, I guess Horror as well. Horror Esports. I think they're a fun team. I think they're kind of wild card though at times. I think you look at them some games, you're like, what is this team doing? But then other times you're like, oh, okay, this team's really good. So,
yeah.
I don't know how to feel about Horror sometimes. Kind of a struggle for me.
Well, to be completely transparent, Sky unfortunately was not able to travel to Abu Dhabi, so he's playing remotely with his team, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate. I mean, so far, one of the top teams in MENA currently is a team that's playing like entirely from home. They're not even at the venue, so it works out for some people. Yeah.
They're like 4 dudes just in the room together.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
Yeah. Oh my god! I mean, fair play to them. I hope they do well.
We didn't feel like traveling. Actually, we have the group section. We can talk about the. Oh, okay, wait, it's gone. Cool thing about watch parties, guys, I can go back if I want. So, I'm my own boss.
See the rewind.
The rewind is happening, guys. By the way, hello to a few more people in chat. There's Niptura in chat. Hello, Barrett Gamer,
hello.
Non-existent. Everyone in chat, how you're doing?
Yeah. Yeah, look, I'll put it this way, guys. Max is super confident about his hairline. Me, not so much. All right, I've gone for the full frontal today. All right.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you're gonna have to get used to this, Blank. You're gonna get roasted. No, I on this watch party, people know we're reading. They're trying to get our attention. They'll do it. They'll do whatever it takes.
It's a good read. It's a good read from him. I give him that.
But looking at the groups, then I think a lot of people are looking at Group D. Blank. Okay, the rewind is happening. Like you got Horror, APG, IC, which top 3 from last season. I feel bad for 3-1-3. They're gonna have a bad time, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, a lot of those players. Let's be honest, though, it's not. They don't deserve to be in that group. It was cruel to put them in that group in Group D. But you know, maybe they can get something done in there. I doubt it, though. Yeah, I'll be real. I'll doubt it. I doubt it.
I'm actually, you know what, chat? First question of the day, of many. Which is the group of death? If you say Group D, then you're good. If you're not paying attention. I think that's going to be the issue. Let's go through the rosters real quick, but we'll see that happen.
They might know something that we don't. Okay, but yeah, Group E. We got Nepex, Regicide, Virtus Pro, Go Team. Go Team's got some interesting backstory to him, but we won't really go. Can we go into it? Is this acceptable to go into it here?
You may go into it. Hell yeah, send it.
Can I go into the cheating scandal back in the day? I don't know if you guys watched way back when, but there's when GOAT last played, they got disqualified because their team was like looking over a little ridge, but they were just perfectly tracking heads. And it was a thinker. It was a real thinker back then.
But the players are completely different, by the way. Just like it's just the name GOAT.
The name, it's okay. It's the different teams, different players. All right, no hate to them. But if they're really, really good, okay, I will be keeping a close eye.
Whoa. By the way, we saw one play from Nepex, and we were talking about it with Blank yesterday when doing our little prep session for this. If we changed the MVP formula for PMGO, Rex would have been MVP. So I'm actually very excited to see how he's going to play in a PMSL setting and how that's going to work out for him. Because like Nepal, when you look at Nepal, you were looking at DRS, you were looking at Tribe Aramasi, you're of course looking at Horror. Tribe Aramasi and DRS didn't qualify. So I'm instant. That's a big map rotate. 7 map. That's a lot. We'll see how it's going to go for them.
Yeah, I feel bad for you doing MENA later. Like Max has told me that he's going to have to eat between games. He's going to have like a full course meal, but just like in different sections. So every time we're on a break, Max is eating. Okay, do you go trust me?
Right, I'm just checking with because there's still apparently the lag, stream lagging. I'm checking it, guys. On my side.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Yeah, no, Pepper, I agree. I think Group D is that. They probably should reshuffle the groups. And a lot of times it's random, so I picked out a hat. Sometimes you go by power rankings, but here obviously no. Because otherwise 3-1-3 wouldn't be saddled in there with them. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Considering the short format, today's matches carry more pressure on teams. I'd say so. Yeah, 100%. 100% more pressure on the teams today. 7 matches as well. I think there's a lot of interviews between both PUBG Mobile and PUBG players where they say once you get to that 6th match, like you're sort of burned out at that point. You add any more to the equation, it's really tough. It's kind of luck of the draw. So I think that 7th match is going to be requiring a lot of focus. A lot of focus.
I think I saw Kalaris in the chat. I'm scared.
Did you?
I feel very unsafe when Kalaris is in the chat. I wish Kalaris would be nice. Well, would be nice. I checked with production guys, by the way. It's being looked into. Okay, I promise. They're looking into the little the frame loss that we're going through currently. But it's fine. We're getting ready for the first game. As long as it's not choppy during the game, we'll be good. A lot of clown emojis actually, and not sure who that's for. Right actually,
same dude, dude throwing them out.
Same guy. There's a lot of people that put also Bangladesh flags in the chat. Actually, a pretty decent team in Halal Extron. They have who is it? Mamba. There was an MVP in that tournament where they qualified from. Madcat, Hitman, and 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine, I think, is one of the best players from Bangladesh. So actually, could they do well? Yes. Could you be top 3 in a lobby like this? I think that's... No. Again, top 3 is so tough in CSA because I think it's the most competitive lobby and slash region here. Yeah. I don't know what... Actually, do you think CSA is the strongest region? What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know. So it's actually really hard to say. And I was actually thinking about this morning when I was doing my notes for it, is that I was trying to pinpoint whether CSA is the strongest region or not. I think that all the regions play so differently from one another. It's hard to say a lot of times because depending on the circle in those international formats, it's like either CSA does really well, EU does really well. NA sometimes they want to hide inside a building in the middle of the map and they just get circle look essentially. SEA similarly, I think SEA is quite like a focused region where if they have a plan, if the plan goes wrong, typically things fall apart. But if they can incorporate the entire time, you just have these days where SEA just goes off. But yeah, I think CSA in terms of firepower and mechanical skill, probably the best, in my opinion. I don't know in terms of when things start to go right. Because I mean, we saw it in APG, right?
Yes.
When they're on form, insane.
When Doc stays with the team, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, when Doc stays with the team, but then sometimes there's games where it's like, put on the clown hair, put on the makeup. It's like, what are you doing?
He went to it this time, right? Yeah. He does it again every bloody time.
You can't be sure. So, yeah, it's frustrating. It's definitely frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, this guy could be MVP again and a team could be in 16th place. You never know with Doc how things are going to be going. But in chat, someone talking about hairline already. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's very cool. Expected comment. Be original. If you're going to roast me, guys, all blank, be original with it. We'll appreciate it. And yeah, again, the frame loss is being looked into just for the people that are still asking in the chat. But it seems like I might have to restart the feed.
No way.
Okay.
You're like reading through the troubleshooting notes right now with the IT guy.
Yes. Guys, I have to restart the feed and send it back to production. The game has not started yet. We're not missing anything. So we're restarting. 3, 2, I see. That's gonna. By the way, that's gonna be quite confusing. Blank is calling 4 thrives in a circle. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, yeah, I know. It's tough because you're like, it sounds bad, but it's like Inner Circle sounds like an up and coming team. It is not 4 thrives. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Inner Circle is an org, right? So yeah. In that sense, I get it.
They're sort of unknown, but yeah, no, I mean, 4 thrives were fantastic last time, but yeah, just under a different banner this time around. So it's nice to see. Again, I think for 4 thrives, it was cool. I think, was it First Pro that missed out by 1 point? Am I mistaken?
Alcazia?
Yes, that's the one.
Alcazia.
Sorry.
Yeah.
1 point, 137 and 136. And again, I think you were telling me about how you just found a random elim in a building to make that happen. Yeah. So again, I mean, sometimes you have a little bit of luck here and there, but again, I think that IQ is pretty smart player. I said it in the past. All right, he comes with the name. So maybe you just hunt him down. Heard him breathing in there, maybe.
Well, stream is still lagging. Oh my god. Okay.
Guys,
we'll get into it. Audio. Okay, so audio is fine, so you guys can hear us fine, apparently. But yeah, okay.
Close your eyes. No. Close your eyes, guys.
Guys,
close your eyes and listen.
This is a podcast, actually.
Is this a podcast?
You'll hear the shooting.
You know what they call this? Is a pod party. Pod party, dude.
Look, guys, I'm going to put the in-game overlay. Look at this trophy. Isn't it cool? And it's going to be choppy, I guess. No, I shouldn't show that.
Get the choppy trophy on the board. Let's
choppy trophy? Okay, choppy trophy, guys. Look at this cool trophy.
I mean, it's probably already annoying, like looking at our faces. It's probably doubly annoying looking at us just freezing and stuttering all over the place. Yeah, so
that is true.
Get the choppy trophy on board. It's a nice trophy.
Yeah. I mean, Doc is going to have maybe 4 of these if he wins this season.
Insane team. You know, I have a question for chat. Is that I'm gonna get fired for this as well, by the way. But it's not something you want to hear at the start of a stream. But I have a question for chat. It's like, you know, this trophy. I think this trophy is nice. I don't really like the super sparkly trophies though. Like, you know, when there's like they put all the crystals in and stuff. I'm not a big fan of them. I think this has a crystal. Like, don't get me wrong. It's more gold though. It's just more golden.
Epoxy resin, actually. No, I don't know.
Yes, sorry.
No, I actually really like this trophy. What's the best trophy? I think PMGO trophy is the best trophy, actually. But you know what? I think the game's starting. And by that, I mean, it is starting. It may be choppy, though. And we're still looking into it, guys. We'll see how quickly we get things sorted out. Here we go.
Yeah.
Game number 1, PMSL CSA, full 2025 season. Group stage. And it's going to be hype. And we got also the group rotations happening every time. And for this game, the group that's not playing is the group with GOAT team, meaning we're not going to have Nepex, Regicide, Virtus Pro, and GOAT team. They're on break. They're not here.
So we kind of got all the good teams then. But hey, sorry. I mean, we have like a lot of the good teams in there.
You just said, we got all the bad teams out for the first game. Why do you do that to Regicide? Like, they got Virtus Pro?
Yeah, I don't know. Virtus Pro's like kind of not so much on my list anymore.
It used to be on watch parties. You're too. We've unleashed blank, guys.
This guy's harsh. This guy's harsh, dude. Sorry. Yeah, I get some forehead hair to Max. I could do it.
Oh, Colaris.
Like a little transplant. No, it's not from Colaris.
Oh, no, he put something. If you combine Blanks and Max's haircut, it'd be one complete haircut.
Oh my god! I'm not seeing Kale's chat. It's the funny thing.
Oh, because I'm a mod, I can see stuff that maybe is shadow banned. I think Colaris is shadow banned in the chat.
You think Colaris is shadow banned in the chat?
Oh,
that's hilarious. Unlucky, dude.
Okay, I'll let you take cover for a sec.
I can see him now.
I have to do some stuff on my side.
No worries. Let's see. What happened to Team Spirit? So they had a pretty bad performance over in PMSL Spring. I think they came 13th and they just missed out. And then they didn't go through the open qualifiers either. I did do a lot of research behind this because I was kind of upset about it too because they're all really good players on that team. But they're all currently teamless. They disbanded, I think it was in September 24th, if I'm not mistaken. But the only player that's really said anything, just me, Marvel's gone a bit crazy here. The only player that said anything is Nomi. He said he's actively looking for orgs, potentially in a different region though.
He almost got picked up by S2G. I don't know if you saw that.
I didn't. No, I didn't see that.
He got asked by the owner of S2G in game. Like, he sent him a bunch of gifts in game, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to play for S2G?" He's like, "Yeah," but unfortunately, because of the PMSL rules, you can't change player between qualification and the actual PMSL, so it was too late. Maybe next year, but that was fun that they might have picked up Nomi.
Yeah, but I mean, S2G's already got bullets. They needed more brains, so I think Sol K was a fine pick.
True. You know what? Because otherwise you would have Nomi as a sub, which no. You don't pick up Nomi.
You wouldn't sub Nomi, dude. That'd be cruel. That'd be cruel. He's great. Then again, he would outshine like half your roster. So that's also a problem. But yeah, I think that they just needed I think all the players that they picked up on S2G have not been bad. But they needed Sol K kind of fills like a similar role to Silas. I think Silas is better though, mechanically.
Like gameplay wise, like
gameplay wise, I think Silas is better. He's definitely not the best on that team, but he's the one that has a lot of the focus for them, right? The plan. But I think that's what S2G needs. And Sol K might not be the perfect fit, but he does fit, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No, I think he does definitely fit right into that. I'm just sorry. We're busy talking.
That's fine. I'm trying to come up for you right now. No, I need to.
I'm multitasking like crazy right now. I know, guys, it's a little bit choppy still. We're looking into it to make it fixed for this game. By the way, as we're seeing this hot drop happening right now between Mad Bulls and Mongols, it's super cool to see actually the biggest Mongolian org in esports enter PUBG Mobile. I think it was a long time coming because Mongol has been really strong since like when IHC won PMGC. And it's really cool to see orgs invest in that scene in Mongols. I think that's great. Of course, this is like a pretty new name compared to like your APGs or your Skyforce. But I'm excited to see how much the Mongolian region is going to keep growing after like this initial pickup.
It's PMNC for Mongolia. That's like even more new teams into the scene, which is really nice. I mean, they keep producing like really good players, so why not like invest more into that region? So I've been happy. I've been happy with it. I mean, the Mongols coming in, like you say, a huge organization. Nice nade as well on top of the bat from Desert. Yeah, I'm glad to see them here. What I won't be glad to see though is if we have like a 4 Mongol team sweep in PMGC. Because then other regions are going to get ignored. So if they could like not do amazingly well, maybe one team does really well, that's okay with me. But let's not have all 4 of them up there.
No, we want a bit more variety, please. It would be cool. Like, just put us a Pakistani team, a Nepali team, not just all Mongol at the top. Maybe a Bangladesh team would be nice. But the fact that Mongolia dominated so much that year, well, it reminds me of when China was on top, with Nova during that time. There was just all Chinese top teams.
Actually, they fell off so hard, actually.
Yeah. I don't know how much you watched recently, but the AR weapon meta has actually shifted away from M4, which I know I never thought I would say those words. The M4 meta has changed, but now you're seeing a lot of people playing with the ASM Abacam, which it's very strong in MENA, and I think in the hands of CSA players, it's going to be incredibly strong. It's not great long range, but mid to short range, the rate of fire is higher than the M4, and the double bullet burst at long range is super strong. So actually, AR meta is shifting, which I love to see.
Oh, well, they had to do something. They absolutely had to do something. Because M4 could have just dominated everywhere. I mean, I think M4 is probably still quite good on Miramar, for instance. But yeah, I remember like Erangel, where a lot of the fights are closer range just due to the scenery. It kind of makes sense to get a weapon like that, a bit more damage. It's when Beryl became like insane on PUBG, like same type of deal, just a laser beam realistically. And if you've got that with the ASM, like go for it.
Yeah, I just like more weapon variety. Shotguns are still really good. We might get the mortar coming soon also. I don't the weapon. Actually, chat, would you guys like the mortar to come to esports? Maybe not in its current state. Maybe a slight nerf would be nice to have, because the aim system's kind of powerful. But okay, so they're fully pushing on Mongols. It seems that it's
a one player.
Yeah, easy.
I mean, I think they do lose one player for it. Fair enough. It's good to see Lemon back in the mix though. Used to be one of the most incredible like standout players, but since fell off a little bit, I would say. I think people put massive stock in that guy. Personally, I think the pressure got to him more than anything. I think just being another name within the system is probably much easier for Lemon.
I mean, Lemon was forged in the fires of Hot Drops in Miramar.
Yeah.
That's where he was screaming up there. I'm going to restart the stream, by the way. I was told to send it somewhere else. So we're going to stop for like a few seconds. We'll check in. We should be live again. We'll see.
That's a hope.
That's a hope. We're hoping.
Yeah.
Are we back for you guys?
Yeah, let us know if the stream is back on.
Love to know.
Type of 1
Yes.
for yes. Type of 2 for no. Type of 3 for this is hella laggy. Help.
I don't think it's back yet. It should be.
Yes now.
Yes
Very
now.
bad.
Very bad. Very good or very bad? Do we still have the choppy frames? What's going on?
Yes, we are back. We are back.
Cool.
All right, quickly. 1 for good stream, 2 for laggy. go,
Guys, chat, we need you. Help.
One
is
good stream, no
Good.
lag.
3,
2. I'm getting that's 2 1s. All right, currently good streams winning.
You need to get 4. Okay,
that's 3. That's 3 1s. Okay, looks better so far. Fantastic. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Very choppy still. Average at best. This guy's leaving Yelp reviews on here. That's crazy.
Guys, Doc is too powerful. Okay, it's his fault. Blame Doc. It's on him.
Damn.
He's docking already. He's in a production room. He's cutting the cables. Okay, it's his fault.
Damn.
222.
Sorry, guys.
Okay,
it's
still.
like we're kind of struggling. Max is doing a lot of the production on his side at the moment, but mainly he just sends stuff out and then it's out of his hands at that point. So we're trying to contact the guys who are sending the stream to you, try and fix it. But until we find an answer, it's going to be a little bit choppy. We appreciate you sticking with us though. All right, we're just chilling, we're talking. Pause every 4 seconds.
Okay.
Damn. And the 2 memes gone too far.
Okay, too many tools.
Too far.
You guys just making me sad at this point. I'm just just ruining my day. Looking forward to this.
You're making That's a big brand move.
Yeah.
That's why they pay the big bucks, man.
Thank you. Dagestan center. Who else is in the center? Is Brute Force also in the middle of the map? They're going to be in a pretty good position. WW. We're getting W's. Does that mean good?
W. It's a W map feed. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Perfect. I need to... Apparently, I've just hidden the map somewhere. I have like 18,000 tabs open, so I'm just going to reopen a new one. That works.
Whatever works for you. Actually, wait.
You, dude.
Horror's got Height Dami playing. I didn't see if Sky was actually on because, again, Sky is not at the venue itself. So, and they do have a sub in Height Dami, so I guess that might be the game plan, which is Height Dami to play, which would be unfortunate because Sky was the literal top performer for Horror in spring season. So that would be a big loss for Horror, actually, if that happens.
Yeah.
Hope not. Oh, the nades. Okay, no,
I think Sky's forces a little bit of trouble here. I mean, decent elims, honestly, 5 elims. I mean, if they can potentially find Hitman here, he is just creeping up on him in the hovercraft. This is awkward. This is awkward to watch. I don't enjoy watching it.
You're just going to get him stuck in there? You're just blocking his escape route?
We're going to die to the blue together. He's going to cut him off. He's cutting him off. Yeah, Yazfield's finish, never a fun one. Down from southwest side. This is always really awkward to play around. By the way, I actually have a fairly decent spot. Play on that side though. I'm okay with. You definitely play this one.
Yeah. I'm checking with production again. Right.
Oh good. Dagestan probably have the best spot though. It just sort of depends whether Brute Force can backfill them. But if I was Dagestan, I'm pretty happy with this position. They are playing right now 4 players alive. I thought I only saw 3, so 4 players. This is really good for Dagestan. It's potentially a Dagestan win, actually. Yeah, we are trying to fix it. We are trying to fix it ASAP.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's happening. Maxman's got like 8 phones out right now. He is ringing people on the other side of the world. All right. Potentially decent night? Maybe. Yeah, it's on the side. Charlie will find him instead. Yeah, Skyforce left down with just Godless now, I believe, off of the distance. Really tough get out here. It's just all open terrain. We do read the chat, Solo Boy. We do read the chat, yeah.
We do. When we don't have issues, we'll read it even more.
Yeah. We're currently sorting things out on the back end at the moment.
It'll work out eventually. First
Soon it'll be fine. All right, okay. It's only the first game.
That's why we have 7 games. The first one is a tech issues game, and then we get into the proper 6 matches. It's the game plan.
Yeah, that's the 7th match. 7th match. I8 zone easy win. I don't know.
I'm going to show the map feed again, actually, just so everyone can see what's happening. I mean, Dagestan's got a great spot. You got the Western Ridge also. I mean, this is hard to tell until a later circle, in my opinion. But edge teams are going to struggle to get in. Like, Horror's going to have a bad time. I think Mad Bulls. I don't know where Mad Bulls are going to go. I guess they go to the hill themselves. That's their game plan.
You could probably play off to the western side of Dagestan. Maybe. Yeah. It depends if you can take out the team on the north side. As well as what 313 does. Because 313, you can easily cause problems in this scenario. And again, a lot of these movements, I would say, is determined by how good the teams are. For Mad Bull sending Lemon out, this is a good play early on. In fact, they get him there early is nice. But 313 could just pull something absolutely crazy and kind of doom both of those teams. In international tournament, you wouldn't see that. You'd see a lot more passive play there.
Sorry, I'm still working on the back end, guys. This is the entire game is just resulting in fixing this stuff. And we did guys, we did a rehearsal. Don't say we should have checked it before. We did. it was all functional during the rehearsal. Okay, it was all working fine. Dog the Nade. There you go. Clears it up. That's it for the Bangladesh team. And he just went solo again. He's just like, I can solo this compound.
Yeah, well, I think this is why AVG wins so much in CSA, dude.
So Top is not playing. I just because sorry, I was looking on production stuff. So Top is not playing. It's Doc, Zyol, Reefus East. And the fact that top is benched is like super surprising. What? Okay.
Yeah, it depends what they do, because it might bring top out for Miramar, honestly.
Oh,
I think that's what... Yeah, I think that's what APG was doing quite a lot of, is that they were switching out the players quite frequently. I do think, especially here for APG on CSA, like playing that four-man, pretty aggressive, and it's nice for just taking control of air angle. That's my reasoning. I could be totally wrong, Max. I could be totally wrong. I saw people earlier saying the top's benched, but we were focused on fixing the stream, which is in the process of being fixed.
Yeah, and I'm told I have to resend the stream to another link. So we're going to do that. Hopefully not miss much. We'll restart now, guys. Hopefully we fix it. Okay.
What is this solution? Is it a secret solution?
We only stream on the main esports channel, and I push directly to YouTube, not through any third-party software.
Ah, okay. I like it. Maxman's going to do it himself. He's going to do it live. I'll do it live. This is tough break. That's some incredible nades from Lemon. I get that it's what he was known for in the past. Instantly catches the second. That is disgusting stuff. Very well played. Tulica on the side. Yeah, APG out 9 limbs. Tough break. Tough break. I don't think Reefus is bad per se. I think Reefus fulfills a good role in that team.
I'd agree.
Otherwise, they would have kicked him a long time ago. But I will agree that the way they play doesn't make Reefus look good. Put it that way.
I think he's more of a setup support player that can also frag out. But when you literally have 3 global MVPs on your team, I think it is hard to stand out when you don't have that kind of background.
Yeah. And he plays the off angle for the team a lot of times.
Yes.
And sometimes there's no off angle to play because Doc's like off in La La Land.
Okay, we may have found a solution if it gets approved. We're just waiting for approval, and then we may just change it up.
We're gonna do something new.
Yeah. Do you have
totally new?
Do you have a prediction for this game? Because we're going full Yasnaya field finish here. Like it is in the middle of nowhere.
I actually just saw. Sorry, I'm like, it's a problem where I'm reading the chat, I'm watching the game. It's like it's a whole new vibe for me. But yeah, this is disgusting. God, that guy who predicted IA earlier seems so smart right now. I hate it.
I remember one time John did a prediction on a team that was in a bad spot and they won, and just like, I'm so frustrated right now.
It frustrates me, dude. But maybe he was honest though. 2 fair is not a terrible spot. It just seemed bad. I mean, moving all the way away from Dagestan's kind of crazy. Baye does have a good chance. I think a lot of teams on the west here are going to have a tough time. They're going to get shredded up. I love the other squads on the west side. Depends how well they do versus horror here. They lose players and it's bad. But if it's a clean sweep, crypto doesn't go down, this could just be an I8 game. This is not great though.
Are they going for the cleanup right now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I8 was thinking on this one. I think you lose crypto in the backline there. I think you just kind of reset on that. They had the entirety of the Wizard Tower smoke. Come on. This is bad. But we'll play to horror. You know, they keep no fear up, but probably as long as it lasts and Canadian Power is going to immediately swoop in. That was a nice third party from them. Never mind, No Fear's still alive. What is this? What is this?
Sky is watching the stream from Nepal, from his home right now. Just like, he's proud of his boys. He's like, I didn't need to be here, apparently. Which is cool. Actually, it's really cool to see Hyde Dami play because he's never really given an opportunity to play that much. So I want to see what he can try and bring to the table. He does get flushed, as I say that, unfortunately. But regardless, I want to see how he's going to try and perform in this kind of lobby. We have 8 teams left. So placement points are going to start rolling in. But it's still so high in terms of elims at the top. You've got 9 elims, 8 elims, 6 elims, 5 elims. It's very top heavy already.
Yeah.
No way.
This Sammy guy is absolute Chad in the chat, by the way. He's trying to hold the chat back for us. I respect it. Well played, man. I appreciate you, dude. You're holding back the tides. You're like Spider-Man in front of the train.
Yeah. I just saluted him, and I hope it froze when I was saluting. So you could at least see me. I was doing it. Thank you very much, Sami. Help us out. Proof also? Okay, so you got Aprit. Oh, no, they're just going to get completely sandwiched in the fields. I mean, any off angle that you have against you when in the field just negates those hay bales completely. So you had DG, you had Inner Circle. They're still in this game, by the way. Again, it might be choppy, chat, but we still have 2 players alive for Inner Circle. It's T24 and Falak. And if anything, you trust in Falak. Okay?
I trust in both those players. T24, Falak, both really good players.
Yep.
Most teams are struggling right now. Dagestan has been fortunate to hold on to this road side for such a long time. They really are fortunate to have that. And what they also have done from that position is clear out a lot of the teams around them. So I think the main thing here is that for Dagestan, getting out over towards the east, a lot easier because it's mostly just ragtag teams. It depends how much these teams towards the eastern side respect one another to actually take the fight against the real problem team, which is Dagestan.
Okay, guys, we're going to restart right now before the end of the game. Hopefully we'll get it. We're going to get it sorted, guys. We're going 3, 2, 1. If it works when we are back.
Good.
We'll see. There's 2 teams alive. There's there's not in a circle anymore. They're gone.
Just only fire down.
We'll see how
through Arc as well as Dagestan left remaining. And it was a good thing was you slightly missed Dagestan getting shredded as they left, but they were able to keep 2 players up, which is pretty incredible. MG3 as well on Zadira. Nade goes long. Charaboy unable to hit that one. Not the hardest nade in the world to hit, and the fact that he still sat there, that could be on target. They're also split. Yeah, I don't know what Dagestan are doing with that.
I don't know if they were out of smokes entirely there for Zadira's angle, but that is such a nadeable spot, as you said, so it's not going to be functioning whatsoever.
Well, I think he just plays over towards Shifu. You just play 2-2, right? Or you just play 2 players on there versus their 2. You stay out of nade range, especially the MG3 if that's all you're rocking with. They got 3 nades, so that's rough.
He's going to deny? I think he's denying. Oh, I know, he's going a bit wide, I think, to try and deny his angle, his position. You want to try and go for 1v2. I think you give it a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got 3 nades to work with. There was 100% a chance for him. There's also a nice rotate. He actually uses the blown out BRDM like as cover to rotate fast behind. So I think now Arc is like sort of don't really know what's going on. Like it's fixed now. Amazing. Yes. Do you know why it's fixed? Because Maxman is streaming himself. All right, Maxman's doing the stream now.
It is being streamed directly to YouTube normally, from what I know. So we should be okay. And if it's fixed now, that means the rest of this season we're going to be buttery smooth, quality-wise, hopefully. Yeah. But yeah, keep on telling us, guys, if you have issues with the stream or anything. We want to try and make sure you have the best viewing experience possible. So please do tell us. But we'll be good. So yeah, 2v2 still, or 2v1. But actually, yeah, it was very good what he was doing, going wide. He said he was in the broken down BRDM, and he gets a knock onto Glory, actually.
Huge.
So
they're split as well. They're split as well. Oh. And he has hard cover to work with. That is the off angle that he needs to get rid of too. Now versus 0 nades as well. He's got 3 to work with. If he gets up towards his hay bale, the nades are easy. I think Shifu just needs a bit of patience right now. That's all. Patience is the name of the game.
I wouldn't say patience. I would say move, because the thing is, he just took a shot on Arcred's buddy, his mate. So they know where he got shot from. So I would say you want to try and go somewhere else. Use another hay bale, go into another angle, because you can see Hardboy is going exactly towards Shifu right now, and he's going to be quite
patience on the nades, because he could have started throwing them right then, which I would have been upset about. Yeah. But you kind of want to wait until like this circle closes further, and then you know you've got a really good chance of hitting that nade. He knows Charaboy's out in the open. Kind of nuts he's playing on this. And maybe you just throw a wild one. Like you have 3 to work with.
Is he gonna, he's going wide.
This is depressing. This is depressing.
No way. Shifu's a life steal. Oh, that was such a close one. That was such a nice attempt. But yeah, the circle was forcing him to go forward, right? Is not much you can really do at that point. Nice try. You did have the nades. I thought you'd try and play with it a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay, maybe he's too patient. Yeah, I think in that situation where you have 3 nades to work with, may as well just start throwing them into the bushes at that point. There's no reason not to. It's 100% guaranteed they sort of know where your position is at that point. Unfortunate. But well played to Arc on that one. Good job. Very, very well played.
Okay, so I'm just checking again with production, but we have the stats. 5 limbs coming out from Hardboy. Everyone was telling me about Bad Boy. You want to look at Bad Boy. Ramses, of course, was on Upgrade. But yeah, it's cool. Hardboy able to pop off in that game. It was not an easy one because you had so many teams that are trying to push edge. So even just trying to play it silent is not going to be enough sometimes. But
it was not easy for Bad Boy.
Yeah. And I know Voston, though, Blank, is like, maybe I should have stayed with Dagestan and not just, left the team and then go and try out for Virtus Pro.
I mean, let's be honest. They had a really good position on the map, and it's sort of difficult to not have a good game from where they were. But yeah, I guess so. Maybe you're sweating a little bit now. It's first game jitters. For us and for them, it seems.
Some saying frames. So I'm checking, guys, are there any other issues with the stream? I just want to make sure we're fixing everything. We're buttery smooth. All right.
The buttery biscuit base on the stream. That's my top 3 picks for finals. I will always say in a circle for that one. Horror is kind of like I don't know, it's like one of these. APG, obviously. I think it'd be silly not to predict APG on that.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So far, we're good. Seems fine, Doctor. Okay. Is the tournament land? So for the group stage, all the players are in a hotel in Abu Dhabi, just to make sure there's no ping issues. And the finals itself is going to be in the same venue as PMSL MENA. So all the players are going to be there, except for those who couldn't get a visa, unfortunately. Otherwise, everyone is going to be in a LAN event. We're going to have a proper setup here for the PMSL CSA finals, which is hype. It's always fun to have a LAN event. And I think some players in this lobby, Blank, perform way better when in a LAN environment. It's just having your mate next to you and stuff. It's cool. It's nice.
Yeah, that's why that team refused to move in MENA. They just wanted to play all together inside that small room at the optimal amount of team synergy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you 3 nades there, you just start throwing out the nades sooner rather than later. I don't really know why you waited so long to do it.
Yeah, like you just go down with 3 nades. You could just use it. You never know. Maybe it hits, or even if it doesn't hit, it forces Hardboy away, and he just shows his location, and then you make it pretty much even Steven at that point. You can maybe win that fight.
Exactly, because in that situation, there's no cover. So typically when you throw grenades out, the idea is that you shift between the covers so you completely block all the damage, because it's LOS based, right? But there's no LOS to go behind. So like you said, he would have had to have moved. Please, no. Do not say the stream is laggy.
No.
It cannot be.
Is it quality? Why is it, guys? Make sure you put the stream in. I'm pushing the stream out in 1080p 60 FPS. So make sure in your YouTube settings it's good. Looking at the player stats. Hey, look at that. It's going to be no fear.
Yeah, 818 damage. I mean, he played really well. I feel like I8 had a really good chance to take the Wizard out. It was 4 versus 3. They had the smokes. They had the nades to work with. I think they almost smoked themselves out that situation. I was a little bit upset with the way that went down.
Just blocking out their own vision. And Reefer's up there too, actually, for APG. So we're hyping up the entire team, all the global MVPs on the team. And like Reefer's like, I can do that too. And he gets 4 limbs, 5 damage, 500 damage. So actually really good conversion ratio on his side. And they still got, what was it, 90 limbs total, Blank, I think it was, before they got eliminated.
Yeah, APG 90 limbs.
Yeah, there you go.
You can see there, 0 placement points. Those just playing absolutely out of their minds. Balls the wall a little bit. But yeah, I mean, fair enough to APG to come out swinging. Again, I just find that kind of playstyle a little bit unsustainable over 7 matches. I think even 5 matches is like one of the best amount of matches for the day. 7 matches gets tiresome.
Yeah, 7 matches at the end, you're going to start to get a bit sloppy with the rotates. You start to get a bit tired. The thing is, it's cool when you're a team that has a playstyle that's not forced and you can just roll with the punches the entire day. Yeah. Then you'll be able to do good in these longer formats on a particular day. But yeah, 18 points Arc Red, Dagestan 14, then down to 12. But it's very low at the bottom. You got 2 0-pointers, 3 1-pointers. Keeping in mind also that 4 Yonkos are playing remotely. That is also something to keep in mind. But otherwise, yeah, as we said earlier, it was very top-heavy elimination-wise. You add up the placement points, it's even more top-heavy at the very start of the tournament. And that's just 1 game. So we'll see if the top teams can keep getting the wins. Ooh.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to change over 3 days. Absolutely. I think No Fear didn't wipe KP by himself. I think there was shots coming from the side as well on that one. It did look like it, and it kind of looked cool, and he held his own. I don't think he wiped him by himself.
Pepper Port saying that Blank is already better at reading comments than I am. I'm multitasking, Pepper Port, okay? I am doing multiple things. I am trying to fix it. But yes, Blank is carrying right now, okay?
I'm doing some reading on the side, some light reading, okay? It's nice. It's nice. The thing is, it's nice to be able to interact with chat a little bit more. It's a watch party. And again, I think there are a lot of people. I mean, I could cast like a normally. If it's all a watch party, it's a bit more chilled out. Again, I wouldn't put Max through that. I'd be shouting in his ears the whole time.
I mean, we can cast. If the moment is appropriate and we're like, okay, this is a pretty hype finish, we can go in casting mode if you guys request it. We've done it a few times last season. People were like, cast it. Do the Raw. And we did the Raw. And we did cast a few games every once in a while.
Fair enough. Thanks, Truce. I do my best. Hopefully I don't make you blush too much. Only thing left to fix stream is Blank's hair. Hey man, look, I woke up this way. And I was like, it's not doing anything. All right. I could get it to stay up. Usually it's up. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
This is like a typical day for Blank. Wakes up, PUBG Mobile, back to sleep. That's it. No shower, nothing.
What the hell? There's at least one shower going on, I promise.
Between games, maybe.
Let me quickly have a sip of my non-distinct brown liquid.
What about the Hydro homies? Do you remember?
Hasty. I don't remember them. Stop.
We don't talk about that.
Hey, you want to fix my hair? Come around. I'm down for anyone cut this. Okay. Someone come around, cut my hair. I'll take it. All right, but you gotta pick me up on that.
Or Calaris. I'm excited to hear them cast for the first time ever. Yeah, I've never casted. Last time I casted it was with an Irish gingerman. So it's very interesting. Yeah. It was not
Stream's
Calaris.
wild right now.
Yeah.
Wait a sec. I've got the stream like on max volume.
Oh.
Holy. There was some serious singing going on.
Okay, but you know what? By the way, I saw some people talking about the fact that we don't have Rondo because of the whole format change. Because we have groups and it's a 3-day group stage to qualify for the finals. If you added a Rondo per day, every team, every group would play a different amount of Rondo, which wouldn't make it fair. So you have the same amount of Erangels and Miramars played by group, which makes it even at the end. But that's why there's no Rondo. We will have Rondo in the finals, which I'm very hyped to see, Blank, because I think Rondo's quite cool. Emergency, no, not the emergency, the recalls. I know some people are a bit unsure what to think about it, but the map itself, I think for competitive is great.
When is the next match? Take a beat, bro. Okay, look on the screen. 3 minutes 30 is the number.
It is.
Okay.
We have
Sometimes we need to step back and just think about a little bit of context. That's all. All right. A little bit of context in the situation.
We're waiting for the game. I wasn't showing it. I was on our face cams.
Now I seem like the bad guy. I seem like the bad guy.
As you said it, I went to the scene. Okay, so people could see. There's a 3-minute timer. Okay. But we're on desk. It's our two faces.
Bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. No, don't say sorry to you. Say sorry to the chat.
Oh, this is a great watch party. Guys, W in the chat for the watch party. This is flawless. This is a flawless stream.
Yeah.
Hello.
Was it actually a no fear 1v4 on Canina Power?
Was it?
I felt like I was watching that and I thought there were shots coming from the side. If it was actually 1v4, that's hype.
Blank.
We were kind of not watching it because we were fixing other things.
I am production.
Oh, you can rewind.
We can rewind and check it out. If it was a 1v4, crazy. Are you guys lying or not? Where was it? The 1v4. It was the start of this fight. Okay, let's go back and see it. Because we have a break. So we're going to do a full-on replay of what could be a 1v4. So here was Jiggle that got the first one. So 0 eliminations so far for all of Horror.
This is IA coming in, right?
Yes.
You want to watch Canina Power, right? Surely.
They're gonna. That was a third party from them, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They came in afterwards. Canina Power is currently at 4 players, correct? All right. So far, you guys are doing sick. You have the amount of players, right?
Okay. So this is not. That was not a 1v4. He just gets a 2-piece on IA. Now the 1v4 begins now.
This is the 1v4 now.
Okay.
All right.
What's he cooking up? So they gave already multiple 1v1s, which that's a mistake from Kanina right away.
Yeah. So that was good. Boostman is down. Eugene left up. 3 players still alive. Yeah, we must have missed it. That's a terrible nade.
Second one?
It actually might be a 1v4. It might be a 1v4.
Did it get stolen? One of those limbs? I think one.
Yeah, but he still got the knock. Have you even count that?
Yeah, but he got the knock, which is what matters the most at the end. You want to make sure you're actually able to win that fight. But they give multiple 1v1s, and then it's just a 1v2 left. Drops down, gets another one onto Eugene, and he gets the second there. Okay, so it is an actual 1v4.
It is a 1v4. That was incredible. Okay, well played. Well played. I mean, there was some damage coming from the side, but it was not as much as I thought it was.
Yeah. He has no backup from teammates. It's just other teams, and I think that you can count that. If it's other teams kind of having an impact on the fight, you can count it as a 1v4, right?
Yeah, I guess so. We set the rules here.
Yes, so. We did.
Okay. You think Skyforce is a force to reckon? You missed a with, but I get it. I understand where you're coming from.
Just checking grammar live on screen.
No. I respect this is a good question. I think they're good. I don't know if they are the force though. Potentially.
Oh, why 7 matches for CSA? Again, the 7 matches is because of the format change. Initially, PMSL CSA was going to be, what was it, 10 days? We had a calibration, we had a group stage, we had a finals because of, again, world events and also the whole format having to be changed to have it be a LAN event in Abu Dhabi. They had to make it shorter and change how everything worked. So that's why we have 7 maps and Rondo will be only in the finals. Just to make it very clear.
It's a little bit all over the place right now, but we're getting through it. And to be honest, we sorting everything out in the first 30 minutes whilst trying to commentate and do the watch partying. I'm not sure what to call it, but you call it the pod pie.
Yeah, the pod.
The pod pie.
Maybe don't call it.
We're on the pod pie right now. We're pre-podding. It's good.
By the way, just to inform everyone, I was told tomorrow, because again, first day jitters happens, but tomorrow we are going to be having the feed pushed to 4K. So we'll have better quality feed. So if there's anything choppy now, we'll have to work with that today. And tomorrow we'll be in full 4K 60 frame goodness. Okay. It's going to be, it's going to be good.
It's going to be good. Hello. I think it's no biter or no bitter. I'm not sure. Oh, I like how no biter sounds, but I think that's because I'm British. Best moment I've cast until now. Do you remember the Miramar Max PMGC 2024 at Eastern Island?
The best game of all time. I do remember the best game of all time. Yes,
and I got to cast that, so that's easily my best moment of all time to cast. 100%.
I remember your reaction to when you saw that circle on the East Island. Like, if John realizes first, he's like, oh, and you go like, oh, you just start popping off out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was like talking about something on the screen, and then John's like pointing at the map, like aggressively, like, whoa, okay. Yeah, sick. Amazing.
Yeah, guys, we are joined on the watch party by Blank, who covered the best PUBG Mobile esport game of all time. Okay,
that's true.
What a guess.
What can I say? What can I say? Really?
What would you know after you've done that? Like, where do you go from there? After you've covered the best game of all time?
I actually don't know. It is rough because I don't really know what else would be extremely cool to cast as a final game. I don't think there's really anything that tops it, honestly.
No, except you getting scared by the t-shirt launchers during the PMGC finals in Istanbul.
Man,
he was having a great time, guys. You have no idea.
It's so funny because I get to talk about this stuff now as well. But essentially, during the Turkish, because was it PMGC?
Yes,
it was PMGC.
Yes,
2023.
It was IHC, so it was 2023. Yeah, before London.
Yeah, 2023. Basically, when I was casting, there was a guy with a t-shirt launcher behind me who's hyping up the crowd. It was cool. It was cool. But he kept coming like right up to my ears here. I'd have a mic on. And he would just point the gun like past my head and then shoot it up. And it was so loud. It was so loud. It frightened me every time. So if you were listening back in 2023, I like went super high pitch like Jerry Cass. That's why. I was terrified. I was terrified. We
would look at you from the analyst desk and he'd just jump scared every time. Like, oh, in the middle of talking. Actually, you wouldn't hear it that much. I think you did a great job with that in mind, but they were definitely not making it easy for you. They made you cast in hard mode the entire time.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Okay, winner chicken dinner prediction? No. Guys, so typically how we do for the watch parties, we do prediction with the chat around circle 5, maybe 6, depending on how it goes. Because the issues are fixed, unless, touch some wood. Now we can start doing the predictions again. Now we're in normal watch party territory, okay? So we get into it.
Things aren't bad. Why I have to predict someone right now?
You want to do that?
No, I'm asking, do I have to? Like, no. This is your show.
No, later. When we get in the phase 5 or 6, then we predict. And then we see who wins
it. I see. Sub circle at least, anyway. So, not always horrible.
He's going to go Parto. No, he's not going to go Parto. No.
I hope he doesn't go Partona. I'll be upset about that. I don't mind Partona too much. I think it's a fun ending. This skin is diabolical, by the way.
The Buzz Lightyear skin.
It's horrid. Actually horrid.
I think that's
also, it's so untactical.
I mean, you know what? If you had it on Sanok or Erangel, I would forgive it.
Amazing.
But the color match with the ground is just not. It's not it. It's not it. By the way, looking at the groups. So this time around, Group D is not playing, so we're not going to have 313, Horror, Alpha Gaming, or Inner Circle. So the Group of Death guys is not here. They're not playing this game.
I love how you drop 313 as the first team you call out there.
I did in order. Important. Yeah. I was reading a list. They were at the top of the list. Okay, want an importance level? Okay. Alpha Gaming, Inner Circle, Horror 313.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh my God. Actually, it's such a good point, Darth Ray. The Ryzen Bush or Miramar was insane.
You were casting that too, right?
Yeah, it's cast it all.
Yeah,
no, that was insane. God, that's a good memory to bring back up. Mad Balls again in a hot drop. Seems like they enjoy doing that. I don't personally hate hot dropping. And Miramar as well, like there's so much space to take. This is a kind of a weird place to be hot dropping Puerto Paradiso, because usually Puerto Paradiso is fairly that's one of those areas on the map where I think most teams know that I'm going to go here, you go to Impala. Because like, if one of these teams loses this fight and they have to leave, like, where do they go?
Yeah.
Like, it's a rough place to be. And I think most of teams will agree beforehand.
If you would hot drop, you would hot drop typically a central position because it favors your rotations, not an absolute edge of the map city. Puerto Paradiso, as you said, is kind of an oddity to hot drop and be willing to die for. I don't know. They're committed to it seems. But it's day one. We had this a few times during CSA in spring. I'm sure some of the viewers remember that too. We had some hot drops. I think one was between Upgrade, Iniesta Napolitano with Horror. And they fixed it after, I think, the first day because Horror got clutched up twice in a 1v3 or 1v4. It was really bad. So they had to resolve it. But I think day one, I can forgive it. Day two, not really. Because, again, it's only a 6-day tournament, right? So you do this hot drop 2 days in a row and you fail the hot drop 2 days in a row, chances are you might be in bottom 4. And you just might be out of the finals entirely.
And a lot of coaches speak about this beforehand as well. Like they'll talk to each other and say, hey, we're going to drop here. Please don't drop on us. I beg you so much, please. A bit pathetic at times, but it's got to be done. It's got to be done if you want to win tournaments. So I think it's very weird. Like you said, it's a 6-day tournament. It's almost insane to be hot dropping on Miramar. I don't like this.
I have a question for chat. I don't think you'll know this one because this was an old NA drama. There was scrims back in the day, like early PUBG Mobile Esport, and some teams got kicked out of scrims because they were hot dropping too much.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember? I'm not going to say the names, but that was an interesting drama because it was an actual strat, and some teams got kicked out of the scrims.
Was it like Tempo Storm or something? Who's doing it?
I said I was not going to say names, but yeah, if you want to say names, then it was Tempo Storm. It was
I mean, I spoke to them about it. I think it was completely reasonable from their side. They're like, we want to practice this during scrims. Then again, also a little bit. I think you do it once or twice. I think they were doing it like a lot.
Yes, it was.
We can't actually play proper scrims here. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
I'm going to hide our camera so you guys can see all the map feed. What's going on there? Mortar is allowed? No, Ronin official. The Mortar is not allowed. The Mortar, if the Mortar comes to esports, it wouldn't come anytime before PMGC. And even then, I think it still needs a bit of rebalancing. So I don't think we're going to have the Mortar. I don't think we'll have it this year, is my prediction.
I hope never. Also, I was not hating on Monica. Monica was very nice.
You started saying names, man. You drew attention to it. I'm not saying... You dug yourself a hole there.
That's funny.
Still trying to be politically correct on the watch party, guys.
You and me now.
Okay. Guys, watch parties I think are cancelled after today. We're fully done. Okay. I'm going to show the map feed real quick. Just out of interest. Los Leones in circle. Northern rotate. Okay, so far we shouldn't really lose anyone except for the Puerto Paradiso hot drop. I think they're heavily committed to it because they're all split from one another. It's going to be hard to regroup. I don't think it's possible actually for them to regroup. One player's stuck on the roof. It's a mess. let's say what it is.
It's not great. I think the Puerto Paradiso is going to be. It's so difficult to get out of as well, honestly. So we'll see what happens. I mean, Arc in front of them as well at the moment. A lot of these teams over towards the northeast side, it's not a terrible way to get down either. You can also slip past over El Pozzo down to Monte Nuevo, which are both free right now, which I find a little bit surprising. Wait, yeah, I'd never enjoy this circle, by the way, Max.
On like West Los Leones? It depends on where it goes. I wait for phase 2 before I start saying if I like it or not.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. I think it's funny because a lot of times when I'm casting, obviously I've got to give predictions of what's happening here. But this circle in particular always stumps me a little bit Because it's so fair to everyone, but also it has a lot of moving parts to it where you sort of have to wait for phase 2 figure things out.
Precise, Max, I'm going. You're not replying to my comments. Sorry. Now I'm getting in the rhythm of things. I'm going to be able to see the comments and everything. Precise, I'm sorry. Please stay. Stay, Precise. We need you in the chat. And, Colaris, actually, nowadays is very strict in PUBG PC scrims, like certain compounds near big drop spots belong to that drop location, etc. Yeah, it's just early days. It was a bit, like, everyone was disagreeing, I think, with that kind of topic, but it makes sense you want to try and play how it would be in an actual tournament. Unless you intend on hot dropping in the tournament, then you can scrim it. But otherwise, if it's just to be annoying, you shouldn't do it. Then that's going to be a bit of a pain.
Well, I mean, I think they were like one of the best teams. But I'm not dropping the name again, by the way. But I'm just going to say they from now on. They were one of the best NA teams back then. So for them, it was like good. Just ruin all the scrim sessions.
Let's make that's why NA still struggling.
Yeah, no one could get better at the game, so they stayed on top. It was a genius play. Genius play.
That circle is kind of a that's touching the edge, right? I think so.
Yeah, that's on the edge. That's on the edge. Down to a Partona. We might actually have a Partona finish.
I think maybe. That's highly unlikely, but it could be. If it's hard shifting south, I don't think it'll happen though. But we're still on this fight from Halal Ekstrom and Mad Balls. How many players Mad Balls have? I think it's down to 2 or 3. Anyways, they're not in good shape, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're sucking right now. A little bit.
Yeah, it's not working out as we really want. There you go. Just get rid of him. That's going to be their second elimination, so Mad Balls still have 2. They're trying to escape fully. I think that was their sacrificial lamb off flip. And they keep 2 players alive at least. But regardless, this hot drop on Puerto Pariso should be resolved moving forward, I hope.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know whether. I'm sure there's loads of places to go. I mean, over towards that northwest side, there's so much open. Spectre dropping a little comment for you there, Max. Also, I love that he has to say that at the end of his comment because he knows you would just say it.
Wait, who? Yes. I used to, not anymore, but I used to. But I dropped it. Actually, Crypto in the elimination feed. They're going to be having a big fight also Brute Force versus Pro. I do want to say, Crypto, I was very doubtful of Crypto in spring season. He has been doing good in side tournaments recently, so we'll see if he does well. But man, VP full sending it here on Brute Force is pretty even, down to just Malloy.
God, just one player left, I think, for both sides. Yes, there's a full 1v1, and this is horrendous watching that. The spray that, did you see the way their weapons are going? It's literally just waving those things around the wind. But yeah, well played to Caprice to keep them up in that situation. Very, very aggro fight. I mean, there's barely any cover on this ridge side as well. It was always going to go a little bit topsy-turvy.
Aya Doctor saying the Panzerfaust is the perfect counter to hovercraft. What do you think? Oh, actually, Panzerfaust, chat, and also Blank for us, I think this is a fun topic. Already, it's not in Classics currently. It's in a separate game mode. I think it's Payload. I think in esports actually would be really fun because, yeah, that would be the perfect counter for the Panzerfaust. You just, the hovercraft. Just instantly get rid of it. Would you like it in esports?
No.
That was quick.
No, dude.
No Panzerfaust.
I hate the mortar and I hate the Panzerfaust. To be honest with you, the thing is that the Panzerfaust would be cool. But it depends on like loot density, right?
Yes.
If there's a Panzerfaust in every compound that you go to, then it just becomes ridiculous. If a Panzerfaust is like a thing that you found and it's like kind of rare, that's cool. And then you get to use it. Say you've got a hovercraft coming towards you, you've got a car that's looking to crash, you just Panzerfaust. It's like, damn, those guys found a Panzerfaust. It's a good shot from them, one shot in it. But no, in PUBG Mobile, it's likely a case that it'll come with rocket loaded ammo pouch. So it'll have like 5 shots in or something ridiculous. Yeah. So yeah, it depends how it's implemented. Same with the mortar, because I think we had a conversation about that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Where it's a case of, I think for esports, you have to eliminate like the aiming aspect of it. It's so easy in PUBG Mobile.
It is. Like I got squad wipes with a mortar, and if I get squad wipe with a weapon, you know it's just too good. You might need to nerf it a little bit. It's just currently the aiming feature of it is definitely too powerful. And in esports, you give it to, like, I'm thinking Falok Doc or Sook. you know they're just going to abuse the hell out of it. Like, they're just... Yeah. Mansuka is going to have explosive bow combo with the mortar. Any position, you're just going to AoE the hell out of it. You just don't survive it. It's in PUBG PC. Yeah, I know it is. But it's just... Because you're playing in third person, it makes it a little bit harder to, like, bring things completely over. Because third person, with a Panzerfaust, or with a mortar, you literally can shoot while completely safe. No one can shoot back at you, and you just get an insta-squad wipe, or, like, how many limbs you can get based on where you shoot. So...
Yeah.
It's in PC.
I would like to see emergency pickup, by the way, in competitive. I think emergency pickup's cool. I don't think it's broken either. Yeah, a little replay on this bad boy.
By the way, chat, I increased the game audio. A few people were asking me to increase the game audio. Tell me if the game audio and mine and Blank's voice is like at a good level. What should be higher, what should be lower. Again, first day I'm trying to change it and make it better for you. So please do tell us. But this circle's bigger and south. We're not quite Partono, Blank. We're not quite there.
Almost, though.
But we're on these, like, valley, downward cliffs positions that are going towards the water. I don't know how this one is going to end. Like, a hard shift could, again, just make this entire game completely different for the teams.
It's funny. This circle always kind of reminds me of RRQ. God bless their souls. You know where Goat's currently playing? Like, in that building that kind of sits and, like, looks down over towards the hillside. Yeah. What this circle always reminds me of, because they were immediately in that building and they never held that building either. It was the best part. Some good spray downs over towards Mad Bulls.
You see what Mad Bulls? They were like, please stop shooting. I don't think he was looking in front of it, and he just crashes into, like, I think it was a random hay bale, and it just squad wiped on that. I feel bad for what happened to Mad Bulls, but that's what a hot drop does to you, unfortunately. It's just how it goes. Turn him...
That's 2 in a row as well.
Turn him way down. Microstar wants me to turn Blank down. I can put him down to 0%. How would that be?
What the hell? Hamad says that you need to be muted and my voice is okay. So, I think that got deleted. Who deleted that?
So, people are saying game audio louder. Okay, so I'll put it just a tad louder. There you go. Tell me if that's better for you guys. Yes or no? We'll keep it like that. But now it's going to have Skyforce. Still full squad. They do have one player knocked. But they're going to get third-partied, I think, by who is that? Kanina Power in the wings. So whoever wins this fight, I don't think you're going to be winning full on. you're going to go out.
Yeah. Soon. I mean, it's just one player left in Sanshire now. Kanina Power's consistently just been on the edge of these circles looking for these moments. Not a huge fan of teams like that, but it does work. It does work. And you have to pick your moments wisely. So just because I don't like that playstyle doesn't mean it doesn't take skill. So I got to give them props to that, at least.
It's like when people say, oh, they got circle, they don't deserve to win it. It's like, no, they used the circle that was given to them properly to get the win. Going to show the map feed for a little bit, just so you guys see. It went east for the very first time this game. It kept going south every single time. We actually got a proper eastern shift. It's going towards, who is that? I-8. You got Hannah Lakestron, Arcred in the middle, Nepex also. But the high ground of I-8, if they can defend it against Halal Ekstron, I think it's looking likely they'll win, because look at the West, actually. Like, it's completely clustered with teams. I think we're not going to have a Western winning team from what I'm currently looking at. It's too many players.
Yeah, potentially.
Which group is playing now? So we have every group except for Group D, meaning 313, Horror, APG, and Inner Circle are not playing. They'll be playing next. They'll be playing the rest of today, if I'm not mistaken, actually. So they have no breaks after this game.
And that's a long day. That's a hella long day.
Yeah. I mean, what is that? Five in a row after that. You play one game, one break, 5 more games after that. 7 games today.
Correct. I think Nepex got a nice spot here on the eastern side. It's not like the craziest for positions in the world, but because they don't have a lot of teams around them, they actually have a lot of freedom to move, which should make things slightly easier, especially with Brute Force being forced off this high ground, the western side. That is absolutely catastrophic for Kanina Power.
I saw one of the Regicide players spraying with the AKM, and he realized at the end, while he was still aiming on someone, he had no more ammo. Which not the, and third party happening here from Dagestan again. They just got himself a second place on the last game, and they're just full sending on Kanina Power, it seems. And it's cool to see Tixie playing. I think we did say yesterday when doing our prep, Blank, that, and I fully agree, that Tixie has been a bit washed in the past, what, 2 years?
Yeah.
But I mean, Dagestan is a great team. Maybe this is going to be his opportunity to prove himself again, because the guy has been goated in the past.
Yes, but he's been also on the spin cycle for the last week, so
yeah,
I need to Get the detergent washed off him and get him back in the game.
I believe in Tixie. He can do it.
You believed in Tixie supremacy.
Yeah.
You don't anymore.
I just don't say it anymore, but I still believe in it slowly in the back of my head. It's there. I've never given up. I'm just not loud about it because I'll
bring him back.
They'll make fun of me for supporting Tixie.
Yeah, no, I think the guy's good. It's just there's a lot of players better these days, and it's hard to stay on top for such a long time, especially with shifting metas, etc. It is difficult.
Circle about to shift. I'm going to hide our camera so you guys can see where it's going to be going. You should be on mute while Blanca's voice is okay. Okay, Hamad, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Detach.
The roast is real right now. Okay, so he goes towards a warehouse. This is a really good elevated warehouse from Al-Qadsiya. I mean, if you're going to crash it, I think it's going to be the Mongols coming in from the northern side. It might be a little bit harder for them to get a third party doing that. But that's going to be the big point that I think people are going to start wanting to crash because otherwise, there's not enough space for all these teams. You just don't have it. Actually, you know what? Prediction time. I'm going to put the map feed. I say we start choosing who's going to be winning this game. Chat.
It's prediction time.
It is. It is the prediction time. Chat. Who you guys picking for the win? Tell us in the comments. Put your prediction in. You may not change if your team gets eliminated. Who do you have?
I get to copy people.
Yeah, you can copy if you want.
I copy from the chat. That's crazy. I'm going to say... I'm
going I8.
Really look at this one. You're going I8.
Yeah, for the memes. I'm going I8. Okay, I'll remove the map feed now. Back in the game.
I'm thinking brute force.
Brute force from... They're currently...
Western side.
Okay. I mean, they got a compound on the high ground, so they can still play around that.
It's not the best position in the world. I think it's just more how they play. Either they play south or they play north.
At least they're scouting, right?
South is not terrible.
They know where everyone is located from that position. So based on the circle, I think they'll be able to make a pretty good decision. So I get it. I respect it's kind of similar to what I'm doing with I8 pick, to be honest. So, we have a lot of predictions. Okay, so what's everyone saying? Al-Qadsiya, I8, Mongols,
No,
Nepex.
Max, don't pick them.
By the way, I saw you, Anas. Hello, Anas. I hope you're doing good, Mohammed. Welcome. Sorry, I'm trying to read all the chat and multitasking, but we got the issues resolved, so I'm able to read chat a bit more. But so it seemed like chat is not quite locked on one particular team. It's quite even.
It's a hard circle to predict, honestly. I don't envy anyone having to predict this because there's loads of locations here which are winnable spots. There's loads of locations that look good and then become difficult as the game progresses. So it's hard. I'm not confident in my brute force pick. I'm happy to say that, but I have seen teams win from that position before.
Yeah, I've seen teams win from there, but not with a lot of elims. Typically, they try and take it quite slow. They don't get involved in too many fights if they can avoid it. But there's definitely, you can win from that angle. And I'm kind of surprised I picked I8 because you would have asked me in spring, I would not pick I8. But I'm actually more hopeful for I8, which I don't know why I have that feeling. Maybe because Jason's not here and he's not talking bad about crypto. Maybe that's why. If you guys were here in 2024, you know why I'm saying that.
Why though?
He had a bone to pick with him.
No, sorry. I'm talking about brute force. I'm getting upset.
Okay.
I don't know why they scouted that so aggressively over towards Dagestan. I mean, now they've also ruined the day for Dagestan because they forced them to take shots. So Mongols are now shooting at them. Maybe I just never, ever predict brute force again. They've betrayed me.
It's done for the rest of the season. It took one game, one bad game, and he's done with the brute force prediction.
It's over for them right now.
Max, do the anti-prediction thing. What do you mean the anti? If I try and do an anti-prediction thing, it doesn't work. It doesn't function that way. And someone commented, Tixie is better than the whole of I8. What's your view? Not now. No,
not now.
If you told me like 2021 Tixie, I would say yes, but not currently. So everyone got on a limb except for Casanova. By the way, Casanova, I don't know if you remember a player called Choco Blank. He renamed to Casanova.
Did he? I remember Choco, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Choco, guys. Chat, just make sure to confirm, but I'm pretty confident saying that was Casanova rename.
Yeah.
But brute force. So actually they sent on this compound from Al-Qadsiya. So Al-Qadsiya willing to share. It seems they want to give away the warehouse, which I think that's a good plan. You can take it. You can hold on to the compound part. One team holds the warehouse. Kind of coexist together, symbiotic relationship style, and then you just fight each other when the circle moves away. I think that's a good plan from Alcatia.
Yeah, potentially. I think for Alcatia, it's like it's not a bad position to place yourself in rather than getting yourself locked down inside a warehouse. You see so many teams do that where they'll just sit inside a warehouse. I think this is very proactive. This is what you need to do. Make it happen.
But I think Brute Force have no idea that Alcatia is willing to coexist together. They're expecting a fight, so they're kind of scared, don't want to take the warehouse itself. So they're gonna hold a dip for now, it seems. Okay, Mongols pushing in onto their back. Yeah, the edge fights are just gonna happen all over the place. Everyone's gonna start losing players, down to 10 teams.
It's a nice wrap from Brute Force, actually. Surprised they're able to make that one happen. They're right on the south side of that warehouse now, with Dagestan moving over towards the top. You can imagine Caprice knows exactly where Dagestan currently is. It's on the northern edge, but he is just one man against the many.
It's Choto. Yeah, I remember it was a rename. I don't remember the old name, but yeah, chat is on something. There you go. Thank you. I knew I was on something. Yeah, chat knows. Chat has. You can ask them; they know everything. They'll remember every single game. They made me feel bad because I'm like an analyst on this, and I forget some games sometimes, and they just like no, they remember. Chat is kind of cracked at that. Okay.
Hey man, only you've got the curse though.
Just me, yeah. Unfortunately, people call me Maisie from Timu. He's the curse master in India. Then that's my new name now.
There's a curse master from everywhere. What's the guy from China called? It's like I think it's like a Z.
Yeah.
I haven't watched
Zengxia. Yeah. He's great.
That's the guy.
So, okay, Dagestan move in. It's actually surprising Zadiro was able to get that warehouse for free. I wonder if he's going to just get the entire team to join in on the warehouse, but it seems like they just want to fight Brute Force on the west.
I'm not sure what these guys are doing over there. Northeast side. It's like a bunch of damage done by nades. Slightly early on the nade push, though, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're getting a knock there and you're trying to just completely gain control over it, doesn't really make sense to throw those nades there because it's 2 nades invested for basically nothing. And I don't think you are pushing that 3v3 without Dagestan getting involved. So that's I think, waste of 2 nades from Brute Force.
Yeah, if this fight breaks out, you're just going to get third party, maybe even fourth party by Mongols on the east. So you're just opening an absolutely insane situation up north. I think you want to avoid it as much as possible. I'm going to show the circle for a quick second for everyone in the chat because it moved towards Arcred and IA and also a portion of who is that goat team on the west. So all of these teams fighting here, Brute Force, you're looking at Dagestan, you're looking at Mongols, Alcatia. They all have to fight each other and wrap up this fight. So they can't avoid it. The earlier you take the fight, the better, because then you can start to transition. But even then, Blank, I just don't think you survive. I don't think any of these teams make it to top 3.
On the north?
Yes.
Yeah, it's be tough. I mean, getting across that road's really hard. The only thing that they can do for Brute Force is they know that their western side is open, but it's a question of dealing with Dagestan first, isn't it, really? Mm-hmm. It's however this works. So Brute Force really only has one avenue, which is either to go, well, 2, I suppose. You head east through both those teams with Mongols over there as well, or you head west through Dagestan. I think it's a tough proposition for them. Dagestan could move first, though, and set themselves look down towards where currently Go's playing, try and take over where Fol Yonkos are. I don't know if that's a good decision either, but for Arcred, yeah, this is easy one.
They're actually moving away. I kind of like this play from Arcadia, but 3 players in 1 car, you're just asking to get squad wiped. There you go. I kind of respect the attempt. They fully committed to it, but the way it was done, 3 in 1 car. If John was here, I'm sure you would absolutely despise that push, but that was not going to happen in a million years.
Yeah, I hate that push. Yeah. I mean, at least like hug the blue.
Oh.
So either you run people down or you get the shots on the side. It seemed.
Yeah, I didn't see much utility used, which is surprising for people.
Yeah, no smokes, no nothing. I was hella confused. Capri's now going to clutch it back up once again.
What?
Nasty nade! What the hell?
From over the road. That was like, how long of a nade was that? That was crazy. Right in the dip, perfectly executes it.
Yeah.
That's the end for Brute Force. Now it's just Mongols versus the last player of Dagestan. It's Shifu. He's in the blue. I think he just denied. So Mongols actually still keeping 3 players alive, 7 elims for one of the players. maybe top 3's in the cards. I didn't expect it, but actually not taking too many casualties in that fight is unexpected for Mongols.
I mean, 10 elims is incredible. Yeah, very, very fantastic game from them so far. I mean, also, I will put it this way, is that teams have just like ran themselves head first into the spikes waiting outside the fortress of Mongols. But you take them where you get them.
Oh, no, yeah, I was going to say he's right in that Molotov there. So they've got to regroup. These cliffs are so hard to maneuver, but Arcred here aren't really involved in this fight. So the next big fight is going to be Mongols, I think, pushing onto Arcred. I think that's the next one we're going to have to pay attention to. Chat, if you want to put a new prediction now, if your predictions got eliminated, you know what? We'll allow it. You can do a new one. As IH just farming, also got 8 eliminations. This is another game. The elims are so top heavy. You got 11 for one team, 7, 8 for I8 currently. So it seems like Inner Circle's got a bit of a Pakistani rivalry happening here. There's not just the best team in Pakistan. They might have another team competing for them.
Yeah, it's a hella squeeze from IA, honestly. The fact that they're able to like interject between all of that on that roadside while still keeping their sightlines clear of Arcred. Incredible. Really, really incredible. So well played to IA there.
Oh, good smoke road.
Good smoke screen. Yeah, good smoke screen for Mongols. Going to try and move across that. But we don't really have much else to play around with. This ridge behind for ISIA.
Crash
I
building.
cannot believe they get that many players in. I mean, 2 players in the building is pretty miraculous from the Mongols.
Now one, and actually this is given so much time for I8 to just go for the full reset. Mongols down to just 1. What is it? Fearless with the UMP. Hello? That's going to be the squad wipe. Arcred down to just 2 players. I8 should push this. They get the res, you insta push this, you wrap up the game now. This is your winning condition.
They're slow. They're slow on it, though. They're really slow on it. I mean, I think there's maybe nades coming their way. I think they just want to take space and take ground, but I don't think that's the right choice. I think you're 100% correct in saying that they should push.
It's too late now, though. As you said, they were too slow. That window of opportunity is gone. But look, Huzaifa off angle, they have no idea Huzaifa's there. Right? Like, he's been sneaking up there for the longest time. He's going to get behind the hay bales. The circle, where does the circle end? I think right next to Bad Boy's building for Arcred.
Yeah, this is the only issue, right? Is that now you have a situation where the circle might just favor Arcred.
Yeah. Wait, actually,
this is why they had to get Huzaifa.
This will be a back-to-back win, right?
For Arcred?
Yeah. Ramses, hard boy, but yeah.
So?
Yeah, it will be back-to-back. Like, your first 2 games of CSA would be won by the same team. I kind of forgot because we had all the production issues earlier. But yeah, this would be back-to-back win. Okay, running back.
Oh, what was that?
No smokes.
That was bad. I still think in that situation, you just have to crawl back. I mean, you give away 1 player's position, you know where he's running to, which means that now you have a rough information of where the other players are.
Whoa!
What was that?
What? Bad Boy jumps out the window and gets knocked with a nade, like mid-jump. That is a crazy way to play with a utility, and it's working! They're obliterating IA. They're down to just, what, 2 players? Down to 1 player! Arcred, they were surrounded. The off angle is going to be enough, though, to secure the win. But that was way too close than it should have been, Blank. Normally, that should have been an I8 win from the get-go of that fight.
That's insane. If Arcred had 4 players alive, that might have just been a back-to-back for them. But yeah, I think Huzaifa makes a big mistake there. I think his initial crawl out towards the hay bale's great. He realizes it's no longer that big of a position. He needs to move back towards his team. You have to crawl back. You can't reveal that because immediately allowed Bad Boy to know that all the angles are on that side. This is the building I need to get out of sight lines. So yeah, bad play, but it works out. But Huzaifa makes it very difficult for the team.
Yeah, I think the idea was there, but I think maybe there was a lack of communication and what they wanted to do, and they just didn't fully commit to the initial game plan. They tried to change it, and then when you do a mistake like that, you saw what they were able to do with a nade mid-jump out of the window, and it just connects. Then it really turns the tides instantly. So still, I think I8 did a really good game until that fumble at the end. But yeah, I8 here to play. Everyone doing well on the team. Huzaifa, even Crypto doing some moves. So, and it's still group stage. There's still room for them to improve. And Jason, I know, is watching this possibly, and he's like, it's not 2024 anymore. You can't talk smack about the I8 anymore.
It's not possible. It really isn't. I mean, they're a good team. Again, a lot of times, Crypto's been hyped up to hell. But the thing is, he's not a bad player. I think Crypto is a good player. It's just unfortunate that he was hyped up to such insane levels that people expected so much from that guy. But he's a strong player indeed.
Yeah, it's popping off. He's on fire. Going back to the desk real quick, and we're going to be waiting for the leaderboards. After that, we'll take a break, as we typically do after 2 games played. Music is back on. Here we go. But yeah, so really good start from a few regions here already. I mean, you're looking at already Arcred, which is their home region, is Uzbekistan. Replacement for the likes of Upgrade, and with a 71. So yeah, really good start from Uzbekistan, which really, I would say, one of the weaker regions going into CSA, because they have, like, again, you have Mongolia, you have Pakistan, you have Nepal. You're not really looking at too many of the teams from Uzbekistan. Like, these guys can actually shred it, but so far, Arcred have done so.
Yeah, I mean, Uzbekistan, I mean, when we watched PMGO as well this year, I mean, Uzbekistan had like some really good teams overall. I think even me and you, the PMGO, like the ability from some of the Uzbekistani teams. I thought there would be like maybe one good team from Uzbekistan, but I was surprised to see 3. And I think that's a huge thing to take note of. So I think, yeah, definitely excited to see more from Arcred going forward. Almost the back-to-back, and maybe do another. Again, they went through the fire there to get to that position.
Yeah.
And then ASA, I think they had like a pretty free game, honestly, overall. If you look where they came from, it's like, how did they gain all that space? And I'd be curious to watch that back tomorrow.
I think it's purely because of the terrain. There was a cliff south of them, and no one could really contest from that angle, so they were never going to get pincered. They were never going to get in that situation where they're completely surrounded. So in that sense, they used the terrain exactly as they should. And Crypto, what is good? This is a new year, new Crypto.
No,
it's too early.
It's too early. Stop that. Okay, Crypto is a good player. Let's not overhype him. That's when he starts doing badly. Okay. We got to let him cook.
Crypto, you're bad.
Cook
Stop.
These
stats. This is horrible.
He's not bad.
Okay. If I say
let him cook.
If I say he's bad, he's going to keep getting good results like this. Hopefully,
maybe
hiding cam to look at the stats, and it's every single player here. Except for one of Mongols, which is hopeless. 8 limbs, almost 1,000 damage. Makes sense. Got Huzaifa 4, Crypto 3, Iron 4, Casanova 3. So everyone on absolute fire for this team. Sure, Huzaifa, as you said, maybe a little bit of a fumble towards the end, but he shows up in terms of stats, so I can't complain too much.
It's a super subtle mistake he makes, though. So you can't be too angry with him, but it is a mistake that does lose games in internationals. I mean, he absolutely revealed where the rest of the team was playing,
for sure,
which allows him to go for it. But yeah, again, chat, Crypto's not the best. Crypto's good. Right, we're not overhyping him this season. We're gonna let him cook. He's gonna go to international. He's gonna do well there. He's just gonna do well. He's not gonna do amazing. He's gonna do well. Okay, let him cook.
You're just setting expectations early on. Let's not drag him down. It's too early. Okay, we'll do it maybe in the finals. We'll see how it goes. Casting mode, blank and max. Maybe if we get a very interesting game, maybe we'll activate casting mode. We should give a joker to chat. And if they all vote for one game to be casting mode, like they'll get... Which game do you guys want the casting mode on? Tell us. But yeah, 24 points, IA, Mongols, 16. We're not seeing any of the big names, but that's normal. Again, they're not here in this group. And we just seen match rankings twice. Yeah, I think we just showed match rankings twice. We're waiting for leaderboards, and then we'll have to go to a little break, as we said. And now leaderboards.
Yeah, it's a small one.
Hey, there you go. 30 points, 25. And it drops off quite quickly, actually, after you get down to Dagestan. Then you get 17, 15, 12.
Yeah, typically what's going to happen. Especially Erangel into Miramar, it's like 2 very different maps as well. So 2 very different types of teams win. It's rare that you can go from Erangel for like Arcred to get like a win, and then go to Miramar and get a 2nd place. So yeah, they sucked up a lot of the points there. But IA, over 2 matches, 25 points. They've done good.
It's good. That's all I need. Yeah, plus 10 for Mongols, able to jump the ranks quite a bit. Someone said in chat, who was it? Dabama, do you miss PEC, the Peacekeeper? That tournament in China was a global. Yeah, that was a really fun tournament. Now we have the Hong Kong Invitational. I feel like I kind of prefer the Hong Kong Invitational because now that PMWI became PMWC as non-invitational, I still like having one invitational a year. I feel like it's still a fun format. You get all the most popular teams and players out there. So, yeah, Hong Kong. What do you think about that? Do you like the Hong Kong Invitational format or?
Yeah, I mean, it's good.
It's fun.
Again, it's like playstyle's so different though. It's like when I watch it, it's like it sometimes like takes me out of like when I go to the nationals, like, whoa, why are they making this weird play or doing these weird things that way? It's just kind of just Chinese gameplay. So
yeah,
yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Okay, but with that said, guys, we want casting. Maybe you'll get casting. Okay, if you're nice, you'll get casting mode. We'll see. With that said, myself and Blank, we're going to head on over to a short break. Again, we're going to try and see everything in the background is all good and smooth to go for our third game of the day. So, guys, we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes time for our third match on Erangel. See you soon.
Bye.
But I'm feeling kind of bold. Through it all, I've all still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See him stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
Well, the timer was lying, guys. There was 2 minutes 30 on the clock, but the game is here, and we're not going to wait. We're going to dive right into the grassy pastures. Match number 3. It's me, Maxman, back with Blank to bring you the action. It's been a good day after match 1 shenanigans.
Yeah, it has. It has been a good day. For Arcred, at least, it's been a great day so far. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. First time on the watch party, you know, having a good time. This little, this is different. Well, the playing path's like glowing.
It is. I don't know what's happened. Like in the last patch or two, yeah, the playing path glows now. Does it change anything? I don't know, but it looks weird, right? Like it's not.
No, I don't hate it. I think it's nice. You know, it gives you like something to focus in on, but it's just different. PUBG Mobile's changing so much every day.
Back in my day, the playing path wasn't glowing.
I know.
And the DP28 was meta. Well, you remember that?
Oh man, I do remember that. Everyone wanted to get their hands on it.
I remember Paraboy with the DP28. Now that was a good time. Give that man the DP. He had a good time.
You're good to go. You're good to go at that point. But we do have a Western playing path here over in Orangle once again. So we're flip-flopping between the maps as per usual. Hot drop.
Where's that?
Start things off.
Yellows.
Ish.
Ooh.
Why?
This is, you know what? I'm going to blame T721 because we know as a fact the Western Bridge is Inner Circle / 4th Rise before. That was their drop location, right? 721 are contesting that intentionally. This is on them. Even though normally Inner Circle would go to the western side of the bridge, but this area normally is theirs. And you even have another hot drop happening southwest of Farm on the docks. Who's that? Nepex and another team.
Yeah, but go Ferry. Go Primorsk.
Yeah.
Hot dropping yellows is mental stuff. Just so everyone's aware.
It takes ages, and also the car spawns aren't easy to access. So if you want to escape, you got to run, which if you get backstabbed, you're just done. So.
Also, it's terrible loot here. Why come here?
Good loot for 2 players.
You got yellows when Ferry Pier and Primorsk is contested. We don't go yellows when both of those are open. This is actually ridiculous.
T24 with the SKS. Just. Well, you know what? It works out great for Inner Circle. I'm sure they're happy about that hot drop. They already got themselves some eliminations.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything,
I can't be too mad.
Yeah, if anything, this is good that it happens again early on because T71 might rethink if they want to commit to this drop.
Yeah. Which I hope they don't. I mean, for Inner Circle, I can't be too mad at them because they're my favorite team, but still. That's a good bait. I'm going to call that bait. That's a bait. That was intentional.
They're going to flush it. Yeah. With the ASM Abacan. There you go. Trying to get some damage done in the distance. They are sending it kind of solo in a circle. They're not using their man advantage to its full potential. They're still able to just overwhelm because you have Phallic on the front line. There you go. The double flush. Get 3 points. Yeah, hot drops, right? They're all going to be over the place a little bit weird.
Yeah, I just think it's poor. It's a poor play. Again, pull the map.
Pull the map. Okay. We're pulling the map. The map is up.
Pull up the map. Pull up the map. Look at that. Look at Ferry Pier, Primorsk, Quarries, all free. Western Coast is free. And bear in mind, guys, the playing path was on the western side. There's absolutely no reason for any team not to be playing Western Coast, Quarry, Ferry Pier, or Primorsk. This is why CSA does confuse me sometimes, because it's some of the basics that we get wrong.
Yeah. No, the whole drop stuff. Day one, if I see this continue long term, then I'm going to be a bit weirded out. Like, this could be fixed very easily. What a nade! Zerich, that was massive from Mad Balls. IA also fighting on the side.
That was peak cinema, right, Max?
Absolute cinema, I think. Or this is peak. Peak. I mean, it's a good mashup of memes if you want to use it.
That was peak cinema, that one.
Peak cinema?
Real chungus grenade.
Sound like Kalara's trying to just outdo the Zoomers with the memes. I don't know, it's just trolling. Our committing to the push. Oh, a lot of bullets missing here, but it's fine. I8 still winning. 8. They already have 8 elims? Did they win 2 hot drops in a row? Did we miss one up north? They eliminated VP and KP, and they didn't lose a single player?
Rewind?
Oh, wait. Maybe after the knife throw? Okay. We can wait for the fights to chill and then we can rewind to not miss anything, if that's fine. But
that's insane.
I don't think we even saw it on the feed. It was happening while we were looking at Inner Circle fight T721.
What the hell? I mean, 8 eliminations at 5 minutes. They're doing good.
Yeah. I still can't say crypto's popping off. We still can't say that.
Crypto's doing well.
He's doing quite good for himself. Like when you invested in Nvidia back in 2017. You're doing stocks right now. Yeah. Okay, so just going for clean up 313.
Good job, 313. Proud of you guys.
They're in the group with
Never mind.
APG, Horror, and everyone. We'll fight the other teams, just not the teams from our group. We'll avoid that. I like the play.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was the double barrel from Rex.
That was a nice one.
That was satisfying.
I love that. That's the one tap to the head. Goodness me. Yeah, love to see it. Absolute blue shell of a shotgun right there.
Yeah. Some people saying about the quality. Again, just quick reminder. We got all of the stuff sorted. We should be getting a 4K 60 FPS feed tomorrow, I was told. So today we might have to just work with this main feed quality. Tomorrow it should be way better. Should be as good as that can be, just like in spring season of this year. And we'll work on getting that fixed.
Yeah, you need to put like a little pin message. The Maxman stream right now. 4K tomorrow. Yeah, you can pin something.
I'm a modder. I'll try. I'll let you. Oh wait, actually, I'm hiding the map feed. There you go. Hiding the camera. You guys can see.
Yeah, pin some in there. I don't know how you do it, but pin it. Mods, help Maxman pin a message that says, "Big stream quality tomorrow. Today, issues.
Yes.
But fixing."
There you go. Can I pin? I cannot pin. Oh well, I don't. I'm not a super mod. I think that's why I can't do it.
you got to be a super mod?
I think you need to be a special mod to do that.
Do we not have any special mods in the chat right now?
I don't know. Is there any special mod in the chat?
Are there any like super cool people in the chat that can pin a message?
Yes.
Or like, just drop a little message now and again.
Would be cool. Thank you guys. Yeah. Casanova 1v4 VP, not even 4P. He actually got a 1v4. I don't think it was caught. Was it caught on camera, Mohammed Adas, or was it just a feed thing? Because if it's a feed, it might just be a 4-piece, not an actual 1v4, because we were focused on the Inner Circle 7-2-1 aggressor fight. But again, we already said, right, Blank, the fact that they got 8 elims is crazy. The fact that also on top of that, you don't lose a single player is literally the best case scenario in the worst case scenario. The fact that they survived that is crazy.
I mean, for ASA, it's not only that, you're getting 2 teams loads worth of loot. It might have been quite early game loot, but still, like, that's quite a lot to push on you. And a lot of times, most of the time, you're quite upset with the way those work if you're getting two big fights in a row, because you're usually losing 1 or 2 players, right? It doesn't matter how much loot you got in the world, because the rest of your game's a bit balked. But again, with this circle, it's kind of nuts, because they get to come down from the northeast side, cross through box compound, get over towards the North George, or even just crates. Like, this is insane. If I'm ASI as well, I'm probably feeling super high right now, and I might even want to go higher up towards Everest.
I don't know if you want to go Everest for I-8, you're saying, right?
Yeah.
For I-8, I think you just play... you see the compound straight north of Everest is currently unoccupied. If you see that one's free, I would play it there, because Everest is going to be busy very soon.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying they're feeling warmed up. Maybe they just want to go straight for it.
I mean, you already got 8 elims, you know?
Oh, you got to go harder.
You're already fed at that point. Just full send it.
It's a third game. Let's get more money on the board.
Oh, no. They lose T24 in the open. They can get to Tornado Siren here. Tornado Siren is actually a decent position in the circle if they can regroup and get the res. But no, T24... He's trying. He is trying to go for the res behind that hay bale. He's trying to pick him back up. I think he should abandon, or you get a teammate with an off angle. And that was the third party from APG. Okay.
Yeah, that's Apago from the distance. Good shot from Refus. Finally, the off anglist gets it done.
So Top is still not playing, by the way. Like, did we see him on Miramar? Or no, he wasn't. They weren't playing their group, right?
No, I think he's fully benched. I think he actually is fully benched. Is somewhat sad.
Chat. How are we feeling about Top being benched on APG? Meaning right now we do have Ziol, Refus, East, and Doc playing. Top is on the bench. What chat? What's going on? Does anyone have insider information? What's happening? This is such a weird decision. He was the MVP of last season too, Blank. Like you have last year's season's MVP benched game 1.
He's being egoed by his own team, which is real unfortunate, honestly.
Wild. Cannot believe it. And East is getting knocked now too. I don't know what's happening. It was during the inner circle fight, says Muhammad Anas. Casanova was fighting VP. Other 3 were fighting KP same time. Hope this helps. Okay, cool. Thank you. But if that's an actual, we'll see if we can replay it later on in this game when we get at the end, maybe during the break, see what was happening. This is a mad start to an Erangel game. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you're right, Abdul. Like, why are we gatekeeper the GOAT right now? It's not cool. It's totally not cool.
But gatekeeping top?
Yeah, the GOAT.
We won't give you top. We picked up top on the team so you guys wouldn't look at him.
I think they're testing out East. I feel like East is fairly tested as a player. But yeah, I don't know.
Let's pay a bunch of money for East and we'll test him, see if it was worth it. No, let's not do try out.
So true. He is resting so he can perform in PMGC. They've got him like in a hyperbolic time chamber somewhere.
Wait, you said he's resting for he's hibernating. Why is he?
They got him a hyperbolic time chamber. They just got target practice in there. That's all he's doing.
Wake me up when it's PMGC. Oh, he's going to get the res? He's bleeding out fast? Oh, he gets it. Okay, no, he cancels. No, you got to go for the res. Commit!
He's actually at 1 HP.
He's sticking it.
Oh my god.
Is he going to get it?
That's crazy. Yeah, he should do.
And we didn't see him in the limb feed. That means he's brought back because otherwise he would have insta-bled out. Oh, he gets knocked again. Let T24 play.
What a fool. What a fool.
I feel bad for him. Noki really wanted to bring his homie back in the game. He was trying so hard.
Yeah, but he's desperate for it. I'll give him that.
Guys, I want to ask again, is the shooting audio okay? Should it be louder, lower? Because on my OBS, it says that it's quite high. If you guys are happy with it, just tell us. I want to double check.
He's asked for rest. So Alfred says he's asked for rest. He wants to spend time with his family.
Oh.
Didn't he have I might be insane. Didn't he have a kid?
Yes. What was that, a year or 2 ago? Like a while ago.
Yeah. So that might make sense.
Yeah.
Alfred might be on something there. No source given. I respect it. Just like raw dogging the theory. Love to see it.
It's okay. It's perfect. It's okay. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. So we'll keep these audio settings until the very end. Okay. Thank you very much, chat, for the feedback. That is perfect. I'm going to show the map feed real quick, Blank, because we didn't look at the map feed too much while it was shifting away. And it is again on Everest. And there's only one team currently. Is going to be all of Horror. They do have, who is that? A play of Madballs. Lemon just kind of checking it out, holding the ridge on the east, which is kind of safe. It's a big dip on the east that he's playing into. But Horror, how many limbs do they have? They have 2. It's going to be hard to hold. I think if it keeps going on Everest here, Blank, we've seen it a few times where you're just going to get pushed from the east and the west and you're just going to get surrounded. So if you're good at zoning, then it might be able to, but you need to be so proactive to hold it.
Yeah, it's a hard place to play. I think if you're map balls right now, the situation you're in, I feel like you want to keep tabs, but at this point, I'll probably just play down towards these buildings on the southeast side and just give up Everest. Play for it afterwards. It's a hard decision to make. I think next circle, you do have to make that decision, though.
Yeah. You're going to have to make a choice. You have to commit to a portion of Everest at some point. So we did lose IQ, the IGL from Inner Circle, unfortunately, but it's fine. IQ, he's the IGL. Even if you're eliminated as an IGL, you can steal IGL from the grave, so it's fine. He's still going to be impactful. Actually, have you seen, when you get eliminated in game, you can transform in a little buddy. And I have the Sonic buddy now, so I can become Sonic when I die, which is great. So I just die to bots.
Nice.
It's a great time.
Maybe an IGL.
Yeah, as Sonic.
As Sonic. Yes. Amazing. So it's an Everest finish.
Fully.
I mean, look, man. All I'm saying is, IA should have taken my advice and tried to go for Everest. They're really silly, actually, to take that compound.
Which team said IA?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they should have taken Everest much earlier. You know, just because I said it, I kind of knew this was going to Everest. I felt it.
He knew. Observation hack he activated. He knew he peeked in the future.
I actually don't mind that too much.
From I8 going into crates?
Yeah. I mean, it's 4 Yonkos in there, but they are split right now, I believe.
They are.
If you can take out those 2 players, have control of all of this, you can take shots over towards players trying to play on the northern side of Everest. But you have to clean up fast. You have to clean up fast.
So, I don't know how much you watched of the spring season, Blank, but I8 was so passive in spring. Like, generally, this feels like a new team. The way they're playing, they're so aggressive, they're controlling. I don't know what they've been doing in between spring and fall season, but this looks like a different team. It plays like a different squad entirely. And as you said, for Yonko were a little bit spread. They did regroup a little bit, so that's going to make it a bit tougher for I8 to take the fight.
Yeah. The thing is, though, is that was always the case with Pakistan teams, is that they had actually some fantastic players, there wasn't enough aggression. And 4 Thrives showed other Pakistani teams that you could absolutely do that. Now in a circle, of course. But I think that a lot of other Pakistani teams have taken inspiration from that. And I know a lot of them know each other as well. So there's a lot of talks go on. Pretty tight-knit community. So we'll see. We'll see if I8 can keep this up, because again, here, this is where I don't want them to dilly-dally too much. They want to move in.
After they got into the fight here, I could see on Dagestan, the fight from Miramar happens here once more.
What was that?
That's a big push. That was instant. I was going to say that angle from pre-pod is so risky behind that tree. I get that it could be impactful, but you only have tree as cover. It's not going to be enough. The nade is huge. That's a good cleanup from Dagestan. They still, how many players? 2 players alive. They have Shifu Zadira.
Yeah.
We saw it earlier. That Shifu's all you need.
They kind of just did walk at him, though. Walked it into the building. I feel like Magnum got absolutely taken off guard there. 2 players just wandered in through the front door. He wasn't even watching it. They didn't even ring the doorbell, so fair enough to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's starting to slow down there over towards I8 side of things versus 4 Yonkos. Still not fully regrouped either. It's still 3 players versus 4. But again, the more time you spend here, like messing around versus 4 Yonkos, the less time you have clearing out space on the northern side of Everest. We'll see what happens with that.
It's a quick one. It's a quick fight. I mean, as you said, they had to if you want to start carving some space out also on the southern side, but they're going to try to do the same up north because Circle's going to be shifting in, what is that, 20 seconds almost? I am scared about one thing for Horror. One issue when you play these big hilltop positions is if you spray too much, you're going to run out of resources. They've been spraying for a while now against Regicide, and they can't loot the crates of Regicide even if they do get the squad wipe. So I'm wondering, are they just going to play it a bit slower, just hold on to their resources? Look at that. He's only got, what is that, 2 clips left on the M4 for Sleepy? And he's like the long-range player for Horror. So I would say maybe you want to hold on to those bullets a little bit more because you're going to need them for the finish.
If you're Horror right now, the thing you should be looking at is down towards your southwest, right? Where Regicide's currently playing. You can see him on screen right now. Thank you very much, production. But that's where you need to start looking, because this is now one of the most influential spots. It cuts out where a lot of the rotations are going to be coming through. No one's really going to be making that wide wrap on the northern side because it's so open, but people will be making this wrap down towards the south. So Regicide controls a huge amount of space. Horror just needs to remain involved. They put Jiggle off towards the northeast side just to maintain presence, not letting Mad Bulls rotate too far over the top of Everest. I kind of like this. I like this Max a lot.
It's working fine. Mad Bulls, they're going to be going for Nepex currently. Yeah, just sweep the east. That's a good engage from Mad Bulls. I have no issue. I've seen in the elimination feed, by the way, I think 4 Yonko are fighting I8 and Crypto got Molotov by one of the players. Someone said, stream not yet perfect, Max. I'm missing my sandwich and coffee. I'm sorry, Jigging. I don't know how that's on me, but I'm sorry you're missing out on your sandwich and coffee. That's very unfortunate.
No, he said the stream's not perfect because he doesn't have a sandwich and coffee.
Oh, because I thought you were saying because the stream is not perfect. I was like, that doesn't make sense, but I was like, still sorry, I guess.
Yeah, that's crazy. You can't provide him with his coffee and sandwich. Let us know when you get that coffee and sandwich, though.
Sorry.
And what kind of sandwich it is.
I'm Parisien. Butter and ham is all you need. Okay. Oh, the 1 second nade. Oh, he pulled a phallic right there. Nice try. That's going to be the knock coming through. I mean, they can start pushing up here quite nicely. I think there was maybe a bit of an overstep from Horror at some point. But they did pull back. I think they were wanting to commit, but they just said, okay, you know what? This is a big fight. We don't have to fully commit to it. We can just hold on to the high ground.
It's bad now though because Jiggle's down. I think you sort of. I think what happened there is Jiggles gets recalled by the rest of Horror to try and come and help out with this fight versus Regicide. It's perfect time to go with a third party. As soon as Jiggle steps up, Mad Bulls have already concluded their fight on that eastern side, which means they immediately spot Jiggle. Yeah, this is tough stuff. I think Mad Bulls might just win this game, honestly.
They could. Actually, you know what? I think it's time to do a prediction. I don't think we need a map feed for this prediction. We kind of know where everyone is. So chat, it is time to predict. You still have 8 teams alive. You have I8, Arcred, Horror, Inner Circle, Mad Bulls, Regicide, 4 Yonko, and 1 solo of T721, the 721 aggressors. Make your pick as, yeah, Sleepy's down now. Jiggle also struggling. And I think Horror just getting completely surrounded here. The zoning did not work out, Blank.
No, it did not. I think there's just a lot of calls going on in the middle of all that. Horror's like, come down, come down, come down. And the Jiggle's like, no, there's Mad Bulls over here as well. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Come on. Let's get the predictions in. But what we need is the team you want to win and the team you think will win. We're going to do the double prediction today.
Team I think is going to win is, I'm going to go I8 again.
I8, okay.
I'm going
double
I8.
You want to win?
I want to win, and they will win. I think that leaving this mountain against whoever wins the northern fight, I think it's all 4 Yonkos or I8 that win it. But what about you? Who are you picking?
I'm picking Mad Bulls. I want I8 to win.
Yeah. Okay. So you want the back-to-back. Imagine we start with a back-to-back I8 win. Would be an unexpected start to the CSA season. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it really would be. I think Chisato is right. Is that we are kind of sleeping on Regicide right now a little bit. Just a little bit.
They do have 5 limbs. They got some crates also from Horror, so they're able to loot up a little bit. I mean, I don't know how much loot Horror had, really. They got a little bit, at least. But they're forced to push now, Blank, right into all of Mad Bulls. So I don't know how realistic it is that they still come out of that with 4 players.
Yeah. And yes, Chisato, Lemon is ex-Navi.
He was, yeah. We called him the hot drop master in 2024. He was Chumaceral Miramar. Every game he would hot drop it. Who was he hot dropping? Was it Hardbass chat last year?
It was Picardo, wasn't it, right? I'm not mistaken. No,
that was Stalwart versus another team, and there was also a Navi hot drop, and Lemon was on Navi, and it was, I think, no, was it Hardbass? There was another team up north. I forget who it was.
No! Pusher, come on. Dude.
Chat saying Mad Bulls.
So free.
Yeah. Chat is a bit split. I'm seeing a few Mad Bulls and Regicides, but one I8 from Senpai. Okay. Respectable.
Yeah, that was free from Pusher. I don't know what he's doing. Regicide actually have a good chance on this. Excuse me.
No worries.
I've got my beauty sleeping.
Oh, we had Niptura on Mina just yawning all the streams. It's fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll do like a 1 or 2 yawn. Okay.
Okay. It's fine. The Regicide, they're still not in circle. They got, what, a minute left before they have to fully push onto Mad Bulls. And actually, I kind of like that 4 Yonko didn't fight I8 fully. They didn't commit to the fight hardcore mode. They're just, okay, this fight is not going to favor any of us. There's clearly a big fight happening on top of Everest. We're just going to give up on the fight. We're just going to take 1 position to the west for 4 Yonko, 1 to the east for I8. And so far, it's working great. But that's a big nade onto Roshan. And they might get the flush. Almost.
I think Lemon just wants to confirm something here. Oh, my God.
Why are they pushing?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Again, it's the same situation I had before with Pusher. Ironically named Pusher. But yeah, here where a lot of the fight is starting to die down, you know teams from the north side have started to sweep as well. I8's going to get free backstab onto both these teams.
Yeah, which is what... The fact that they pushed uphill this mountain, Everest, literally the biggest mountain in the game on any map. And they able to actually just wrap around Mad Bulls. They're just so busy with Regicide. Although I just realized this Noki's still alive. And he gets a knock onto Gyro or 4 Yonko. Okay, does get eliminated. They need to put a stop, an end to the killing spree on this man. But that's going to be the end for them. Top 5 still fought in a circle. Not a bad game.
This is funny to me. He doesn't see Jaxie. He takes shots over towards Sir instead. Yeah, I think you're right. I think this is an IA win. And I wanted them to win. I didn't predict them to win.
I didn't think they would win, possibly, if they do go the entire way. But look, they're the only team realistically in circle. Like, you can say, sure, for Yonko a little bit in the circle, but not that much.
That's a tough place to play as well for 4 Yonkos. I were able to hold them out long enough so they got high ground control off the back of this. It's very nice. And leaving Casanova down there as well versus the 2 players from 4 Yonkos delays long enough does place IA into 2v3 here, though. But by all means, I think they have more util, more ammo to work with here versus Regicide, who have been fighting for a long, long time.
I'm just scared for IA because the way they're split, a full push of Regicide on one player, they can easily overwhelm this hold, right?
I think Regicide's scared, dude. Honestly,
I think they are because they see the player count. They're like, is this a full squad? Well, they position because IA are not peeking too much. They're really trying to stay hidden. And Regicide fighting for Yonko now is making it easier for IA to win this game.
What is this bush? Okay. They're so scared. They're so scared. Roshan's down. Oh, it's bad news. It's really bad news. Oh, it's so free for IA here.
Oh, okay, it's fine. They can get the res onto Pinkman. Do you want to go for the full push IA and just wrap it up? Yeah, they got the high ground control. This is done. Yeah. This is game over. It's going to be a 3v2 after that revive onto Pinkman, but there's not much they can do.
GG. Back to back, Max. I mean, things could still change, but I highly doubt it.
I mean, they have a new IGL, and so far, the change of IGL from Uzum has been working great this time. And yeah, back to back. And really, the fact that they were not on Everest this entire game, they went from the northern side. Actually, wait a minute. Back-to-back hot drop fights, 8 eliminations, circle 1, don't use a single player, have this symbiotic fight into crates with for Yonko, realize this is not worth it, push the high ground, take the entire mountain of Everest away from Mad Balls, Regicide, and at the end for Yonko. I mean, literally, that was such a good game, Black. I'm thinking of making a video on this game alone. That was a wild one.
It is incredible. It's actually incredible. But, okay, before we get ahead of ourselves, chat, what I need to know, Crypto was doing, how well was he doing? He was doing good, right? He was doing good.
It's good.
Just did good this game. It was a good game from Crypto.
Good game.
Just a good game.
He's not fragging like top frag. It was Iron this time, whose I forgot one.
Yeah, exactly. Crypto was just doing good.
So Crypto's just there.
He's just doing good.
We don't talk about Crypto. Don't talk about it.
But yeah, fantastic stuff from IA. Very, very impressive. Very impressive. Slight delay on their fight versus 4 Yonkos, but it works out. And now I'm looking back on it, I think the fact that they did delay towards 4 Yonkos and held out on that east side, potentially that was actually the plan all along, because then you have the opportunity to wrap back around where they came from towards Everest, and they had a much easier way to get into it. So looking back, I think potentially I was even wrong there. So very, very well played to them.
Yeah, the change. Who's the IGL, by the way, guys? Currently for IA. I know Uzum was the IGL. He's not here anymore. Who's the one that replaced? Is it Iron? Esport Maniac says replacement is Iron. Okay. I mean, Iron is notably a very aggressive player. So I think that you put an aggressive player in that IGL role, instantly the playstyle is going to change, because Uzum in spring was playing very passive. They were not willing to take big fights. I'm liking this new IA. Is this going to be the rivalry with Inner Circle? I mean, so far, currently, they're playing better than Inner Circle. They got back-to-back win.
Yeah.
Was I fun?
A lot of people are saying in chat, yeah, it's just an average game. Average game for Crypto. Thank you. You're starting to get it, guys. We're not overhyping him. He's a great player, but we're not overhyping him. I feel bad because people actually figured that I'm being mean to him. I'm not. I just want to overhype the guy. So when he started to do bad last time, you know, I think the pressure got to him. We're going to take the pressure right off, and Pakistan's going to go to PMGC. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing here.
I mean, technically, so far, this has been the best year for Pakistan ever, because in PMWC, that was the first time we got a Pakistani team in 4 Thrives that qualified for Global Grand Finals. I playing at this level too. Like, you would show me a team do what I8 did in a global lobby. I'd be like, yeah, that's a global kind of strat.
Yeah, honestly, from the beginning of the game, where it's just like this pure mechanical skill, right? Pure gameplay, getting the 8 limbs, and into that holdout over towards, you're playing on the north side of Everest, playing around that compound. They had the 4-man splits, they had a lot of information, pushing over towards 4 Yonkos, holding them out of the backswing back over towards Everest to control the third party. Like, there's a lot going on there. There's a lot of moving parts, and if it was luck, then They were very, very lucky. If it was planned out, it was a very, very good plan. And I hope it was planned out because it was nice.
I think it is. I think maybe not the hot drop situation, but I think otherwise it was planned out. Let's go take that, Jason Kaplan, says Mohamed Anas. And Huzaifa's the IGL then. Okay, so Huzaifa also, I said he's like, I think he is the best rookie from like last year, now this year also from Pakistan. And he's known also as a very aggressive player, just like Iron. So actually, that also does make sense then if Huzaifa is the IGL, that they are going for these more aggro-focused moves around the map to just take fights when they can. And the thing is, they were just not fighting without reason. The fights they were taking, they always had kind of a terrain advantage, especially on that finish on the eastern side. Then the circle's pushing an hour away. You don't have to peek. We play it slow, and we'll strike when the time is right, and that rewards them with a win.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very important the way they played. And it's nice, you know, Esport Maniacs in chat is one positive thing from Pakistani teams. They play Ultimate Royal together. And I hope that's the case because it sort of goes back to what I was saying earlier in that game as well, is that it's a very tight-knit community over there. So there's a lot of skills being shared across all the teams. So the rising tide lifts all ships kind of deal. Yeah, it's nice to see. It's nice to see.
We should play some Ultimate Royale blanks sometimes. It will be fun.
Yeah, I'll fail.
Yeah,
but
at PMGC,
I'll kind of know where I'm going.
We got the leaderboards there coming up. So 50 points already. 2 wins for IA out of the 3 matches played. 20 placement points, 30 eliminations in 3 matches is a wild ratio. Actually, that means that they got 2 chicken dinners, and their other game was a 0 placement game. But because the sample size is so small, I can't even like say, oh, they got 1 really bad game. Like, it doesn't matter. When you get 2 wins back to back, it's fine. It makes up for it.
I mean, it's ridiculous, right? We're almost above a 15-point average right now. You realize that, right? That's crazy. Absolutely, a 10 elim average game. I mean, for ASA, fantastic stuff. Should be very proud of themselves, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they can definitely be happy. Regicide, big jump up in the leaderboards. A lot of red arrows here. APG going down, Skyforce going down, Kanina going down.
Yep. I mean, APG's got, what, 9 of their points off of 1 game?
Game 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think things can certainly change for them. It's just the point sponge at the top has been real right now. And so it's hard to kind of lift yourself out of this second page. Need more games in them. That's why we got 7 matches today.
Okay. Wait. Good. I'm just checking stuff on my side. We're all good. I'm not seeing that keyboard warrior who said Tixie is better than the whole of IA. I mean, currently, I think no solo player would do better than what IA is doing and bringing to the table this tournament. They're kind of popping off. Yeah. It's a fun one. The fact also that we have such a short group stage, this alone, is this fair to say, Blank? This alone kind of 100% secures their spot for the final already. Like, they could get 0 points the rest of this 3-day group stage they're in.
I don't know. I think maybe a little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. I think you could absolutely fall flat on your face. There's always a potential, right? There's always a possibility of that happening. But I think right now that they're playing on such a high that it should be fine. I don't see them like getting terrible games here on out, especially with the way they're playing as well. I think that just off that alone, like I think I'd be happy just to see them continue. Yeah, on this approach, it's nice.
Hopefully, I kind of, you know what? I'm going to open Wikipedia on my side. I want to see PMSL CSA spring. What was the point threshold? Just to see actually, would this just be enough if we were in a spring situation, right? And I'm gonna check it out because you go last season, you go in that was calibration, survival stage. And the teams that didn't qualify. Oh no, actually, I'm way off. Okay, so it was 88 points. Okay, no, I'm crazy. I took it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think
they had 5 days. No. They had 5 days during survival stage. So 88 points over the course of 5 days. You take 2 days away. Well, technically 1 day away because they would play 4 days out of the 5. Actually, they're kind of there on the point threshold. Right. Okay, I'm not saying don't get points anymore.
Are you saying like getting to the top 16?
Yes, to like top 16 to reach the finals because it's only the bottom 4. And they've kind of secured that in the first 3 games alone.
Yeah, I think if they get 10 more points, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think right now it's tenuous, but certainly doable. But I think if you get 10 more points, get to like 60 points and you're done.
Yeah.
You are just done.
I know, and guys, Blank also, I know what I'm saying is a terrible point, okay? I know. I'm just entertaining the idea of, like, it would be funny if they just get 0 points the rest of the group stage and still qualify. I'm just entertaining the idea. Yeah, it was 88, Esport Maniac, 88. But that's, again, with 4 full days per team. So if you take that out and you make it 3 days, then it would be around 50, 60. When will it start? This game should be starting. Would you have a timer? I'm going to show it, guys. We have a 2 minute, 3 minute almost timer before the next game. Unless you want to break, Blank, we can chat with the community.
It's up to you, man. I mean, we could do a little 2 minute break, come back once the game starts.
Sure.
It's chill. Yeah. Still got 4 more matches ahead of us, you see.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if you want, I can go on desk solo and I can chat. If you know what, chat, if you have some topics, questions, everything, feel free to put them in the chat. Tag me or Blank if you want. But if you want a moment, that is completely fine. And I can take over. Okay, cool. Then desk solo. I'll take an over. Okay. It is fine. Yeah. Real Storm is yet to come. Inner circle, inner circle, inner circle. Still waiting for the inner circle to come back. That is true. But they've only played 2 games so far. Inner Circle are going to be playing the rest of today alongside APG and Horror. So it'll be fine. Crypto's IGL. Everyone's saying conflicting information. People saying Huzaifa, Iron, Crypto. We need to align things, okay? I might just message, I think, Huzaifa later and see, hey, what's going on? Or Trenda, actually. Trenda, who's coaching analyst for the team. 4th Thrives, Inner Circle, Real Storm, yet to come. I mean, Pakistan so far can look good. We know Inner Circle can be on fire. So far, i8's definitely been doing that. So Huzaifa is IGL. So it's 100% Huzaifa, Doctor. I mean, if I would trust anyone, it's the i8 Doctor. I think you know what you're talking about. CSA, Rook. I mean, Rook aren't playing, if you're talking about Rook. The only team from Bangladesh, Rohit, is Alal Extron. Unfortunately, Rook did not qualify. Same for, who was it, A1? Didn't qualify. Who of the 2 of you is better in PUBG Mobile? Well, I'll chat with Blank when he's ready. Oh, he's back. Okay, wait. Let me unmute you. Okay, he's here. Okay, he's back.
I just went to quick lube break.
Who's the best in PUBG Mobile out of us 2?
Obviously me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
No, I'd probably Max, man. Probably Max on a moon. I mean, I'm okay. I think I do pretty well in my games.
Well, we have good games when we play. We play a lot more when we go to LANs. Usually, like we get in someone's hotel room and we just start gaming out, like Ultimate Royale didn't exist back then, but more classics, and we get good games. Yeah,
well, I think my main issue is like I think I kept running into bots like quite often.
Yes.
And then as soon as you jump out of the bots phase, like you start running into real lobbies. Even though I was still getting like the 20 kill games, stuff like that, which is always fun to go for. But yeah, you're definitely better than me. Yeah, that's right, Doctor. It's got to be done.
I'm not going to point fingers here. Don't say names, Blank. Again, we're not sort of don't do it again. When we do play, usually we get a lot of bot lobbies because one particular talent is very low rank. Yeah, has to download the updates right as we say we're going to play. I'm not going to say who. So well.
That's insane call out, by the way.
Look at them! Look at who won the games today. Look, it's games for Arcred and 2 i8s. Whoa, so cool. What's horror? What does horror mean? Horror means really sarcastically in Nepalese, is what I was told.
Really sarcastically.
Yeah, it's like really, like you shouldn't like.
Shall we look it up?
That's what I was told by all the horror fans.
Trust, but verify. You know.
Okay. Maxman, I love your casting. Hey, thank you, Hisham. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you to say. It's all a few nice comments for me and Blank. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much. You're all nice people. Why didn't Inner Circle play the second match? Because we have a group rotation. This is group stage, and you're going to have some teams, 4 teams per match during the group stage that are out, and they won't play the game. So that's why. So if your favorite team is not playing, you don't see them, they're probably just out for that particular game.
It's like, apparently look. Like you want to get the attention of someone, so you say look. I don't know. Do you have any Nepalese?
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 Any Nepalese in the chat? Tell us.
Nepalese speakers in the chat who can confirm this for us. Not Nepalese.
Which country is that?
That's like some kind of really posh British man trying to say Nepalese. Yes, Nepalese language is very nice.
But someone confirms. Edwin confirms. Correct. Can confirm. Really? Yeah, that's it. Doctor also. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember when we were at the Esports World Cup. I don't think you came with us, Blank. It was me, Seven, and Reflection. We went to a restaurant in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, and our server there was actually Nepalese from Nepal, and he was like, "Oh, you guys here for the Esports World Cup?" And we like showed the team and everything. I don't think he knew Hora, and he was trying to teach us a few words that I completely forgot. But such a nice guy.
Yeah, sorry. When you said our server was Nepalese, I was like, "Oh, you're playing on the Nepalese servers or something?" Yeah.
No, like in the restaurant server.
I'm so esports pilled. It's problematic. No, like an actual restaurant. Yeah, got you.
By the way, game starting in 20 seconds, so I'm going to get us on the overlay. Is back into Miramar. We go now.
Huge. Back straight into it. Fourth game of the day. Only 3 matches afterwards. People just joining. We do have 7 matches today because the tournament format was shortened a little bit, so we're trying to squeeze as many maps in as possible. And I'd imagine, I don't have confirmation on this, but I imagine it's just because you want to smooth out variants. Because it is pretty quick. It's 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Is it? Yes. 7 games, no Rondo until the finals, which makes me a bit sad. I was hoping to see some Rondo early on because it's like, this is the new map from spring season. But it's been assimilated in every region. They're actually playing it for the first time today in India. I was watching it in DMSD. And actually, do you want to know something interesting, Blank? This is genuine. This is real stuff. I was looking at Godlike's social media, and they announced they have a new analyst for Godlike, specifically for the finals. He's the Rondo analyst. They have an analyst for one particular map for Godlike, which, because it's a new map, I kind of respect it, actually. It's kind of like they're committed to being good on that map.
We got to bring in that one guy that's got 100 hours on Rondo. It's the only way.
You just check the leaderboards on Rondo like, we need you.
Get in there, dog. Very, very fair playing path to start things off here on Miramar. I thought you said it was Erangel. You lied to me.
No, it's Miramar. It's Erangel, Miramar. So we did 2 Erangels, we did a Miramar, and because we just had an Erangel, we're back onto Miramar. Unless I misspoke.
You gaslighting me.
Maybe I misspoke, and then my bad. I'm sorry.
You gaslighting me. I've decided. Told me it was Erangel, it's Miramar. I believed you. You're such a trustworthy man.
Stop it. I'm gonna say crypto's popping off, okay?
Stop!
No, don't say that.
Stop it! Stop it.
Playing Impala, Trailer Park. This Phase 1 circle, not amazing with the playing path, but it's still playable. It's fine.
This is the exact same circle. Yeah. By the way.
It is actually, yeah. No Hot Drop Puerto Pariso, from what I'm currently seeing. And one player from, who was that, APG, getting insta-tapped with a Mini 14 Ironside. Kind of Buzz Lightyear, kind of different in Toy Story 5. Jeez.
Yeah. It has weapons now. It's crazy. They're all grown up. An R18 now. Buzz Lightyear goes to the battlegrounds.
Like, this is definitely Buzz Lightyear skin. The color scheme and everything. Definitely. Any update from John Allen regarding PM? Are you trying to replace me? You guys just want John and Blank for CSA. I know it's the duo.
John Allen. God damn.
I was gonna say to chat, guys, tell me, do you want John to replace me? I know chat would say yes. I'm not even, guys, I didn't ask the question. Don't say. I don't want to know. Okay, it'll make me sad. You'll ruin my day.
Thank you, FM Spokes, by the way. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I think John is casting EU. So go check him out.
You say I think like you don't know.
I think.
You think so?
He could be. He could be casting EU.
Possibly.
No, I believe I'm on EU. This is not public knowledge, by the way, guys. So you'll be careful with this information. But I believe I'm on EU later.
I love how
Later
he's
on this
saying,
month.
I believe, I think, just to not just like, I said I think.
Exactly. I've got fallbacks. I've got fallbacks right now, okay?
It is a possibility that I may be doing it. I may be available on these days.
It might be happening. Yeah, exactly. You can't replace Max, man. You guys are so right. Addition is the best way to put it. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Nice. Unfortunately, Neptura is not here. She disappeared for a little bit.
She's here for Mina.
She'd be back. She'd be back for Mina. Right.
By the
She
way,
was yawning so much. You had to give her like some time to sleep.
wait, it's 4 p.m. Mina's live now. Am I mistaken in saying? I'm gonna check. Wait, is Mina live now? And I'm already missing out because this
Wait,
overlap.
so who's going to be? Are you going to be like watch party Mina right now?
No, I'm not. I'm not leaving. Don't worry. I'm staying.
You're
here.
leaving me on my own.
It is live. PMSL Mina is live right now. I'm missing out because normally, just so you guys know, PMSL CSA would end and I would have to instantly pivot into streaming PMSL Mina. PMSL Mina might be over by the time we're done with these games.
Damn, you're gonna miss out. Maybe you could do like the last game potentially.
Maybe.
What happened?
That's a short stream. But the overlap's
It is
not going
very
to be.
short stream.
It's not going to be too bad. The overlap is just for a few days. So
Yeah.
it is what it is for now.
You have to do some big catch up. You have to do like a little summary each day. Chat.
Quick TLDR. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be done.
Actually, I'm gonna ping Niptra and say, watch the game and tell me what happened. She's my informant.
Oh, that's actually good though, because she could like update you on everything that happens.
Yeah.
Once you jump in. If you watch parties at the same time, it would be possible. It might actually get like both streams at the same time. That'd be sick. We just swap between them now and again.
Yeah.
Like match of the day type of deal.
It is unfortunate. It's just the entire rescheduling made it a little bit tougher to organize things. But I genuinely, though, I do want to say big props to the PUBG Mobile eSport team, because going from what, like, again, the like world situation that was happening, having to stop the LAN event happening in Nepal, and then they tried to make it happen online, but there was the ping was clearly going to be too high because of where all the teams were. And they found a very quick solution, which is to make it happen in Abu Dhabi in the same venue as PMSL Mina. I think they made the best out of the situation. I think this is the best case. This is the best outcome we could have gotten because we won't have a ping issue, which is nice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's BMIC is ending like 2 days, right?
BMSD, yeah. The BMIC is the India, Korea, Japan event happening. Yeah.
Yeah. But BMSD, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yes.
September 18th to October 12th. So that one's currently on. I have not watched much of that, so I don't know if anyone can use their knowledge of watching all the esports. Let me know how that one's going at the moment. I don't know if Godlike's still doing decently.
They're actually decent. Yeah, they're all doing really good. Over there, like the team Solar doing good, Orangutan, K9. It's very entertaining to watch. And it seems like they have leveled up quite a bit from the spring, from earlier this year. So, am I saying India's going to win PMGC? No, calm down. But I'm saying that they seem more prepared for what a global lobby could be, thrown their way.
Damn, aggressor, getting demolished here. Unfortunate for IC. I think that they've been having some rough starts to a lot of these games so far. Again, getting rocked up on like that is somewhat your bad.
It is. I mean, also Falak not hitting the nades. That is not the Falak way. Come on, this one. 1 second nade, the special. Oh, he almost gets it. He does dodge it last second. But yeah, as you said, yeah, not a great start for Inner Circle. Sure, they're still in, what is that, eighth position. No, and also they didn't play game 2 on Miramar, so this is technically their first Miramar. But yeah, as you said, getting rocked right away, losing T24. T24, he's just not allowed to play today.
Not really.
Let my man play.
He's a good player as well.
He is.
Godlike is done for. OG is ready. Damn. I might need to watch some of the games then, honestly.
Yeah. I made a video today, but I wish I could also watch it. But that's the thing with PUBG Mobile eSport. The scene is so large. There's so much happening at the same time. I can't keep tabs on everything.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It is tough. Oh, Soul's in second.
Are they in second now? Oh, sick.
Are they in second right now?
Oh, yeah. They're a great player. Like, they have Goblin, but also legit doing really good for himself.
Seems so.
APG, why you bench top angry emo? I know, Heartless. I don't know why they bench top. I wonder, is this a one-day thing? Is this a group stage thing? Is he going to come back for the finals? Because otherwise, it's kind of weird. You're building this synergy with East, and then you maybe just replace him at the end. I don't know. Weird.
Yeah, this ain't the Taunts are doing. That is a nasty circle shift, by the way. Down towards Chumasera. There's quite a few teams there, but this is time. This is the time for APG to shine, right? This is a nice position for them. Unfortunately, they're playing as 3, but I think around Chumasera you can quite comfortably play as 3. I think in other areas where it's a little bit more open, that's where it becomes tough.
Yeah, but it's just this mountain range is such a pain to play around, especially if you're rotating late into it. See how it works out. I mean, this fight is taken so bloody long, and I think these two teams see the circle. There's kind of a sense of urgency that comes up. It's like, we need to all end this fight quickly, or we disengage fully. And I think here disengaging is the best, because in a circle, not having the man advantage, they don't want to fight. They want to delay it and force you in a bad position, which actually is kind of working. It's forcing 7-2-1 towards them into bottleneck positions through doors, through little hallways. So far, they're playing fully in the palm of inner circle, 7-2-1.
Yeah, it's just going to get worse. This fight is going to slowly drag out.
Yeah.
It depends if there's third parties coming in, because 3-1-3 could take shots over the top, but how confident I am in them actually getting a clean sweep over towards T721 is a different story entirely.
I even think 3-2-1 shouldn't try and third party this. Like, actually, I mean, push. If they want from a distance and maybe get a knock, why not? Actually pushing it, I think, would be a bit of a mistake. You're going to lose a lot of time. You have 1:30 before it goes far west. So you want to be a little bit careful and a bit quick about it. Fowler peeks around with the S12K. Doesn't even go down to that one. That was a good push. Instantly going for the med kit. Oof.
That's my boy right there.
Good peek. Oh, route from the window. Can he get the double? IQ!
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Even the IGL can just pop off.
Explain yourselves on that one.
Oh my
Aggressor
goodness.
literally saw him touch heel down onto that walkway.
But it happened exactly as you said, right? They were playing fully in the palm of inner circle. They were just trying to force them in this really bad entry point, and then Phallic and IQ just shred it completely. And they're gonna do the same?
I just like IQ was invisible or something. I don't know. It's silly. I mean, they have more nades here, but they're all getting placed terribly.
They're doing it.
Could be a nice Molotov from the side. Still no damage.
I hate this building. Nading this building is such a pain. You never go right through the Molotov. Okay, IQ, you're in the blue too. It's phase 1. You can tank it. He's got first aid.
It should be fine.
I'm scared.
This is just all the util. Just all the util in the world. Okay.
Look behind. He doesn't know he's there. Yeah, Phallic, he does it again. He just waits. And it just fall right in that trap. Now to just knocking at Phallic, though. Now they're kicking the nades. They've got to be careful.
Yeah, I mean, this is 3-1-3 just relying way too much on utility. You're nading your teammate.
Oh, they get it. Oh, they get it. No way in the circle. It's down to Noki. 1v1. 1v1 from Noki.
Come on. Yes! I can't believe it. I do not believe it.
They pull the same trick twice, and it works twice in a row against two different teams, 7-2-1 and 3-1-3. Inner circle,
unbelievable.
Inner circle should never be allowed to get this in a million years, and they get even the full res. They get back up as a 3-man team. Are you joking?
All you need to do is you get 3 players all to throw grenades at the same time to different parts of the building, and then at least you know those areas are cleared. Then you move in with the sight lines off the back of that. Like, or you molly out the rooms. You molly out the room in the back. You molly out upstairs. That was a good start from them. But what was that engage afterwards? And not only that, but the path beforehand from 721 was 2 disgraceful players back to back. Genuinely a little bit embarrassing. Again, for 3-1-3, like, why are you just throwing nades and nades and nades? I don't enjoy teams that do that, where they forget that they have a whole gun in their hands.
What is this PUBG Mobile? What is this DBS you're talking about? But like, do you think blank hits more? And chat, feel free to jump in on this. I think this is an interesting question for 7-2-1 and 3-1-3. Is this more of a case they completely mess up the fight, Or is it more of a mistake? They shouldn't even take the fight in the first place and should just fully disengage and rotate in circle. I think the latter is the best option, where you just have to dodge that fight and move circle in priority. But what do you think?
I think you're right. Ooh, rich side. First good shot. The second shot's nice as well. 2 clean connections. I mean, that's very nice indeed. But yeah, I'd agree with you. 100%. I think you just leave that fight altogether. But that's... Can he hit the second? That's the real question. Yeah, runs out of armor. I think the real problem there is that both times they went in, both fights were botched terribly. I think IC should have realistically gone down versus 7-2-1. But the fact that Aggressor just allows IQ to get in through the back of them, essentially, like he dropped down and he had all the angles to work with in the world. The fact that Aggressor lets that go through, the whole fight just falls apart, right? It's like you pull the thread on the jumper, the whole jumper gets torn apart. So it's terrible fights from both teams into fights that should have never occurred. So yeah, I don't know.
I agree.
Very bad.
I think even if you fight it well, because it's forcing you through door frames, you're just making yourself really easy to just knock. Like the building is not made to have a good 4v3 fight in your favor. No. It will not happen. If you're the defending team, you have inherently a big advantage in that position. This circle is god awful. Holy, like,
it really is.
Southwest Chumacera is just complete terrain differentiation. It goes up, down, valley, high ground, peaks all over the place. You've got a few compounds mainly taken over by Virtus Pro currently. You also have, who's that? Skyforce to have a decent position. But all these teams are just moving in from the east. This is I gotta say, this is an entertaining game. But it's also a very bad game in terms of what we're seeing mechanically speaking.
Yeah. It has been pretty rough. But yeah, I think that the chat's very right now, where they completely messed up.
They didn't read the room. Yeah, true.
Yeah, they really didn't read the room. None of them did. And again, I think what we're discussing is the case of whether it's worth it to leave that or not. Because that building, like Maxman said, there's so many areas that you can hide. I mean, even behind the door frames and stuff like that, where you can get away out of LOS of nade damage. But you were all so right. There's just some terrible fights as well.
Yeah, and actually, that's actually a really good point. You bring up the door frames, which I didn't even talk about. These are metal doors in that building. You can't just explode them and make it easier for you to bounce nades. You can close them, and instantly all that utility is just fully negated.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it was really well expertly done by Inner Circle, and just for 2 fumbles in a row from 2 good teams. We talked about it a lot. I think that fight, we could do an entire podcast, I think, about that one particular engagement, but which is fun. It's cool to see that subverted expectation in that fight.
I mean, last thing I'll say is that I enjoyed this, is that Truce says 313's decision was somewhat understandable, which it was. They had a lot of utility. T721 messed up real bad. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. And only for Shahid Ali underneath just be like, both chokers. And they're both equally right.
This is fun. Who is IGL for I8? YouTube synthetic. It is Huzaifa, from what I'm hearing from the chat. I'll have to double check this information, but Huzaifa apparently is the IGL in replacement of Uzum, which is so far has been pretty damn successful. It's been working great. And actually, when you look at purely region-wise, and I know the sample size is very small, it's just 4 games, but Pakistan is standing out. Like, Red Side had some decent fights. Inner Circle just popped off this game. I8 got 2 wins back-to-back, Honor Angle and Miramar, which are the main maps, the only 2 maps you're having in the group stage. So Pakistan currently are bringing the heat, which always gets me very happy and excited. So we'll see if it keeps going.
Yeah.
What would you say is your favorite region, actually, in, like, not team, but, like, region-wise? Do you have a favorite, like, in CSA, do you have a favorite one?
Favorite region?
Mongolia, Pakistan, you have Nepal, you have Bangladesh, you've got also
I'm thinking. I'm just
saying the options.
It'll put me on like a multiple choice quiz test right now. That's crazy. I'm not sure. I think I quite like Vietnam teams, honestly. Mostly just because I enjoy the way they play. I think they're very it's very strategic heavy. Not always the best gun skill, but I appreciate a team that I can look at and understand from minute 1 where they're going with their game to minute 25. Okay. And I like that a lot. And I think in the past you have a lot of teams like that. I mean, I'm going to fumble big time here. I'm going to double check before I say it. Yeah, the DX Savior. There we go. Yeah. For instance, that seems really cool. I've always enjoyed that play.
Yeah, I mean, DX always good. It felt, you know what? It felt very weird during PMWC to not have Dig Xavier. Usually I was like, you have a global event, Dig Xavier always make it in some way, shape, or form. Not this time. It felt that there was a void. It was left open by them not being there.
Yeah, I mean, Vietnam definitely it is a unique choice, but again, I think that for all my years of PUBG Mobile, they are the teams that I've had the most fun watching. I do enjoy it. I think if we're talking storyline wise, I enjoyed watching the Pakistani teams quite a bit. I mean, IC coming through from 4 Thrives, I8 as well. I8, you know what? Credit to that org who's just stuck by this team for such a long time and rebuilt. Well played to them. They finally have like a very, very, very strong roster that still works with a lot of the original players on side too. Bear in mind.
Do we know how many times Crypto left I8 to rejoin I8 just a few months later? Is it?
Yeah.
Is it 3 or 4 times?
It's a few times. It's definitely a few times.
Just like, let's get rid of him. Let's take him back. Did you improve? No. Okay, now we'll get him back.
Again, I think that's because people have overhyped in the past and teams like picked him up off the back of that. I think he just needs to remain on a roster and work his way up, because I think the nice thing now here for him is that on I8 he is surrounded by other like-minded and good players at this point who've leveled up alongside him. But I think in the past it was kind of like Crypto was the spearhead of a lot of teams. That's not the case anymore. He's just part of the weaponry that makes up I8 now.
Yeah, I would agree. I think maybe also the IGLing style of Huzaifa compared to Uzum, just more of a passive IGL, maybe suits Crypto more, because he is a player that he is very aggro. He likes to fight. And I think maybe that just doesn't quite gel properly with a passive IGLing style. So maybe this just gels perfectly there and it suits how he plays the game on a like very bare bones level. So maybe that's what's working out for him. Someone apparently has 8,000 XP in the chat. We have some top tier chatters in the comments. So thank you guys. Keep the chat active. Love to see it happen. As Kanina, actually teams eliminated. We don't have Inner Circle, no Dagestan, Regicide, Horror, Mongols, and in bottom 3. The most of them actually got taken out by Inner Circle, which is funny. But I think are going to also go out soon. They're down to just a solo. Maybe they'll get the double res. Doesn't seem likely. So actually, we could see a bottom squad here do a comeback, Blank. It could be happening.
X-Man mentioning Crypto then getting knocked.
I saw that.
True.
I saw that.
So true.
I thought no one would mention it, but yeah, you caught me.
Get his ass.
Thank you, Tweaker. You could have stayed silent. We didn't have to talk about that at all.
Yeah, this game's been a bit weird. It's been all over the place just because the map geometry is absolutely garbage, let's be honest.
Yes.
APG's suffered. I don't think APG's been having a good day today, honestly. Everyone's agreeing that benching top is a bit of a crime, which I think it is. I don't think it's the main reason they're doing poorly today, though. I think a lot of their rotations have been pretty shoddy. Honestly,
some people were saying actually that because of top underperforming during PMWC, there's no one in the buggy. The bait almost worked out. He does get the 1v2 there, Claw.
Oh man!
Hey, for a second it worked. It took his full focus. He was like, "There's no one in this bloody buggy."
Is that new tech? Is that new tech?
I mean, actually, technically, it's not bad because the back of the buggy, you got that seat that you can't see right away if there's a driver in the buggy. It's kind of a top tier strat.
That's sick tech. I like that.
But no, back to the topic. Back to the topic so yeah, people said because top underperformed during PMWC, that might be the reason why they benched him. But he did so good in spring. I don't think that's a good reason.
Okay, riddle me this. Was it really top underperforming in PMWC, or was he just a guy with 3 leads that were just getting stretched so thin over those games? I felt like he was the only one like trying to play for objectives, and you've got 3 guys just running off in separate directions. I think he was trying his hardest to keep things under control, but again, I think APG plays like they play in CSA at international events, and they never bring things back. Like they never play slightly safer. They never play slightly more, let's say, deterministic in their games. It's always just go, 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 go. And I think that works here because you have more feeder teams to work with. I'm sorry to some of these squads, but yeah, it just doesn't work in an international format. Right now, to be honest, APG kind of is one of the feeder teams. So
I mean, what rank are they in APG? 11th. So yeah, and they're definitely not going to remain in 11th. I think they're going to drop a little bit more after this game. But the reason why I feel weird about Top not playing is not because also past performance. If anything, I can overlook that entirely. Is because Top on the team is very clearly the best long range player. With his Mini 14, he's not only just good at taking shots, also he gathers information if he finds a good scope. So he's a technical quote-unquote scout with the Mini at the same time and gathers information. So I think you lose that value Top brings to the table by benching him. The other players like East, Zyol, Doc, and Reefus, I don't think can fill those shoes as well as Top can. So that's my reasoning why I think it is a mistake to have him on the bench.
To be fair, Cheyenne is right. You guys should know how APG plays on their first day tournaments. Again, it's tough. We can only really look at what we can see right now.
Nate?
Sorry. It's close. And it's fine. To be fair, in the past, I have kind of excused APG's first days, only for them to perform terribly on day 2. And it's like, you're constantly waiting for something to happen. I think sometimes you can build like a false narrative around that. And as a commentator, I don't want to do that. But totally from your guys' perspective, I can understand it.
Okay, Canadian Power. I mean, yeah, Canadian Power just going to be losing everyone there. There you go, eliminated 6th place, 2 eliminations, 4 points total. Down to the last 5 teams. You know what? I think it is time for a little prediction game. Chat, put your team that you predict to get this win in the comments. You have Brute Force Solo, a duo of Nepex, trio of Skyforce, Virtus Pro Full Squad, and a trio of Goat. Now solo, actually, yeah, for Nepex, you're right. Who are you picking here, Blank? Do you have anyone in mind?
I can't pick Brute Force because it betrayed me. I think... Let's say Skyforce.
Oh,
let's
wow.
go Skyforce for this one. Yeah.
I'm going for Virtus Pro. I think they've got...
I bet you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Virtus Pro has got a strong... It's a 4-man squad. Only thing is, I'm kind of wondering how... That's worrying every time he does that. I wish he would stop peeking that. You don't need to peek it anymore.
But I really want it.
He's going to die at some point to Virtus Pro. All you're doing is wasting resource. Oh, annoying.
But I love damaging my helmet and my vest. I love it. It's my favorite thing. Agreed with your POV, Max, about Top. Thank you. Yeah, I think Top with the Mini 14 is quite important. But so almost everyone is saying Virtus Pro. Skyforce prediction from 4th Rise Forever. Also not a bad pick. Skyforce. So it's between Skyforce and Virtus Pro, very clearly between these 2 teams. Because Goat. I mean, Goat could win.
What do you mean about Goat?
3.
Yeah, very clearly. That's a 3-man team over there. Got no chance.
I forgot. I was looking at these guys in particular. But you're right. Yeah, there is also that.
Oh, that's funny. I mean, to be fair, Skyforce right now, they've got a lot of ammo to work with. Not bad nades. I think they need to start backing up now, though. Honestly. Instead of going forward, go back. Actually, him going forward saves his life. Never mind. Take it back. Shots.
Do VP just not have cars? Doing that rotation by foot is going to be tough, but they actually have 2 players, Aragon and Malloy, already over the ridge, so they can kind of keep Skyforce from peeking over. So maybe if they time it right, Milky Way is able to cross it. That's actually a really good play. 2 players keeping the ridge controlled, making sure the entire team can regroup. It was not an easy one, but I think that was the only way Virtus Pro can make that transition work in the first place.
Yeah, some great smokes. This is a nasty off angle, though. He has to find value off it at the start. It's not patient at all there, Maxman, in my opinion.
No, definitely not. He overpeaks it. I think he was patient enough, but you need to transfer that into an elimination or a knock right away. And the fact that he misses it not only gives an opportunity for VP to regroup and reposition, but it also gives that position away. They know a player's there now. So you lose that surprise factor, and boom, there you go. So Godless is going to be taken by a Goat off angle from, who was that, Killer Joe?
Yeah, Killer Joe got him. But again, I don't know why you wrapped that way around in the first place. And now down to just 2 players. I was wrong. I was wrong to pick Skyforce. Never again. They've betrayed me. Much like Brute Force, they will never be on the pick list ever again.
You're just making enemies on day 1 of CSA.
I am, dude. This is terrible. I genuinely do think it was patience there, by the way, from Godless. I think he waits a little bit longer, them to lie down as opposed to trying to take shots whilst he's running,
Yes.
you might have a better chance. But
just wait for VP to maybe have committed a bit deeper in the circle so that you have an even better angle. I get that in that sense, yeah.
Yeah, like, because in that moment, there was no committal from them. Like, they were still running around and trying to take that shot. It's you're minimizing your chances by quite a bit. A nice nade.
Yeah. Everyone's forgetting about Brute Force, by the way. Like, he's just there with a P90. He doesn't have just any weapon. He has a bloody P90. You can clutch up quite easily with that.
Yeah.
So he's just holding it. Caprice. I like this go angle because they have 2 players southwest and it's just stopping VP from just going over the ridge against Killer Joe. So it's kind of negating a possible push from VP, which is nice. But the circle's moving. It's phase 8. It's going to center. Actually, the closest I think is Brute Force, right? I think it is. He's slight, or is it Voston? I'm not sure.
I think. But it's tough because the center of this is very open, right?
Yeah.
It's a good shot from Vic over towards Milky Way. That's through the smoke too. Killer Joe might look up to try and take the 1v1 with Malloy.
Oh, he peeks. He gets it. Nice one. With a P90. Is he going to confirm that one? I'm not sure. He does confirm it. He gets the elimination onto Aragon, so that's going to be a wounded VP.
This is rough all around. So it's a 2v2v1 here. But they know where Caprice is. Another insane shot assisted by Voston. Straight back into the smoke. Well done.
They are going to get the res. So Milky Way is going to be brought back up. So it's going to be a 1v3. And he's right in that Molotov too. Forced out of that smoke right away. And the burn damage is going to be enough. That's such a good game from VP. I genuinely, we talked about it a few times. I think you talked about Godless, right? Maybe not being patient enough. But regardless of the fumbles that were happening on their team, VP, that 2-player send to the ridge to allow the rest of the team to then just follow up was just so well executed. And that's what gets them the win at the end.
Yeah, it's excellent usage of smokes. You don't see that enough half the time, honestly, when we look at these games. I think it was excellent usage of smoke and denying of sightlines where they could get that movement up. And just as that smoke was dissipating as well, they were able to get the 2 players down the ridge side whilst having cover from the 2 front players. At that moment there kind of seals the deal for the game. After that, they were able to pick up Skyforce's vehicles and then roam over towards that top side. They did have some help from Caprice, but again, I think that's another good usage of a third party. They assist him getting a second place, but in the same breath, they confirm themselves the chicken dinner.
For sure. I mean, you just use it to your advantage. Like, you got a solo helping you out, just fully use it to make sure you can get even more control and get that win. So a very good game from the VP. First CIS win, actually, of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be a nice one as we wait for the leaderboards, and after the leaderboards, because that's 4 games, that means we'll have a break between these 2 games.
Indeed.
Nice predict. Actually, yeah, I've been pretty good on my prediction, which is odd. It's weird. And even what's happening in BMSD, people tell me apparently Orangutan and Team Soul are in first and guys, is it still the case? Are Team Soul and Orangutan still in first and second? Because they were both in my top 3, which is, I don't want to.
Yeah, I think Orangutan is first and Team Soul second.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I could check.
Please do. That's exciting. If they can maintain that. Commentators are too goated for this. Oh, thank you, Sandri. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll just leave. Yeah, Orangutan first, Team Soul second. Nebula Esports is third right now.
Someone asked about the format real quick also. Just to explain, so the format is different from what we had initially, or was going to be happening, I think it was 2 weeks ago. So now the tournament is shortened. It's only 6 days, no break days. You have the group stage, which is 7 matches on day 1, day 2, and I think it's 6 matches on day 3. You have 5 groups, all rotating every single game. And after those 3 days, you have the top 16 going to the finals, bottom 4 eliminated straight up. And in those finals, top 3 teams move to PMGC, and the top team from South Asia, Uzbekistan, and what was the other region? Pakistan, also make it to PMGC, but they go to the group stage. If you're top 3 in the finals of this tournament, you go into the gauntlet stage. I hope that was not too much info dump, guys, but that's as short as I could explain it.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, honestly, the gauntlet is a bit of a crazy addition where I mean, before we had survival stage knockouts straight into groups and then finals. And we had that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And now we have a whole new stage being added over towards PMGC. So there's a lot of moving parts going into PMGC going forward, which hopefully will start soon. Very, very excited for that to come around. But we got to conclude the fall season first to lock in all those points.
Yeah, I do like the fact that we have this gauntlet. You just skip the group stage. It's kind of like an easy pass also to the final. So the formats are interesting this year. I do like it. Hello, Denji, Nilesh Power, welcome. Rajiv, WizGod, what's up? Anti-Maxman, oh, he's back. Hello, Anti-Maxman, what's up? Fleo.
Wait, what? Anti-Maxman?
There's so many Maxman accounts. There's Maxman Lover, there's Anti-Maxman, there's Maxman X 7WG Lover. There's
amazing.
There's a lot of old accounts. They all use my face, like weird screenshots too. I feel weird about it.
Dude, they should. So they should.
I thought we'd be on my side. Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Thank you.
You know how I am.
Top players. It's Aragon, Voston, Noki, Domain, and Caprice. So just one of Inner Circle. I thought we'd have more from Inner Circle up here, to be honest, after that crazy fight.
I think, honestly, for me, standout for this game is definitely Caprice from Brute Force. I think it's well played from him. They betrayed me, but he did well. He definitely did well. Get themselves 14 points for 8 eliminations over towards those final moments of the game. So well played. And Nepex too, able to get 11 points. That's kind of a surpriser.
It is. 11 points. I mean, this is a good game from them overall. Inner Circle, Skyforce, Mongols Horror. So yeah, we're not seeing it. Again, as you said, middle of the pack right now, APG. Would I go as far as calling them a feeder team? As you said, mate, I wouldn't go that far just yet. I'll wait.
Hey, man. You'll break eventually.
Hey, maybe. If they keep slipping down the rankings, I may just say the same thing. It may happen. Waiting for the leaderboards now. And after that, guys, we'll have a break.
Like it.
Yeah.
They're acting like it. That's all.
54.
I ate with a strong 4 points that game.
And it's still first. Easy. They're gaming. Yeah. VP jumping up 14 ranks. A lot of red arrows otherwise for the bottom of the first page. And Inner Circle also jumping up 4. Actually, Inner Circle 8 placement. No, okay, no, so this makes sense. This is cool. I get this. Actually, it's kind of fun to see that in the top 4, top 5, second, third, fourth only played 3 games out of the total 4 we've played so far. So it is showing that those teams are actually doing quite well despite having played 1 game less.
I hope our cred can keep doing well, honestly. I'd be very pleased to see that. Again, it's always nice to see new blood coming into the scene, and our cred definitely looks like they've got chops on.
Having a good time. You forgot about the real Maxman because you're probably fake. Yeah, I mean, okay. He's also true. He's there. He exists. He does exist.
This is watch party Maxman. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, there's too many Maxman alt accounts. I don't know anymore. With that said, we do have some quick highlights, but the highlight's not moving. So I guess
that is a highlight.
That is a highlight. The broken highlight. Okay, with that said, guys, myself and Blind, we're going to head on over to a short break. And after that, we'll be ready for our 5th match of the day. 3 matches remaining. So yeah, we'll see you guys in a little bit. Take a break yourself too, and come back for our next match.
Bye-bye.
struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets.
It's game time. It's match 5. It's coming right up. It's Erangel once more. It's me. It's Maxman. It's him. It's Blank. And that's
It do be me. It do be me.
That's why I don't host,
welcome back to the show. A little watch party from me and the Max Moon. We're back at it again over on Erangel. 5th match of the day. We got 7 matches coming at you. So 2 more matches after this one, but straight back over towards Erangel. Nice, a luscious map to sit us straight back into things after Miramar. So far, Erangel's been a bit weird. I'm glad we're seeing more teams dropping out over towards the western side of the map, though, because last time we saw it was pretty empty over towards the western side, mate.
It was quite empty, actually. I'm just looking. Is anyone going to try I8 again? Like, you come at me. We're ready. Actually, are they playing? Maybe I said that and maybe I spoke too soon. Wait, are they playing this game? I didn't look at this. So we're match number 5. We're not I8's not playing. Okay, cool. Yes, I love that. That's perfect timing. Thank you. Well, no one's going to try them out this game, at least, and that should be a free Severny for, who is that, Alcazia?
Nice.
It always happens to me. I always talk about one team, and it's the team that's not playing.
Nah, dude, honestly, so when we're casting, actually, I usually have like a little sheet up that has all the teams, and then I list out which groups are on which day. I got on my phone in notes, which makes my life slightly easier. Because it's tough. It's tough otherwise.
I have Wikipedia right in front of me, and I just didn't look. So I have no excuse this time around.
I also tend to just let John make the mistake first as well, and then I play it off as if I always knew. That
John,
one's fun.
You impotent fool!
How dare you?
How dare you? You do not check this document that clearly says they are not playing.
Not playing.
That happens quite a bit. Why top over? Yeah, okay. So we talked about it a little bit during the break where I was chatting with some people, typing in the comments.
Do you reckon you can do like a little Instagram shot right now? Why top isn't playing? And then everyone knows.
Excuse me, Sauce? Why he's not playing top? What's going on? Follow, guys. It's cool. I don't know, man.
Reefus told me that Top's on well.
He told me top actually not.
I'm being sarcastic. Sorry. I just, as everyone's clear, top is not on well. That was me making a joke. We actually don't know. There's a lot of speculation going on. He could be unwell. I don't know.
He's just not here. That's all we know. That's the limit. That's the extent of our knowledge on what top is doing currently. Oh, we haven't CSA watch party. VJ. VJ. Because everyone during the MENA watch parties were asking, are we doing a CSA watch party literally every minute? And I said, if I see someone say that during the CSA watch party, I'm going to flip. And of course, it's VJ. VJ, I like you, man. You're my #1 informant from India, telling me everything that's happening over there. But be careful, okay? You're not safe.
Mods ban that guy.
Yeah. This hot drop is still not resolved then. They're still fighting Madballs.
No, I still want it. I mean, this one I can understand. I think Rozhok is a really nice place to own. But it is weird. I do find it where you only have 20 matches total here on group stages. I don't think this is the time to be going for hot drops. Like if you lose it the first time or you start getting like unlucky drops where you both walk away with 2 players, it's not the play. I think at that point you leave. I mean, apartments is free. Play there easily enough. Not too far outside the realms of possibility. Also from apartments, you can get vehicles and quickly swing up towards Severny if you need to. So I think Rozhok mainly has power when you do have those bridge crossing. Like for instance, here right now, in my opinion, this is where the teams part ways. Right, Max? Like you part ways at this point. There's no power to be had from Rozhok right now.
But you can't part ways here because look how intertwined they are. Like you got one player just surrounded by, 3 players of Mongols?
Yeah.
One player's just north of this big warehouse hill up north of Rozhok. Like they're very interconnected and it's very hard to separate without taking casualties, I feel like. The only way you make this one safe is if you have one team drop in north or south or east or west or whatever, and you don't mix up. But now look, Pusher, he can't regroup. And I think Mongols know he's there?
Yeah.
They should, yeah.
Lemon's down. I think at this point it's going to start falling apart for Madballs because they're so split up. They were hoping to like get this surround sound going on. I mean, that's some good shots and an important shot to be taken as well over towards Hopeless. Maybe they get Lemon up here. Depends how quickly he can get an off angle, but I don't think it'll be quick enough. We all know Mad Balls will never leave their drop, so either the other team will leave or drop Clash every day. So true.
That is the Mad Balls way. So
that is a truer.
Someone said, Caster, questions. I like how he tags casters. Like, it's better if you tag me, Maxman30, or Blank. What's your YouTube tag? Blank.
Just blank cast.
Just blank cast. So if you tag the two of those, we'll see if you have questions directly for us. If Inner Circle made it to the top 3 in the finals, will they be in the gauntlet or group? So if you are top of your regional points for PMGC and you're also in the top 3 of PMSL CSA full, because gauntlet is the better stage, like there's literally no downside, you will go. Gauntlet takes priority over group stage slot. So they would qualify through top 3 of PMSL CSA, meaning the team in Pakistan regional points, the one below them, would be the one to go into the group stage. That's how it works. I know it's a bit convoluted and a bit weird to explain, but I hope that makes it clear.
Gauntlet gives you a chance to go straight to the finals, though, right?
Yes.
I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
There's no downside to it.
Yeah, so you want to get into Gauntlet just for the chance of going to finals, because it's like opposite survival stage, right? Does that make sense?
It's survival stage, but everyone survives.
It's survival plus, right? It's
a vacation to the finals.
It's really. Vacation, yes. That's what they should call it. Vacation stage.
Vacation stage. That's the game. This is everything breaks loose right now. They're just full sending it, looking for gyro. They find it. Mongols out. Mad Bull. Oh, the BM. Okay. Oh, they really don't like that Hodge. They're not happy.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, they got away with all 4 players though, so yeah, give it some BM off the back of it. We'll play the Mad Bulls. Mongols go down.
That's not correct, Max. What are you talking about, non-existent? Hello, non-existent, by the way. What did I say was not correct?
VJ, it's clear, the concept of Gauntlet. Yes, it is so clear. That's like, whenever I explain it, it takes me 20 minutes to get through it. You are so right.
I think it's the qualification to PMGC that takes a moment to explain. I think the format itself is quite simple. It's like Gauntlet is a straight access to the finals. If you don't make it to Gauntlet, you're going in group stage, and then it goes back to how we played PMGC last year. You have group stage, some go to finals, some go to last chance, and then last chance. Or you go to finals, or you're out of the tournament, and then you have your finals. Again with the misinformation. What misinformation? What am I lying about unknowingly?
It can't be podcasting because we're actually having a pod party right now. It's not a cast.
It's the watch party.
Think you're fine. This is the pod party. Get with it, Max.
I don't like that name. I don't like that name.
Why don't you like the pod party? It's amazing.
I want to ask chat to pick which one they prefer.
Chill stage. Chill stage.
Chill stage is nice.
Yeah.
Is Rondo confirmed in the full finals? Yes, we'll have Rondo for the finals. It was supposed to be in the group stage, but because of the format change, it's not in the group. It's going to be only in the finals when we have only 16 teams. Circle about to shift. Are we getting Sovnovka Island here, Blank? Is it happening?
No.
I think it's going down.
No, I've analyzed it.
Oh, okay. Well, damn it.
Yeah, I've analyzed the sec. Oh, dear me. Do you think it's fair, BGMI getting 3 slot, but from PMCL only 1 team joining PMGC? Is that correct?
That's not true. India doesn't get 3 slots. India gets 1 slot minimum, and then 2 teams from India need to be in the top 2 from BMIC. That's
what I thought. Yeah.
Yes. So they need to.
It's a little bit more difficult.
The Korean teams and the Japanese teams, which is going to be very hard.
Yeah.
Because you got GRX and everyone, so it
depends how strong the Indian teams are, honestly. But they will have to really work for it because there are some really strong teams in Japan and Korea at the moment. There's a few really strong teams in Japan and Korea, is what I should say. That's the difficult part because they're the ones that I would feel are more guaranteed to get towards the top of the lobby in BMIC.
Yeah, I mean, I can count them on my hand, really. You have Reject, COG Osaka, D plus Kia, DRX.
Yeah.
Those are the 4.
But that's what's... there's quite a few teams in those regions, but there's 4 insane teams in those regions.
Yep.
That's the issue. Someone said something as well, so I can't remember. Strongest region at the moment, blank guy, not you, kiddo. Yeah, that's the one I wanted to look at from Anti-Max, man. I think CSA probably the strongest. But again, I was talking about this earlier, where it's hard to say which region is the strongest right now, because all regions have such different playstyles, and some playstyles work better at an international stage than others. It's weird.
This is a full commit. I didn't expect that, actually. NFX and Arcade are fully going at it. This compound in the double warehouses. And
yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, Claw's in a tight spot now.
Yeah, it's okay. They're not full HP here, so you can still try and clutch it around this building if he gets multiple 1v1s. I don't think they're going to give it that way. Especially if he jumps around the corner. Maybe he gets it. No, doesn't even find Glory. So that's an instant squad wipe. Arcred able to get himself 4 points. All of them for Glory, actually. He got all 4 limbs.
Yeah, it's going crazy. Can you explain the partnership-based invitation, how it works? It's above my pay grade. Sorry. That I can't explain.
Partnership? I don't even know the inherent details of it.
Yeah, it's above our pay grade.
I just know partnership is you get in PMSL and you make content, and that's like kind of the baseline. And it's cool. Yeah. How does it work in numbers and stuff? No clue. No idea whatsoever.
That's again, it's above our pay grade.
So is Phallic going to go back on this radio tower like he did in the past? This is like the Phallic or the Z-Wolf tower?
It depends on next circle, right?
Yeah.
Because now, no.
Now, not anymore, but it could have been good scouting, but the circle shifted away. Not great.
Yeah, if it comes down towards the southeast, then absolutely yes. I think that's why you don't see players go up here until phase 3-ish. But now they've got to move. But they are really entrenched in with a lot of other squads right now.
Yeah, they're fully surrounded and in a pretty nadeable spot too. Not sure how it was going to work. You made the same mistake in PMSL SCA. If Inner Circle is top 3, then not regional, but 4th PMSL will go to group stage. I mean, that's not how it worked based on what I saw in Wikipedia. I'll have to recheck then. It's a bit convoluted. I'll have to recheck it to make sure. But because when we look at PM, I'm going to check right now. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling quite. I want to find on this topic. Circle shifted, by the way. Over to the west once more, so we have 2 western shifts, and it goes Cat Hill, actually east of Quarry, which is always a fun kind of finish area.
I mean, Brute Force has a good spot, but they betrayed me, so it's hard to say. APG finally have a decent area of the map, but they already lost 1 player earlier on, so a bit of a tough one for them. And they're sharing the compound right now with, I think it's HLE. Can't quite see it on my map, dude.
You're right about the SES stuff, by the way. Whoever said it in chat, I forgot the name. Yeah, I'll have to recheck everything, the rules, how it works, because it's a bit confusion.
Confusion.
Just a little bit. Can you move the camera to the top? If I put it high, I'm going to hide some vital information. We're just below the elimination feed. We're hiding as little as possible. This is optimal. We've had all of 2024 to perfect the spot of the cameras. This is the best. We can't put anywhere better than this, guys. Actually, let's check out the map feed a little bit and see where teams are rotated, actually. There's a few good spots. Skyforce in the warehouse to the, center. In a good position. Yeah, I mean, so far, I don't really have much to say about this circle and where teams are positioned. It's pretty straightforward, I feel like.
Yeah, it's one of the Brute Force got a strong spot. You mean APG is going to have a good time over towards that position. Virtus Pro have a position to play from. Question how far they'll get off the back of it. I do like Horror's spot on the map. I always enjoy that compound, but it is very much dependent on the next circles. What did you say, VJ? What's it? Was left blank while casting PUBG Mobile game of all time, UGC 2024 match 18. Yes.
It was
the best map. That was me.
He made that game.
Doing that.
Yeah. It's actually Blank who picked that circle. He decided where it was going to go.
I had a little bun. To make it happen.
Circle shifting.
Yeah, every region is different. The CSA early fights makes the late ones easier. I think so. What's your thoughts about those? Yeah, I mean, they're aggressive region. I think, again, it's weird that you say it, because we were talking about earlier where I think that when CSA pops off early, they absolutely brutalize late circles. But I think sometimes their aggression can be detrimental to their play.
Max OGs, and I've seen the Soul and OG stuff, by the way, guys, in chat for BMSG. I'm aware. I'm a prophet. It's fine. I understand. I'll see if it keeps going the rest of this weekend. That will be hype. Okay, Brute Force finally going to be contested on the West Cat Hill. There's actually a few buildings of Quarry still in play, and also some high ground of Quarry in play. I wonder if you could see, I don't know, a Virtus Pro, a Go, 4 Yonkos maybe play that position. That could be fun. But yeah, done.
I don't particularly enjoy this spot. I mean, Brute Force could like play back down towards the warehouse potentially if this starts coming back over towards the southwest side. They lose one player on the north. They should be able to get them back up again. Unfortunately, Horror's now left out in the cold over on the eastern side. They get to move in. But Rage side don't have a terrible spot. They can play over towards this hillside down towards the southwest. Do you think 4 Yonkos are a strong team, Maxman? I don't know too much about them.
Same. I'm also quite, except for the fact that I love their team name because it's a One Piece reference, so I love it to bits. Yeah. That's what I can really say. So Alpha Gaming in a big fight. They lost East. Doc is already eliminated early on, which that's the Doc special. It happens sometimes, and Reefer's also going to be taken on out. And maybe they do need top because they are just falling like flies. Things are not working as they want.
Yeah, they're on bottom right now. It's not good. It's really not good for them. Down towards 14th place.
This is the team that won, well, it's not the exact same team, but players that won this PMSL CSA 3 seasons in a row.
Yeah, it's criminal. It is criminal. I think that they lost a lot of confidence. People asking who my favorite team is, and I mean, you're watching them on the screen right now. It's probably IC. Do like to support that team. It's not my favorite. I don't really have a favorite team. I have teams that I enjoy supporting, though.
Yeah, I have favorite players. Teams that I don't have a favorite team anymore. I had Stalwart, OG Stalwart, if you guys remember. Pika, Scry, Top Action. That was my OG favorite team. But I don't have one now. I just have favorite players in every region. That's it.
What's going to have to Action, man? Like, is he going to get lifted by another team or something during transfer period? I don't know.
Do you know what happened? He actually joined the team and he tried to qualify through, I forgot the PMNC it was. Was it PMNC Mongolia? And he failed. He didn't qualify. Yeah. He came out of retirement, tried to qualify for PMSL, and didn't make it.
Yeah, it's tough. I can't get like, where is he?
Yeah, I felt so sad for Action. Genuinely, it's so sad.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find him.
Oh,
I'd like the breach. I don't have it anymore.
It's all good. Because they still have 4 players compared to opposing squads. Halal X John, they have how many players? 3 players, so man advantage over to Inner Circle. Actually, I don't know who smokes these are, but it makes it... Oh, Phallic right in the Molotov! No! Oh, I think he got knocked by that, right?
Yeah, he's down. I mean, he took enough damage that a tiny UMP spray is going to do the rest of the trouble for him. That's some good damage onto Noki from Hitman on that nade. There's a lot of delay going on right now for IC. It's going to be very difficult. They need to get some kind of knock soon. That's an excellent Molotov too, just outside the shack, which delays them, allows them to push up. T24 is just having a bad day today, Max.
And the thing is, they're fighting, and they're also getting third-partied by Skyforce and also Horror up north. Like, this is a horrible situation. Even if you win that fight, technically you're not winning because I don't think you come out surviving this engagement unless you get a full squad back up. They're looking at that. Nice spray from the corner. Noki, can you save it again? No, he gets knocked and is down to just Phallic. And I think is he out of nades? And he gets third-partied, so it's Sanshir to ruin it from Skyforce. And he might get double res, but up north is Horror, and they're also going to confirm it. Such a... unfortunate end to a fight, but yeah, they have a complete hold on this position.
Yeah, again, this is what I'm talking about, where when I say that some teams just have such a refusal to just part ways. I mean, there is a case where maybe HLE don't really have too much choice about it, but I think they could have decided to change or switch things up a lot sooner. Because you always knew that at some point you were going to get third party by the players that were on the ridge side towards your west.
Yeah.
The fact that Phallic gets out there is kind of incredible. I don't know how long it's going to last, but he's through, dude. He's through.
Is he trying to drive over someone right now? Like he's trying to squash Icy for a sec. He tried to get him. He's trying to play the western side of the warehouses, which actually currently is free. No one's over there. So Phallic is in. Oh no, he's behind the tree. Oh, that's not a great spot actually. If he got in the building, that would have been amazing. But that Molotov might just... Oh no, actually is not going to hit him.
No, he's fine. It's slightly misplaced. I don't think the jump Oh, that's if you just ran through it, I think you would have been fine. The jump actually reveals his position. Damn. It sucks, man.
Yeah, I mean, they still have IQ. Maybe can snatch a few placement points. I'm not a true believer of that, though, but hey, they're going to try and make it as far as they can. Circle shifted, by the way. Again, we saw it earlier. And, I mean, again, a lot of the big names are out. Like, I see they're down to just the final player. Horror have a 3-man team, so this might just be their best game. APG fully out of this match. It feels like the new gen is just showing up more than the big 3, as we would call it in CSA.
Yeah. It's weird. It's always weird how you go from spring to fall and like things get shaken up a lot at the moment.
I wouldn't even say spring to fall. I would say this is the first time in 3 seasons that this feels like a big shakeup. Like spring of last year, fall of last year, spring of this year. Like same old in terms of who you would see at the top, kind of with APG in particular, then 4MV. But now it feels very different.
I think it's weird as well because you have PMWC that'll be in the middle of the year. And again, this is why I always talk about play styles, because CSA play style is very aggressive and you can get humbled at PMWC. Suddenly you have to you've got these 2 months, you think to yourself, well, if we make the PMGC, we have to shift our play style up. And sometimes that can cause some big problems within your team. And instead of potentially APG coming back to this and being like, let's just play our own game from spring, suddenly they're like, we need to switch things up to win in PMGC. And you kind of butcher your own performance going into fall. Kraken last remaining here as GOAT goes down to a single player.
Or third party for Yonko. Oh, they're going to find him, I think. There's no way you survive this Kraken. Can he flush it? Can he get the confirm? Almost gets the knock onto Vaz. He's just completely surrounded on this one. I like what 4 Yonko are doing here. They instantly take control of the high ground, and they're just going to bully Regicide and eliminate all of them. So I like how opportunistic 4 Yonko were. We saw it earlier on that Erangel game near Everest, and they're doing it once again here on another Erangel game. Doesn't drive over Vaz, almost. But it's fine. They wrap it up, and that's all the northern side taken over by 4 Yonko pretty much.
All right, Max Man, tell me your prediction. Tell me who you think's winning.
I'll show you the map feed. Guys, prediction time. I'm going Skyforce. How about you?
I'm gonna go Virtus Pro. Let's do the flip flop.
You're one game too late for that.
I know.
The chat, tell us in the comments who you guys picking for the game. Again, you have Brute Force, Virtus Pro, Skyforce, Horror, and 4 Yonkos. Oh, you're going for? I'll leave the map up for an extra few seconds, and then we're going back in the game. And why is Sky not playing? Because he wasn't able to get a visa, and he's not currently in the hotel with the players. So I think that's the idea, is to get Hyde Dami to play instead of Sky, which is a big loss because Sky was the top player last season for Horror. So that's going to hurt them quite a bit.
Yeah. I think that Sleepy, No Fear, Jiggle are all really good players, but the magic comes together when Sky is in that roster. Which is a little bit sad because Sky is the X factor on that team, and it's very rare that you get teams that still have a player that is the X factor for them. Typically, you have players that are all really good; they all perform fantastically well together. But yeah, I think Horror plays very well; it's a very solid team, but they need that additional firepower from Sky to perform well. Yeah,
I would agree. I think he makes the team work. In a way.
Yeah.
And without him, it does feel like something big is missing on the squad, which is quite unfortunate. But you just got to roll with the punches sometimes. You got that missing, you just got to make up for that loss. And so far, it's been tough. But I think expecting them, while losing their top performer in the first day, to just instantly come up with a new game plan, I think that they are a team that's going to be ramping up as the tournament goes on. I think they'll make it top 16 quite easily. At least I'm hoping. But I think we'll see some significant improvement as we go forward. So we'll see.
No, I think so too. Yeah. I mean, if Horror can make it to finals, that might give them a little bit more time to figure out how they're playing together with this roster. It's slightly unfortunate for them, but I definitely think they'll have a good shot in the finals if they make it there.
I think so. So a lot of Virtus Pro picks, a few Skyforce, Godlike, wrong region, Krish, but I appreciate the support for Godlike. Good job. Horror, Chicken Dinner, Brute Force. Okay, so like a little bit of a mix, but mostly Virtus Pro, it seems. A lot of Virtus Pro predictions, which, looking at their previous position, was good. I don't think they're going to be favored by the circle, and indeed it moves heavily away from VP, away from Brute Force, away from 4 Yonko. But now Skyforce are going to fight Horus. I think this is going to be a big third-party opportunity for Yonko. If they decide to commit on this fight, if they engage each other, I think that will be great for Yonko.
Yeah, they'll be able to play off the back of that. Again, the reason I picked Virtus Pro here is so they can wrap down towards that southeast side, but that's a good call coming through from Skyforce, sending a player down towards the south side to watch out for that. Very, very intelligent. It just requires them to be really quick on the ball here. Horror now moving in from that northern side, so it's a full 2v2 whilst they're scouting that out, just in case that does happen. But yeah, I'm curious to see how Virtus Pro plays. I think the smartest choice would be to try and wrap on the south side. Depends if they can find a pick or two over towards Brute Force, maybe play on the north.
I'm trying to find it. You're talking about the off angle from, who's that, Riley? In the southern side? Or,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think that could be quite helpful, actually. It stops them from peeking over the ridge. I do enjoy that. The 4 players of Virtus Pro, they have a ton of nades. They have a ton. One was enough, apparently. They instantly get Tema from Brute Force. Capri's trying to assist. And he does flush it, actually.
Gets him, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice. Could have been a very different story there for Virtus Pro if they kept that player up. Good tags. And Malloy goes down as well to Capri's. Looking bad for Virtus Pro, in fact.
Hey, I like what Horror are working on. Oh. This is not me. I still have Blank on the call. It's working. You're still here, Blank?
I'm still here, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for the feed to come back on.
This is not me, guys. I swear. The stream working on my side. Okay, it's cool. We're back. A little. Oh, no.
Ah!
What's happening?
Buffer!
Fine. A little
You were
buffer
saying
now.
Sky got his visa. Will be there tomorrow. So
Oh, really?
he's not there tomorrow. Ban that guy.
I mean,
5 minutes.
if Sky is there and they make top play, we're so back. We'd be so back, okay? We'd have some good top tier players back. Circle. This circle has been horrible, Blank. It went to the east, then to the west, then to the east, and now back to the western side. It's just. I mean, it's a circle, so of course it's unpredictable, but it's just very hard to respond to it because you set up a game plan and then it just kind of ruins your entire setup. So now Horror, instead of playing defensive, now have to play on the offensive, have to push, but also clean the backside. So the entire game plan has to change, like right now.
Yeah, it is. It's rough. It's definitely rough. I mean, Virtus Pro is all on the low ground. Easy shots there for Skyforce. What are you smashing the PC?
No, that was my armrest on
There we go.
Okay, we're back. Yep, okay, we're cool. Again, guys, day 1, we're going to work in the background to make sure tomorrow. Day 2 is the real day 1, okay?
Yeah, Virtus Pro dead.
Yeah. Oh, wait, did I see Sancho with an MG3? I did. Can I change my pick to Skyforce, actually? Actually, wait, who did I pick? I forgot who I picked. Did I pick Skyforce?
You pick Skyforce.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll maintain my pick of Skyforce then. There you go. I knew.
They're dead. They're about to go down, dude.
Oh, they get the res.
They're in a horrible position. Trust.
No, they win it. The MG3 trumps all. It wins everything.
I do not believe. I think 4 Yonkos work with Horror here to take out Skyforce, and then it's first and second. Obviously, Virtus Pro just got really unlucky.
Yeah,
That's all it was.
You picked VP, yeah? Do you have a new one you're going for this one to pick? Who did you say first?
No, I'm just I'm confident in my VP pick. I was wrong.
Okay.
And that's okay.
That's fine. We can't win them all.
Exactly. I can't win any.
Oh, I thought we could miss that. That was a really good prone play from No Fear. Wasn't enough. They lose it. So now 3 players for 4 Yonkos. Skyforce 2 down to just a single. I mean, I had no more players for Horror. They're completely gone. So 3v2. Now the fact that there's only 1 team. Actually, Skyforce could take it back. That's a good third party.
Are you sure you don't want to change your prediction?
No. Sticking to Skyforce. It's happening. I cannot not pick a player that has an MG3. It's my code. I have to stick to it. Okay.
I was about to go crazy.
The armrest was going to get it.
It really was.
Yeah.
Come on.
Scouting as much as possible. I just spamming it with the S12K. Not able to actually get the knock, and the MG3 spam is going to start coming out, and it's enough.
No.
It gets Jaxi.
No, come on.
They're going.
I just want the circle to do the work. There's some good Molotovs, though. Some very good Molotovs. But Icy apparently just skated right over the top of them. Are they going to go for the res here? I think they are trying for the res.
And the blue is pushing in, but it seems like they're going to have time.
Seems crazy. Seems crazy.
I think you won't have time to go for the first aid, though. That might be a little bit of an issue because, yeah, Sancho's got control of the ridge. Same with Icy. They still have nades. I'm surprised they're not just spamming the nades. This will be a prime time to use them. The nade comes out. Nice, the double knock from Sancho.
God,
that's
I don't
massive.
Believe it. I don't believe it. I feel like going for the res was the mistake there. I know teams are like very much told you should always try and go for the res. Well played. Well played. I think this is unfair. This is actually unfair.
In the Sancho nade, we trust. That was generally such a good nade. I think he heard the audio cue, and the fact he got double, I think was he even didn't expect it at that point. But Sancho carrying with the nade with the MG3 and able to get himself their first win of the tournament. And actually, look at 9-0 Sancho, 3 for Icy, 1 for Riley. Unfortunately, none for Godless. We went out. Did he really go out 36 seconds in? Oh, that's
it's unfortunate.
I'm sure he was enjoying watching that game.
I just don't. I think that they had to press the advantage there. I don't know why they were like taking just one guy with a DBS. Where were the other players? Why weren't they up front as well? I think they win that 3v2 every time. Correct me if I'm wrong, Max, but
yes.
They should have won that.
Yes. I'm just memeing my pick because they had an MG3. That I literally, the only reason I picked them is because they had the MG3 at the end and I committed to it. If they didn't have the MG3, I would have also gone for the other side.
God damn it. Okay, well played. Well played to you. And you're 2-0 right now.
We're doing good here. Okay, we've got a few replays to check out. I wonder how... I think the leaderboards might change quite a little bit here, especially because we've got an actual good game from Horror. They make it top 3, which is, like, finally, we're seeing that happen.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, we're talking about it right.
Yeah. Go for it. Sorry.
Oh, that's all I wanted to say.
Oh, no, I was going to say, especially if people are saying that maybe Sky... I don't trust it 100%, but if what people are saying is true, that Sky did also get his visa, then there won't be much to catch up, right? They'll be already in a pretty decent middle of the pack position, I think, on the leaderboards. That'll be nice.
It will be nice. But yeah, I think overall, good for them. I think they desperately need these types of games, though, if they want to make it through. And if Sky is coming in tomorrow, like you say, then if they're able to keep up like a fairly decent point scoring, which they're able to do right now with out their full roster, unlike another team, which starts with A and ends in G. Great stuff. Very well done to them. But yeah, I was quite happy with that game. I think Skyforce does well from that low ground. Again, 4 Yonko should have just grouped as 3 and just played the ridge side. They played 1v2 each time they died. So kind of unfortunate on that. But yeah, I overall pretty impressed with CSA. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely way more aggression in this region than I'm used to. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm just enjoying the fact that it's not the main big teams that are just popping off. It's not your inner circles. It's not your horrors. It's not your APGs just coming in and just cleaning the floor with these teams. No, they're actually well, sweeping the floor would be the proper way to say it. But anyways, it's nice to see then different teams, different players actually showing up. That just makes me happy that it's not just we have a few good teams and the rest of the region is kind of like mid. It's like, no, they're actually all able to perform and do well. And here's Sancho, 9-0. That conversion rate is crazy, and he also had no assists. So Sancho takes no prisoners. He's like, I knock you, I confirm you. You're not getting any assist on this one.
Yeah, it's 9 elims from Sancho is insane, by the way. Very, very well done. You don't see that very often, and that's 9 out of the 13 elims they got that game. So yeah, for Skyforce, that's a much needed game for them, considering they were kind of coasting a little bit over in their games. 4 Yonkos once again within a top 5. Might not be the most vicious of teams in the lobby, but still look pretty damn good regardless.
I'm sure Senator is loving this. He's hyping up the boys. He's coming back to his glory days when he was with Stalwart and Falcons. He's been trying to build a top tier team for a while, and I think he has it. With this kind of a roster, I think he definitely struck gold. So the trick of Maxman to reverse his curse is to predict a team that at the very last moment, so that even the curse has no time to reach. Exactly, like there's a bit of ping That's why. That's how it works. It takes time to get to them.
There's delay. There's the satellite curse. I like it.
A +8 rankings actually because of that win. I mean, we're very early days in this PMSL season, so one win is going to help you rank up significantly. But actually, not that far away now from I8 and Arcred. So this is a big catch up.
Technically, we're 25% of the way through the tournament after that game. So yeah, we're almost halfway. So I think after this, we'll have hit like the 30% mark once we finish out our day. So it is a lot of the games have already been played. Kind of want to see some more points from ASI just to really confirm themselves towards that top side. Arcred still just chugging along with 42, which is lovely. And Mad Bulls after that game were able to hold out towards 11-23 points. There's definitely some teams that are starting to show themselves as not doing all that hot though, Max, down towards the bottom here.
Yeah, it's bottom 4. You can easily leave the bottom 4 also, so I'm not too scared for any of these teams on this page just yet. I think I'll start being scared for them when you have like what 2-3 games left on day 3 of group stage. Like so far I'm like, just work on yourself. just work on what's clearly not sticking, and hopefully they'll make it back. But here we go. Now we're in a proper desk segment. We're going to be waiting for everything happening. I don't know, do you need a break, Mr. Blank?
I'm going to head to the loo real quick.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to go solo. I'm going to go solo bolo here. We'll see Blank in a little bit. There you go.
Dude.
He's got he's muted now. There you go. He can't talk anymore. He's banned. To the Shadow Realm he shall go. What's up, chat? I'm going to try and catch up on a few of the comments. What's going on? Sunshine 9 Limbs, yeah, popping off. What do you think about the Pakistani domination? I'm very happy about it. I'm especially happy there's not just Inner Circle. We're seeing I8 do really well. We saw Regicide had like some decent fights too. So it's fun to see different names, different teams actually performing. So I'm loving it. I'm loving it. APG choking, yeah. So guys, what do you think is the issue with APG currently? Again, they've only played 4 matches today so far out of the total 5 played. Do you think top not playing is the issue? Is that what we're thinking? I think it is. I think by not having top play, you're losing something really valuable, which is his long-range presence and his experience. I think that's the issue, personally. Why not Rondo? Because if you had Rondo being played, Trevor, because of the group system on the 3-day group stage, that means some teams will play more Rondos than other teams, which would make it unfair because you get a lot more points on Rondo because of the recall system. So instantly you make it's not fair whatsoever. So Rondo will be played, but in the finals. It won't be played here in the league stage. That's how it's going to be happening. Yes, issue top. Dockening. I don't think we haven't seen that. We haven't seen much. We saw Dockening, I think, once this tournament, which isn't much for Doc. Dockening is not happening. Yeah, he went out early once, but I don't even think it was him being far from his team. It just happened. So we haven't seen the typical Dockening. Today's testing phase for APG. It may be. It may be. But it does scare you a little bit, like they're not as dominant as they usually are. You know, what's going on with that? APG not serious? I think APG are serious. Even actually, chat. Do you think APG might also be playing very comfortably and just very laid back? Because technically, PMGC points-wise for their region, they already qualified. It's almost impossible. Actually, no, it is possible. Teams behind them, you have Alcazia, Virtus Pro. Oh, they're not comfortable, actually. No. They're not comfortable. So no, that's not the case. I wonder. APG is taking risk by not playing top. Yeah, I think so, Trevor. I do agree. I think it is risky to have literally the MVP of Spring not play. Even if he didn't do great during PMWC, it seems like an odd decision. I'm not sure why. I didn't think you see the game, but how is the synergy with East? I mean, East doesn't seem like an issue. He had some good clutches sometimes. It didn't stand out to me that East was the issue for Alpha Gaming. I'll tell you that much. How many matches each day? So today we have 7 matches. Tomorrow we have 7 matches. And on the 3rd day of the group stage, so that's going to be Sunday, we have 6 matches. Oh, Bank is back. Let me mute him. Oh, he's back. There we go.
Hello, I return.
He's back from the Shadow Realm. He's alive.
AKA the bathroom.
We're just mainly talking about Alpha Gaming. Like, what's the issue? Is it East playing? Is it like because Top is missing? Like, I think this is the main question of today. Yeah,
you just stink, dude.
Yeah, it's just not good.
Do you agree?
I mean, yeah. Like, right now, we're not seeing anything from Alpha Gaming that.
Like, on a real note, I genuinely just think they're playing very poorly. I don't think there's any. There's no. Oh, that's nice to remember that. There's no like underlying soul issue to APG. And I think people are trying to figure out what the underlying soul issue is, and there isn't one. They're just not playing great.
To be completely honest with you, I don't even recall any memorable moment from APG this day so far. I'm like, you're asking me what's the coolest blend? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So, which is weird. Normally they go for the big flashy plays. We haven't had any of that today. So I'm hoping that changes. But again, is Top going to be benched the entire group stage coming into the finals? We'll see what the game plan is.
Z Wolf joining RC. He had to leave at some point. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I think he was stuck on a team where he couldn't spread his wings.
Next to Ria.
So,
yeah. I think,
unfortunately,
I think he needed to go. As you said, it was going to happen. He deserves to be on a big team like Regnum Karya. And I think, and also I've heard apparently like Silas, Loxy, Wild, like that, and also Z Wolf. They're all like homies. They already play together. Like the synergy is going to be there from the get go.
Yeah.
So I'm quite hopeful they're gonna do well. I feel bad for Tospic though, because I feel like he was a good setup player for his teammates. Maybe not the top tier fragger that people know Z Wolf to be.
Yeah. But if you look at it, Tospic, Z Wolf, one is an upgrade to another.
Yeah,
unfortunately. Unfortunately.
I just feel bad when a meta where you just like, oh, screw it, we just want 4 fraggers. I liked when we used to have like supports, setup players, off-angle players. Currently, you have 4 fraggers, you're playing the meta. And it's the way forward.
Yep. I mean, they can all, but the thing is that they all are interchangeable on those roles. Like Silas plays really good off-angle, he also plays great scout. Wild is a great support player in terms of always living out towards the end, like that's his speciality. Loxy is an incredible clutch player, and now I would say Zed Wolf fills a really nice role of a long range player on that team. But you're right, they're all fraggers at the end of the day. I think you do need it all. I think Regnum Karya is becoming like such a powerhouse of team, and S2G is like desperately trying to catch up to them.
Someone asked about head start points. I am double checking to make sure we do have head start points. 7, day 1, day 2, 6 matches. I'm not seeing anything about head start points currently. But head start points. And distribution. I'm not seeing anything about head start points. Has it been announced anywhere? Because of the change of format, I think some info. They announced the map rotation today. Like I didn't know the map rotation until today. So I'm not sure what the game plan is.
Do you know, I think this comment summarizes APG really well. APG fans will always say they are not playing serious, and then the tournament ends. Such a read. Jesus. Full flow.
They're just chilling. PMGC playing. So I just got a message, by the way, from the PUBG Mobile eSport team. Thank you, Belkan, by the way. There's no head start points. Just to confirm, no head start points. None. Someone said, I love it. Ceballos said, yes, there are head start points. No, you're lying. There's none. There's no head start points. Guys, it is officially confirmed. No head start points. I just got official confirmation from the back end. Okay. It's not going on. No head start points.
Which, Regnum Karya is not the EUA7, by the way, because that would require them to have one player that they constantly cycle down. But actually, they have a full team. So that's a no. But I understand the analogy.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about the fact that we don't have head start points, because I kind of was expecting it, but now we just got confirmation we're not having it. It kind of changes the way you play the game if you're at the top, I think, because you're not playing. If you've already created such a big lead that you know, okay, we got 80 points, we're in. You don't have that drive to keep fighting for extra head start points. So I think that's the point where you're going to see some teams experiment a lot more and just see, okay, let's limit test, see what we can do. and perfect what you want to do heading into the finals. What do you think about that?
Thoughts?
Yeah, thoughts.
Feelings?
Feelings?
Just drop a thoughts in it. Yeah, I think that honestly, a lot of people talk about how experimentation, limit testing. I think that actually the more valuable thing to do as a team instead of limit testing is to do alternate rotations that you wouldn't normally take. See which teams you run into, which teams you don't run into. And that way, when you get into the finals, if you ever get in a situation where you get a really awkward circle, you have to take a rotate that you're not comfortable with, well, you've already done it. I think for the IA, like there is absolutely a reasoning tomorrow that they do something a little bit wonky. And it might, if it looks like IA is not doing great, but they're taking rotations they don't usually take, I'd still be okay with that.
Yeah, I get it. So yeah, instead of limit testing, you're just adding more variety, like rotationally speaking, to
exactly.
Yeah, no, that's a way to do it too. I think when I say limit testing, that's kind of what I mean by I just like limit testing. I feel smart when I say that.
Okay,
limit testing, guys. Don't worry, just see how far they can go. But yeah,
yeah. For me, limit testing is always like, oh, I can take. Let me see if I can pull out this 1v4.
I'm putting someone on timeout.
Oh my god!
Hey, I love Scout as much as the next guy, but that's a lot of Scouts in the jam.
He's retired. Okay,
he is.
Doesn't even play PUBG Mobile anymore.
Yeah. Actually, you guys may have seen it on my Instagram. We were talking about it yesterday with Blank. Scout followed me after he announced he retired on Instagram, which is such a funny timing to do. Anyways, hot drop here, Alcazia. And for Yonko, going to be having a fight. Where is this happening? This is southwest Monte Nuevo. Actually, straight south Monte Nuevo.
Still no one in El Pozo, by the way.
Oh, El Pozo?
Yeah, El Pozo. No. Oh my god.
Jeez, okay.
They're from Freezer. Yeah, of course it's from Freezer. Well played. Well played, dude.
Like, Freezer is the banner man from Alcazia, clearly. Like, he's just such an incredible fragger. They're looking to fully engage now. They want to wrap up this fight quickly. This is a very quick hot drop.
It's weird seeing Elementrix playing here, by the way. For me, at least, coming from EU background. He just let him do that. I think Elementrix is also surprised that he was allowed to be there as long as he was.
I'm kind of surprised he decided to just push that as deep as he did solo. Okay. Can you speak louder, Victor? I think you can turn your audio up on your device.
That sounds like a skill issue to me.
If you want me to make like I'd make the game lower or something based on our voice, sure. But like we're peaking on my software, so any louder than this, I don't think is going to be an enjoyable viewing experience.
It's an ear skill issue. All right, Jaxie, show us what you got. Freezer though, pretty terrifying opponent. Not bad pre-shots though from Jaxie.
Yeah, he's using these door frames. He knows what he's doing with that. I'm surprised we have a player on the mountain that's just not interested. He's not even trying to regroup this. Nice peek around on pre-pod, and he's trying to go for the knife right away.
What was Jaxie doing? Did he just like turn his headphones off?
He sneezed, and then they pushed him at the opportune time. Oh no! Okay, so the off angle actually worked out. I was kind of surprised he wasn't trying to actually get involved in this fight. He was just trying to hold the angle. They're gonna get the res though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of over right now for 4 Yonkos. Not much more happening on this side of the map. In the meantime, we do get that northwest shift on the circle. Around Power Grid, I always enjoy playing around Power Grid. It sort of isolates a lot. It's very different to the rest of Miramar, I would say. Versus this big flat plateau.
Someone in chat said, Maxman and Enigma, can you see our comment? Yes, this is blank. This is not Enigma. this is not.
Yeah, bang Enigma. I kind of ignored that comment. I was just like,
I found that funny.
Put some respect on the name. Just a little bit.
Oh.
I mean, you do need to change the haircut.
That made me laugh. That was That was not. I don't think that was intentionally. I think that was a genuine comment. Hello, love you, bro. Hello, 7 What's up? I saw a few nice comments from me and Blank. By the way, thank you guys for the nice comments. We appreciate you. You guys are very nice, very kind. Will Rondo map be included with a recall system on the grand finals day? Yes. If you have Rondo, the recall system is by default included. Yes. Egg strong. Damage just 6'9", and he's just getting fully swarmed. Just mad cat. Yeah, I think this is the end of the Bangladesh team. Bangladeshi team? Well, how would you say that?
Bangladeshi.
That sounds wrong.
It's correct.
Chat. Help. Which one?
What else did you say?
Like the Bangladesh team? Or Bangladesh? No.
I would call them Bangladeshis.
Yeah. I'm
You,
sure.
you could also easily call them the Bangladesh team.
Yes, also. You could play it safe. I like to live on the edge. What are your predictions for MVP of CSA, Maxman and Blank? Ooh, MVP. I mean, this is still early. I mean, is Top going to play? That's the question. Is Sky going to make it for Horror? That's another one.
Probably like probably looking at a little crypto, maybe.
You said to not overhype the guy, and you're doing just that. You just
No. It's potential.
yeah. Like who could be MVP? Like okay, you take Sky and Horror. Sorry, you take Sky from Horror and also Top out of the equation, depending on like we don't know what's going to be happening. Who could be MVP contenders? Like what big names were like, yeah, this guy could do it. Like of course Doc, right?
Yeah, well, no, not right now.
No, oh, okay.
Look at him.
I mean, right
14
now,
14 points.
Yes.
maybe a Shifu, potentially. Freezer, outside chance. Crypto, Falak, also. Actually, not even Crypto. I wouldn't even say Crypto right now. Who else is performing pretty well on that team?
Was doing well.
Yeah.
Iron. Aragon. Aragon's a good one also, Senpai. Yeah, you're right. Aragon was an MVP
Aragon
contender.
is a good one.
Yeah. Oh, they're still staying on the map feed. Okay.
Bloody lovely. Ball of water.
He said
God.
Melon Musk.
Damn.
Okay.
Thank you, King Young Rank. I've never been called a beautiful woman before, but I'll take that as a compliment. I have a very deep voice for a woman, but there we go.
Chat is very nice, but also we have some people that they go wild sometimes.
There's sort of backhanded compliments, but I'll take the backhands with the front hands. Yeah. Okay.
So, well, a few of the names when it comes to MVP, so like, of course, Falak, Doc, Top, Aragon, Godless, and Lemon. Now, Lemon's a good one also. I like that. I like that pick. Z-Wolf, wrong region, but I respect the support. A big northern shift, by the way. Wait, let's go on to that. That's a straight-up horror circle. They're almost the only team in a circle. And this is phase 2 on a Miramar. Goes right on
That's
them.
the one. Oof. Bro, there's no way. There's no way. Alpha Gaming, just enjoy. They are not playing seriously. It's all coming back full circle. Where's that comment? Where's that comment?
I think it may have been removed.
No. The one about
APG
the
starts slow last time. They were also like this last time later, and they got the momentum and built synergy.
Where's the one where it's like Alpha Gaming fans be like...
Oh, that comment. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's so funny. You guys are playing yourselves right now.
Can I pick Horror as my prediction for this game already? Because they have Crater Fields Mountain. I kind of want to pick them.
Potential. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Allow it.
I'm picking Horror. There you go. That's done. Chat. Anyone else following me with a Horror early pick? I think now time is ripe.
The time is right. The time is now. Yeah. Anyone on the Horror pick? Because it's going right now. Get a Horror pick right now. I'll say well done for the Horror pick is at the end of the game. That's all I can really do for you. I wish I had better prizes. I don't.
APG Doc, what are you doing here? Okay, guys, the dockening's happening again. I wasn't sure so far. Don't get knocked. Please don't overpeak it. Don't be greedy. Doc, heal up. The team is not, they're not even trying to regroup on Doc, which is what makes me laugh the most, Blank. They're just do your thing. He's on his own. Does he have meds? Did he do the docketing without meds?
Probably.
He's not healing. Oh, the cavalry's here, finally.
I mean, this is kind of annoying that it's working. Also, Tixie's just straight disconnected.
I mean, he went out earlier, so I guess he just left the lobby entirely. Oh, nice. No, that could have been a good angle, actually. Through the window, gets surrounded. He's done. Okay, APG get every single one of the elims, and they don't lose a single player. And they're going to res Doc.
I hate this team so much. It's like everything they do seems so wrong, yet sometimes it just works.
This shouldn't work, but it keeps working.
Yeah. APG fans be like, just wait.
See, they're having fun and still winning. Doc legend. I mean, he is a legendary player, but like, he be acting up sometimes. Okay, circle about to shift. Give me a Crater Fields finish on the mountain for horror, please. I love those circle finishes, and it's still in a circle, so it can still be played. Hell yeah.
Trust me, guys, APG and horror will dominate entire lobby tomorrow. APG fans be like... I hope so. I hope so.
Guys, we're memeing, by the way. No, we're not being mean towards them.
No, I'm not actually an APG hater, but it is funny. It is funny. It's so, the Vishal has it on the money. Honestly, no one understands APG at this point.
Like, I actually, genuine question for chat and also for us, Blank, to talk about. I do think Doc, out of any player in PUBG Mobile Esport of all time, is the biggest enigma. Like, the most...
They really are.
Like, you're just like, it shouldn't work, but it keeps working. So, like, you can't really criticize it, but you want to criticize it really hard. But you're just like, nah, I'm built different. And he keeps me, I don't know what to say. As an analyst, I feel inept to analyze. I'm just like, I don't know.
APG saving strategy 5. It's too good. Too good. Oh, God. The chat is awesome. The chat is awesome today. Oh. Some good memes.
By the way, we're not covering the elimination feed. It pops right above us. Like, we don't miss any elims. Don't worry. It's perfectly positioned.
This blonde guy will have no face to show tomorrow. Yeah, I know, because APG are going to do amazingly, aren't they?
Oh, my goodness.
I'm not trying to antagonize people. It just makes me laugh. It's because I agree. APG could just switch on a dime and like be 100 points. Absolutely.
Blank underscore casts minus 200 followers on Instagram. What is happening? What is going on?
I like APG. I like them too. I like the market player top, but
you sound like Jason when he was talking about crypto. I like crypto. It's just a problem. it's just
yeah. He's right. Cup of tea.
We're having a fun time here on the CSA watch party. By the way, I saw some people asking. This is an English watch party. It's not your typical cast. We're just waiting for things to...
It's not your typical cast.
We would be way more politically correct. Okay? I'm going to show the circle real quick. I think we've got some interesting spots, by the way.
This isn't your typical stream. It's a Maxman watch party stream.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, this is a 3-1-3 on a terrible position. They're not surviving this, I think. One good nade, they're done.
Oh, dear me. All right, let's see how horror does. You locked in with horror, right? I think now's the time we do predictions, guys. Let's get some predictions in the chat. I'm not gonna make it easy. We're not gonna wait until stage 5. Let's do them right now.
Okay. So this is we're going into we're in phase 4. Okay, prediction chat. Who are we picking for the win? Do you have Blank?
I'm gonna go with Icy. I want to go Icy here. Yeah,
I keep getting confused when you say Icy because I think of the player Icy, like ICY.
I'll say in a circle. I'll say in a circle.
Yeah, because it does, because we do have a player Icy in this lobby and it gets me like, what? Who? Which one are we talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, kind of missed it, but Inner Circle actually had a nice rotate of this side. I was quite impressed by it.
Well, like on
It's
the
quite, I
White
think
West.
yeah, I think it's quite difficult to get into this position a lot of times as well and have a good spot from it. Okay, so we've got quite a few inner circles. APG, 2 APGs. Respect. I like it.
We still have 4 players. I saw a comment that made me like they show their cards after the tournament ends.
Stop, please.
Oh, this is
I can't take any more APG memes.
Can
please.
someone? I'm putting chat on the job right now. We need the best APG copy pasta to spam during PMGC. That would be so funny if we could have like an actual copy pasta around APGM because they're such a funny team to talk about, and they're so again enigmatic. I think is the right word to use for them. It's just like they confuse you.
Oh,
in a good way.
So good.
So I8. So yeah, looking at the I8 players, Casanova did good too, but I think Huzaifa and Iron have been so far the top performers for the team, stats wise. Because actually, MVP of today, I mean, it has to be an I8 player MVP of the day so far. We still have 2 games, but it has to be. Who would it be, actually?
MVP of the day?
Yeah. Chat, who are you picking? Who would it be? I would say Huzaifa, for the sake of it.
Yeah, I think Huzaifa's probably a smart pick.
Yep. And when it comes to winner, chicken dinner predictions, inner circle, 3-1-3. A lot of inner circles, it seems. 3-1-3, horror.
Yeah. Again, I would absolutely lose versus Doc 1 versus 1. He would annihilate me.
Oh.
I'm just a guy.
He's just a guy.
I'm just a guy, dude. I ain't winning that.
I do watch actually his Ultimate Royale streams. I don't know if anyone watches the when Doc does Ultimate Royale streams. He hot drops in comp and he just destroys like people. Is just it. I think they have to put like an R rating or something because it's just utter destruction.
So brutal.
It's so brutal the way he just 1v4s, just randoms. They're just trying to have a fun time on the weekend, and it's just like you're 1v4'd by Doc.
Oh my day. Are you looking at this? Flip's just taking them down on the roadside. Fair play. Skyfall's just not able to get through. They got IC up towards the north side, towards Horror. I'm most interested in this fight down towards the southwest side with the remainder of 4 Yonkos.
1 APG over there.
On APG, yeah.
I mean, I'm wondering
how they get out from there.
What APG game plan going to be because the circle should move away from the city, right? Like, do you just insta send it? Do you wait for possible third party opportunity? How are they going to play that? Because it does. There you go. It moves away, not too far. They can still make it.
There's some good copy pastas. Some good copy pastas been thrown in there.
There's some options. We'll have to save them all and do a vote.
Yeah, will.
Which one's the best?
I enjoy APG team. Okay, let's hold power plant. Doc, this boot camp hill looks like he's in Sandhawk. He's left.
Okay. Shall we lock in on the game a little bit? Because I feel like we've been on the APG meme train for a minute, guys. Sorry if that was a bit much, but I think we're having a fun time. But
it's fun. It's fun. So I apologize. I'm back on it. I see it's kind of my favorite team of all time. I'm excited to see them do really well here. Good central position. Huzaifa knocked on the wrong door. Apparently, that was a nade from Huzaifa?
Excuse me?
No, man, he knocked on the wrong door, but he got his parcel delivered, that's for sure.
Same day delivery on that nade. That was real well played from IA. Okay. They're still not in circle though, so they've got to. There's so many little dips you can play in, so I don't think this is going to be game over for them because they're going to rotate into who's that going to be on to the western side. They have Mongols, they have Horror. They actually have a wide split up north. So they are kind of surrounded, but I think if they play on the southern side of this ridge, only fight Mongols, there's a very low chance to get straight up third party by Horror. So they got to be quick on this fight and just there you go, play around the ridge, wrap around, so that you only fight Mongols and you don't get third party from a distance. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you do have to sort of be wary of this north side, so they're having to leave Jiggle on the top. Hi, kinda. How you doing?
Oh, he's stuck. He has to jump out. To jump out of the tunnel.
No, he's good. He's got the M249. He's fine. He just sprays. It's all good.
That's the longest pre-fire I've ever seen with the M249.
Yeah, it worked. You can pre-fire for a long time.
And he's going to go out. Yeah, flush it. I think he knows he's not going to win this one as a solo. There you go. Flush it. Get that point. Every point counts. 3 eliminations. Get away from that car.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Hopeless has been really good today for the Mongols. I've been very impressed with him.
Yep.
I think he had 9 elims one of the games as well. On narrow angle.
Was it Hopeless? I think you're right. Oh, M249 angle? The thing is that the kind of range, the M249 is really hard to control. He's got a ton of ammo. He's got, what is that? A full clip plus 200 extra ammo. So he's got 2 full clips and a bit for the M249. He can spray for days.
Yeah, particularly good when taking down vehicle spawns, which a lot of IA are actually hiding behind here. So makes sense. Makes sense they're going for it. I see just in a circle. Sorry, Maxman. We'll pull Falak back into the fold. I do think that Inner Circles had some pretty good circle look towards the end here. Their initial rotates were fantastic, though.
I'm showing the circle right now, just so we can have like a better view. What the hell's going on? Yeah. So actually, I'm going to go back to the main feed because circle's popping there. There you go. Right onto Inner Circle once more. Like they just keep... Despite the early great rotate you mentioned earlier, right, Blank, west of El Podzol, that... Sure, they're being gifted this circle, but it's off the back of a very good early rotate. So you can't really even fault them and say, like, oh, it's just gifted circle. They actually got that position before anyone else, despite having one of the longest and hardest rotation paths to execute. So big props to them.
Yeah, no, it's been very, very good. 7 elims on APG, not bad at all, honestly. But I think this was a game where they really did have to step up the performance, didn't they? Some shots coming their way.
Time 6 on the Scar. No bolt action. We're not seeing any DMRs. Just, I want to see more DMRs, or maybe not bolt action because that's not really meta, but DMRs on this would be really good just to control the ridges. But it's just shotgun, 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 S12Ks, DBS. And this Hopeless angle from Mongols is really a pain for IA. They really want to clear it. Actually, they could they use a Molotov if they get a good angle and they can actually push a bit deep on that? I'm not sure. It's a hard position to push. It's such an unusual kind of setup. And now he's spraying.
Yeah, I mean, APG's clearing the angles, though, very nicely. Down on the southwest side, Max. I'm actually quite happy with the way they're doing this. It's slow but steady. And the 2-2 spread they've got going on has cleared out an entire amount of space. So it's really going to come down to how they play out towards the eastern side and how well they can take the fight over towards Inner Circle. Ooh, Hopeless. Oh, my goodness me. Double knee shot. Damn, that's tough. That's tough, man. We fought with the M249.
Yeah, he drops the M249. Don't need it anymore. Job done. Cleared the team. Actually,
they were like, we'll just get close to him. He's got an M249. Surely he can't spray us both down. He's been hiding this DBS the entire time. That's hilarious.
Didn't shoot it the entire game, just jebaiting them right away into the DBS shot. But actually, this takes me back to spring. Like, we have in Inner Circle in this game still, full team of Horror. We have also almost a full team of APG down to 3. They did lose East early in the game, but we still got 3 eliminations. We're back to spring, okay? They're not messing around anymore. They're being serious right now.
They're being serious.
Being serious.
That's true. They're serious about this game now, okay? 6th game is when we lock in. We're locking in for APG. I was honest, that was very nice from Hopeless. Unfortunate for IA there. I mean, how could they ever known he had a DBS? He kept that thing hidden for so long. He was like a magician.
I mean, I think you're in a meta where you should expect everyone has a shotgun.
No. He pulled out the top hat.
He must only have an M249. For all of that ammo, you drop everything else. You just have M249 ammo. That's all you have.
I mean, maybe he only had a couple of bullets on the DBS. That's all they needed.
Yeah, Max, I told you Top will be benched. Hey, some people told me they thought Top would be benched. I didn't believe it until now. I was quite surprised to see that was true. Shall we do a new set of new round of predictions when the circle pops in 5 seconds? If you guys want to put a new prediction in chat, feel free to do so because we got the heavy hitters here. The top 3 were eliminated. No I8, no Arc Red, no Skyforce. Circle shifts again onto Inner Circle. I'm going to show the map feed in full screen so you guys can see. Inner Circle, only team in Circle. You have APG, 4 Yonkos, Mongols final player, and Hopeless. Brute Force also a solo player, and a full squad of Horror. Who did you go for earlier, Blank, already?
Inner Circle.
Inner Circle, that was it, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're committed to that? You're not changing?
No, I'm not changing.
Okay, cool. We're locked in. I picked Horror earlier. This is not... If they were going to win, I wasn't expecting it to be like this way, possibly. But I'll stick to it. And that's a great nade onto Ezek. And that also carves out a little bit of space in the circle. They can... well, not in the circle, on the edge. And you can actually play that dip if you want.
Ooh, Horror. Jiggle going down his bad, though.
For the nade?
Did he get knocked far out on the north side?
Yes.
They're going to have to go up towards him. Delays a lot of time. Yeah, they get him back up again. It's not too bad.
Doc was far from his team and he got soloed by the one player of 4 Yonkos. He's not out yet. Like, his teammates can go back. Ziol?
No. This is the worst thing that APG do, is they put so much stock into picking Doc up again.
And now
That's
they...
a
No!
nade. Yeah.
Why do you have to say that? Why do you have to say that, Blank? You were so on point. Like, we have to save Doc. I'm sure Doc was IGLing, saying, come res me, and then he goes out, and then his teammate goes out next.
I'm so sorry, guys.
He's a prophet.
I'm so sorry. It happens so much. I don't know. They're so desperate to keep Doc alive when Doc goes to do Doc things. And again, I don't think it's particularly like APG being bad at the game. I think they could have easily played on as 2. Also, it's a terribly cooked grenade from the Mongols, by the way. Like, it was horribly cooked. But maybe they just knew.
I think he just had he had a good idea where he was located. Okay, so now it's going to be a 4v3 v1. 4 players for Inner Circle, 3 for the side of Horror. Solo player for 4 Yonko. And Circle, again, is still on the compound. Still on the Inner Circle compound. I kind of like what Inner Circle are doing. They sent Falloc, like, wide. Shouldn't have talked about it, but damn it. It was a good idea until he gets knocked out. And then they lose the off angle, and now it makes it even 3v1.
Yeah, Falloc down. So there's still a chance. I think you're solely right. The wide angle. I mean, you did curse him, which I'm a bit upset about, honestly. But yeah, sending wide there over towards. I think it was maybe unnecessary. I don't know what you think.
I think maybe they just thought this angle where 4 Yonko was free, and you should never... I think the mistake is just assuming the angle's free. I think if they know as a fact it's free, it's a really good angle. Assuming the angle's free and you take a position and then you get backstabbed, I think that's just a lack of... that is just bad assumption, really. They got them.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I can't fault them too much on that. Like, unfortunately, sometimes you do assume and sometimes it just comes and get you. They're not going to find him.
Yeah, so Horror sees him as well. So potentially Inner Circle just save ammo here and give Horror the elim over towards 4 Yonkos. That's a nice shot from Noki.
I really like what Noki's been doing because he was kind of... there you go. They get the elimination. That's going to be it. Noki was underperforming, and I think chat would also agree on this in spring season. I don't know what happened during PMWC, but he just turned it up to 11. Like, he was just shredding it. He was saving his team. He was rezzing his teammates. He was keeping everyone safe. He was getting some big frag moments. So I think that if he brings all of that success, which he's been doing, like in this game, for example, into PMSL CSA, I think he could easily rival like some of his teammates in terms of results, numbers itself.
No, I think Noki is a good player. I think even in the past, he was a good player. He's somewhat underdeveloped, though, I would say. But he does look really nice. I mean, he certainly had no fear. He was just like staring in the face of death there for quite a while.
He was committed to that angle. He was like, I'm not budging.
I think even IQ was kind of confused. He was like, you're not going to move?
Is that a player or a bush? I'm not sure. It's not moving. Oh, huge nade, T24. There's GG. Height darming, left solo. 1v3. The nade? Good damage. We're not going to have a finish with a Falloc nade, unfortunately. It would have been beautiful. He's dodging. He's playing dodgeball right now, and he gets caught off guard. And that's going to be the Inner Circle win. GG, well played. And yet, Blank, just to echo your point of earlier, mostly off the back of that very early, what was it, phase 1 into phase 2 rotation, far west around El Pozo, avoiding literally every team. And that early rotation alone just gets them a win.
Yeah, fantastic. Really, really good stuff. Very impressed with the team. Again, I think the nice thing about looking at these stats as well is that it's 400 damage, 400 damage, 400 damage, 400, 600 damage. It's so even. Like everyone's working very much hand in hand here to make sure they get the win. So yeah, lovely stuff. It's unfortunate Fallout goes down the way he did, but he'd already had like quite a lot of impact on that game with 626 damage. Yeah, the lovely stuff. I'm not going to talk about APG anymore. I feel bad. So I'll leave it. I'll leave it at that. The time being.
Let's drop it. Yeah.
Let's drop that one. We'll drop that one off somewhere. But yeah, I think overall horror is looking much better too, which I'm also pleased about. Because I think you talked about earlier where they're a fantastic team. They did well in the spring as well. So
yeah,
I'd be glad to see them come back and form. And this is without their star player as well, as we were talking.
Yeah, Sky. I think they had a good game here. They were playing next to crater fields, getting a lot of information, so they were just maneuvering their way through very carefully, not really taking too many risks. I do want to go back to Inner Circle. I have an interesting view on how they played this game, and chat, feel free to jump in if you agree or not, if you say based or if it's an L for me. But even when Inner Circle lost Phallic in this game, you typically have teams that lose a player, they start playing very differently. Like, okay, we lost a player, like we have to play passive, we have to play slow. Like they didn't lose any control on this circle despite losing Phallic, which is like such an impactful player, right? No, they're just like, okay, we lost a player, maintain the play style, maintain the strat, because if we give anything over to Horror, we lose the entire game. And I think that was a really good mindset of using one player is not just game over right away.
Yeah, it was smartly done. And I think that, yes, the circle kind of favored them a little bit towards the end, but they played off that building really well. Even Noki's positioning was so nice, where he set it up, where he's on top of the building, but he's also kind of like covered by the building in front of him away from Horror, because they had all the information of where they were playing. The only issue was for Yonkos, but that had already been smoked off, so he wasn't too worried about that angle for quite a while. So, yeah, lovely stuff. This is that unfortunate grenade. Just upsetting. Upsetting.
I kind of want to replay that. Don't
put it back on again.
This is the perfect clip to explain the docketing, guys. We need to show this in school. Okay, Doc split, gets knocked, saying, "Hey guys, come res me,
please." He's dead. The thing is, he's dead at this point.
He's gone.
There's no way they get to him. So why do they come? They should have just played as two. Because he's a great player. And in a situation where he is resable, you should res him, because he's going to be a great boon for the end game. But there were far too many times like that. I'm dropping it. I'm not talking about it. Yeah. I'm leaving it there. Done.
Yeah, maybe we're going too hard. And I just think that was a very funny clip and just a perfect demonstration. But okay, MVP of the game, T24. I think that is Niptra's pupil. She was coaching / analyzing for this guy.
Wow. I'm sorry?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, on was it 7C, Niptra? Niptra was working with T24.
7E, wasn't it?
Yes, 7. Wait, what did I say?
7C.
7C. Sorry, yeah. There's a team 7C in Mina. Sorry, seventh element.
Is there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to relax. It's true.
Here we go. Top players of this game also is going to be Hopeless, No Fear, T24, IQ, Yol up there. Nice to see. Could have kept going if a certain situation didn't happen.
But, how old is Yol now? He's been playing for a long time.
He's been since PMGO Season 0 at like minimum, and he's been even there before. Has he been here since year 1 of PUBG Mobile Esport?
Dude, he's been playing since he was so young. He's only 20.
He's 20?
That's crazy. He's 20, dude.
So he played before
he playing when he was like 15 or something.
Yeah, and normally the age limit is 60. I think he was revoked his PMGC championship.
I'm sorry, Zio. I didn't mean to expose you. Oh, damn.
Gonna take away his PMGC trophy now because of that. He's like, no.
It's that blank guy.
He said he was 16. He lied.
He lied.
Now the leaderboards is going to be I8, 59 points, still in the lead. Actually, that's 2 big wins at the start of the day, so it's hard to catch up. But hey, top 2. The double Pakistan. Yeah.
Huge. Nice to see, honestly. And Arcred, honestly, for all that, have been able to keep up. Those Skyforce have been able to get just 1 point shy of them. This APG gets up towards 13th place with 25 points. Dagestan's still doing fairly well, but it is a different Mongol team who is on top right now with Mongols, the Mongol team, with 27 points. A bit obvious, but there you go.
Wow.
Wow. Well done.
Masterclass by Dog. Okay, you know what? Yeah, VJ, yes. IC did well because they were confident on their position after Phalanx. Yeah, exactly. As we talked about, Amin Mir, they were just confident even after losing the player that we have the tools and the numbers to hold down this fort. So they did it, and it worked out great. With that said, that's game number 6 done and dusted. We have one more game remaining. It's going to be on Erangel. I'm not sure. We'll have to check which group is not playing. I say, guys, we're going to take a very short break. Some people are going to call me out because 10 minutes is not a short break. For us, it is, because we're talking non-stop the entire time. We're going to take a break, and after that, we'll come back for match number 7 in just a few short minutes. So, guys, stay tuned. Take a break yourself. Get yourself a beverage and some snacks if you need. And we'll see you all for match 7 in just very shortly. See you guys in a bit.
Very short. It's
very
short time.
Very shortly. Bits very short, very quick.
Your bones
It's the last match. It's here, guys. We're ready. One last time for today, actually, with PMSL CSA Fall 2025. It is match 7 of day 1 of the group stage. And we're seeing the big names, Blank. They're coming back. They're popping off. Inner Circle finally got a win. Are we going to see another of the big 3 win it? Ooh, maybe.
Which is huge, which is nice to see. I'm glad to see it as well. I mean, APG getting a little bit better. It's just a slight mistake, but it's a typical mistake for APG, which I hope they analyze and identify sooner or later.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome back. Also, after this game finishes, Max will be immediately booting up the stream with Neptura for Mina. So if you want to catch some more PUBG Mobile, you can do. It will be almost instantly. I don't know how much of Mina they'll catch, but it will be some of it at least. But Neptura is keeping track of what's going on, Mina, I believe. Cheers. Which will get you all up to date.
I think we'll have possibly 3 games, maybe 2. They just started game 3, so I'll be able to catch normally the last 3 games, which will be cool. That'll be fun. By the way, I just checked. Group not playing this game is Group D, meaning we're not going to have 313 Esports, Horror Esports, Alpha Gaming, or Inner Circle. Those teams are not playing, if I checked things correctly.
Not my boys.
They need a break.
Yeah. They need a little break. Mad Balls once again in Rozhok versus the Mongols. This isn't stopping anytime soon. I think there's already a knock and a flush that came through. Only 63 players left alive, and I think it was one of the Mongols players as well to go down. It was. So it's slightly unfortunate there for that team.
Is this going to be a season-long thing, you think, for Mongols and...
Well, I think someone said in chat best earlier is that I think that for Mad Balls, they're just going to hold this position forever. It's just either they die or someone else leaves, and they just refuse. So they're very stubborn, which I think things make sense.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go even more in the future here, Blank. Well, actually, wait. Let's wait for the fight. Okay, they have a shotgun. He only has an ASM Abacan and a dual MP7, but that's just not gonna work against a shotgun.
Yeah, they ain't gonna cut it.
Punch him out.
They ain't gonna cut it.
We know Rozhok as the main drop location for Regnum Karya. Imagine one of these 2 teams, or you've got Mongols or Mad Balls, like you make it to PMGC, you're in a phase where you're playing against Regnum Karya if they qualify too. Like, are you going to play this stubborn against Regnum Karya? Or I think what you should do is look ahead and like, okay, like maybe we should also train other locations. For me, this shows you don't have a game plan if you hot drop Regnum Karya.
Yeah. It's cool, right? Because I think it does matter internationally, where you got to look at what other teams drop in those spots. And you're right, Regnum Karya is one of the most fearsome squads in the entire world. So battling so hard for Rozhok sometimes might feel a little bit daunting, because in the future, it won't be Mongols you'll be facing, or it won't be Mad Balls that you're facing. You'll be facing Regnum Karya instead. So I think it would suck for Regnum Karya going against the Mad Balls, because I imagine that they would just continue to drop on top of Rozhok, because even if you are the best team in the world, no matter what, if you get hot dropped in one of your original zones, it still wastes a lot of time.
Yes.
It wastes a huge amount of time.
Even if you win the fight and you keep 4 players alive, all your looting stage has been slowed down significantly. And if the circle is moving away from you at a quick pace, then chances are you're going to have to play edge. And if you don't like playing edge, then your entire game plan is just kind of down the drain right away. Mongols,
in the bin.
Just dessert, it seems. I thought he naded himself as the door closed into him for a second. It was like, what just happened? But
I think he actually blocks the nade with that door.
I think he might.
Yeah,
it's Captain America.
Yeah. Take my shield. But yeah, well played. So that's a very, very quick wipe over in Rozhok from the Mad Balls. They don't lose a single player either.
That's twice in a row, right?
Yeah, it's twice in a row. I think Mongols probably should consider leaving tomorrow. But for the Mad Balls, that's a good clean start, 4 relims, and the looting stage doesn't get dropped down too much. Dagestan, in the meantime, this is a smart rotate from Dagestan. I think they understand that the fight between Mad Balls and Mongols goes on for quite a while, usually, in Rozhok. So they're going to take that immediate rotate over towards the North Island here.
I actually really like it when a team that drops near a hot drop knows that hot drop keeps happening and just like, we're just going to wrap around it. We're not going to dive deep into the city because I think that's a big overcommitment and a mistake. We're just like, if they put himself in a really bad spot, we just get 3 points. And we take literally very minimal risk in doing so. And I think they saw the elimination feed stopped popping off. Let's just leave. So I kind of like what the game plan was for Dagestan, though they are getting close to I8. Right into Huzaifa. And I think they're committing to it.
Casanova with some great shots over the top side there. Incredible damage as well, like you're saying. Zypher holding down the fort on the 3-story. Really good building for dodging grenades, but not in that instance. Takes a tickle.
It's just these buildings are just a black hole for grenades because you need to know the exact little corner he's in and what floor he's on. So you waste so much util. Just push it. Or the best way to do it, my favorite way to do it, is Molotov a floor, and then you nade the staircases, one above and below, and then you kind of narrow where he could be, unless he's just sitting on a couch or something.
I mean, the good thing for IA as well is that because they had control of the build in the first place, they could try and get a decent grenade in because there's only really one platform that you can be on. Zadira is trying to take a wide angle over towards Casanova. It could work out, which means that IA is going to accelerate this fight by quite a bit here, Max.
I do get also a Molotov knock. Just go flash Magnum at that point. They took control of the building. The thing is, because of the terrain around... Oh, huge nade from Tixie also gets naded by Crypto. Oh, that was a 1-on-1 trade. You can't really leave this position easily. So these two teams are fully committed because if you leave, it's flat around it. You're going to get backstabbed. So they're fully locked into this engagement. Actually, are they going to get the res on Huzaifa? I think they might.
Yeah, they should do. Yeah, they absolutely should do.
Yeah.
Zadira had to back out. I think he took some nasty shots coming through from Casanova on the top side, and Zadira gets taken down by brute force in the end. So Dagestan, despite having a nice wrap round at the early beginning of the game, yeah, it doesn't amount to much. IA with a fantastic hold.
Nice one. It was a bit of a messy fight, though, if I had to be honest. I think Dagestan could have tried to leave early on when they saw this position was taken over, because you still have good options north side. I'm going to show the map feed. You got still some decent positions next to shooting range. You got crash site if you want to play around it. There are options available for you, but they decided to go for it. Fake Kakarot, Mad Balls, very professional drop clash players, so they're doing. I mean, yeah, it's right now. If I had to pick any team that should stop the drop clash, it's definitely Mongols because they lost it twice. It was a flawless fight in favor of Mad Balls. And actually, you know what? Let's go a bit deeper on this. Where could you go instead? Ruins?
I mean, Ruins is open. I think a lot of times Gak has been open as well. Water City is also definitely an option for them.
I think Water City, actually. If you want to do a 2-2 split, you can do 2 Ruins, 2 Sunken City, and you play from there. But,
yeah. I mean, Sunken City Ruins is a good split as well because it's very similar rotations for them. They just need to figure out their rotation over the west side island. That's all. But you can easily wrap around box compound too, can't you? So it's just a slight delay in your rollout. But yeah, there's options for them.
I think it'll be even better once they upgrade Sunken City to Boatyard, because then actually it'll be a proper... I think it becomes a named location when it becomes Boatyard. I'm not sure when it gets upgraded.
proper POI for them to work with.
More loot.
A little bit more accessible too.
True. So I think then you'll actually have a lot more... It'll just be a better spot, because Sunken City's like, it's fine loot-wise, it's not the most amazing, but you can work with it. You do have to split typically to get good loot. Virtus Pro, they're on the beach up next to Severny. They're going wide because of that circle.
I mean, you can take Southwest's shooting range easy here. And that's actually a nice place to play in. With Brute Force playing 2-2 in box compound, as well towards that center of the map, like, this is a great opportunity just to kind of slide in behind them there.
Yeah. No, they're not going too deep. They're just taking it slow. They have time. Circle's just going to start closing now, so they're big chilling. So this is the last match of the day. It is, Aaron, it is the last match. We have 7 matches today, 7 matches tomorrow. Day 3 of the group stage is 6 matches. That's just to make it so that every team has played the same amount of games, to make it fair, so they have all a similar opportunity to get the same amount of points. And then we go into the finals, where, again, we will have the typical map rotation. 1 Rondo per day, triple Erangel, 2 Miramars. We're going back to the new map rotation of 2025 for the full season.
Sandhawk is dead, sadly.
Yeah. Some people say they miss Sandhawk. I don't.
I do miss Sandhawk.
You do? Really?
Yeah, I think it's like a nice map for like how fast-paced it is. I think that it's one of the few maps where your split-second decision-making when it comes to rotates has to be really pinpoint. So I always find it fun, like watching a team being like, that compound's now open. We've got to move in the next 20 seconds, and everyone's got to be really quick on the ball there to make that work. And I think it's nice sandwich between like Erangel and Miramar, which are kind of slower maps. I think the variation of playstyle is nice because you have variation of map style in terms of like a large map with long open zones, and then you have Erangel, which is a bit more tight in terms of those engagements, but the variation of gameplay style that's very much there on Sandhawk. So I do miss it. But I also understand why people didn't like it.
All right. It's like putting a YouTube video in 2x speed. It's just a sped up game in general.
Yeah,
exactly. I didn't like it because of the trees. Like your vision game, it was weak by default because of like how the map was. But I get why some people miss it. Maybe we could have had a 2 Erangel, 2 Miramar, 1 Sandhawk, 1 Rondo. But if I had to compare 1-to-1 Rondo, that's an 8x8 map compared to like, the smaller map of Sandhawk, I do tend to prefer Rondo. So, but we could have kept both. But I get it. What do you guys think in chat? What are we thinking? Please add Vikendi. I would like a Vikendi 2.0 update. That would be fun.
I mean, people say they do miss Sandhawk, and I'm glad. I mean, Rondo's a nice map. I just find like even in PUBG Mobile, there's a lot of like snaking going on because some of the fields are absolutely gigantic, and the gameplay is very, very slow.
Yeah,
on some of those moments. But in terms of the scenery there, it's fantastic. So nice. Some really cool areas to have fights in, some really cool high grounds, especially in PUBG Mobile where you can kind of get that height with vehicles. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool map. But again, I don't think it would have been a bad thing to have like a Sandhawk just sandwiched in there. So like just one Sandhawk.
You could do it for sure. You could have the 1 Sandhawk, the 1 Rondo. The fact you'd have 4 maps, I think you would make it so cool. You would have so much variety map-wise, which I would like.
Yeah.
But still, it's not fair for all of them. Don't play Rondo in each day. As you know, not every day is the same day according to performance and mental and all things. So it's not... What? I don't get the point. ZH, yeah. Sorry, I don't understand. Can you repeat? Can you re-explain your point? I don't understand.
Yeah, recall does suck. I agree. I think it's okay for like keeping the pace of the game like hot and fresh, where you can take fights, and if you lose them, as long as you got one player to go take recall, it's fine. But it sort of skews points as well, where you have multiple eliminations that could happen during one game. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about recall. I haven't watched enough of it to like have a full answer for that. But I'm kind of on board.
I've been thinking about it for the past few months, ever since it's been announced at PMWC, and I come up with my conclusion that I like the recall only on that map. Don't add it on the other maps. I think having a Rondo exclusive one is fun. And my quick reasoning is usually hot drops are just a straight up known or good idea. Because of the recall, actually hot drops make sense. They're kind of hot drops are meta in Rondo because of the recall. You go 3 players hot drop there, 1 goes to the recall. If your teammates die, you get the recall, you get your team back up. And it just makes the early game, which is normally in Battle Royales, the slower portion of the game, a lot more entertaining because they're taking fights that really are entertaining to watch and also don't have a big negative effect on the team because they can just fully res.
Yeah.
So for me, in terms of pure entertainment, which I think is what esports is entertainment, I think that it does make it fun from the start to the very end of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I just like I don't know. It's just one of those things that it doesn't really feel like it has a place in PUBG Mobile.
It takes something away.
I could totally be wrong though. That's the thing. I could totally be wrong. I haven't seen enough. I think 2026 is where I'll be able to make a more informed decision. It's nice to see that like a lot of people in chat are also not massively fond of it. But again, maybe we all haven't seen enough.
Yeah, I mean, we are getting a lot of changes. Like a lot of people said at the start were like, we hate the smash rule. And I loved it from the start. And I think a lot of people, actually chat, what are you guys thinking about the smash ruling? I think it's amazing, personally. I think it makes the last day of finals really, really fun to watch. By the way, this circle has been ping-ponging all over the place, left, right, left, and now is going more central, higher north, away from Rozhok, right onto Regicide and Brute Force and IA. Also, they got their compound. This is going to be a fun circle.
It's crazy came down here. It's also crazy. The Dagestan just missed out big time. They could have easily been in the spot that Regicide's in right now.
They could have. Maybe they would have such a good tower position there. I mean, same also for Mongols. They could have been in Rozhok area if they just dropped somewhere near, like Sunken City, but they decided to go for the fight versus Mad Balls. Okay, GOAT team, full-on fight with VP, and this is the big Eastern fight. Maybe Nepex could third-party this if they go for the wide rotate, but actually I say that the fight's already over, so no more opportunities.
Yeah. Just finish off. Riley there, getting himself another point on the board. Also, it's also interesting. I can't remember who said it, but someone was talking about earlier how Sandhawk is like a lot of luck based. There's not enough vehicles, and I agree with that. I just really agree with that. Oof, that's a lot of firepower coming through that window. Yeah. He did not know where to look, dude. It's so sad.
There's too many, please.
Too many angles, man.
That's rough. Yeah, maybe third party there actually by For Yonko. I mean, they like going for fights for Yonko. If they have an opportunity to push in circle and take a fight at the same time, they'll do it, and that's what they're doing. They're pushing on 7-2-1. Arkadzia might also be looking to push on this, but no, Buzz Lightyear is going to get his teammates back up. It's fine. Why are you mean and ignorant to me this season? Why? Sorry, Cyclane Nawaz. I'm sorry. What did he,
oh my god, you're straight back on it.
No. Cyclane is he's an OG, and I feel bad. Sorry, Cyclane. Did you have a question, a topic? Smash Roll is exciting. Hey, there you go. Some people like it. I know some people are still on the fence about Smash Roll, but I really like it. But sorry, Cyclane. I apologize. I'm so sorry. They got the full reset here, blank for 7-2-1. I didn't think For Yonko would give them enough time for that.
Yeah, these nades have been pretty shoddy as well from For Yonko, sadly. You could see them trying to line it up, but like I think 2 out of 3 there actually just bounced off the windows, which is pretty bad news. Yeah, HLE, I don't know how they managed to lose it either. I think they were just so overwhelmed.
Come on. Oh, there's so many smokes. Okay, this is going to take so long. These smokes are just going to delay it for an extra minute or two. Unless someone gets a knock. They have no idea Jaxie's right there, right? Oh, no, okay, they might have an idea he was right there.
Yeah, they kind of... Actually, I don't know. I feel like Aggressor's not even looking at him. Brute Force are going to finish the job here for... What are these nades? I don't really understand. Brute Force is going crazy, by the way. They are taking a lot of fights at the same time, and Aggressor will molly
his teammate.
Okay. This is like some kind of Benny Hill fight going on.
This fight, 90% of it was unnecessary. It should have ended right away upon push from For Yonko.
What am I looking at?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Okay, it seems like For Yonko won it. How, I couldn't tell you, but they won it. And I'm going to go and show the map feed because it's time to do prediction. We're on phase 5 and we still have 10. That's a lot of teams alive for this phase. But chat, who are you guys picking for the win? I know the circle's not zoomed in as much as we want. You have your I8, Brute Force, Skyforce, For Yonko, Mad Balls, Regicide, Virtus Pro, Nepex, Goat, and Kanina Power.
Map guy's slacking right now. A little bit.
Who?
The map guy.
Oh, the map guy. Oh, yeah. Who's this map guy it's talking about?
It's the guy that zooms in the map. There he is. He's done it. Thank you, bro.
He's done it. Thank you very much. Bro. We can see. Yeah. W production. Oh, yeah. Regicide doesn't seem right to... I feel like that's a position that can easily get swarmed. I'm going to go...
Go on.
I'm going to go...
Give your thoughts.
Mad Balls.
Do you know where I'm going to go?
Where you going? Going for?
I8.
I8? On the west? Okay. The reason why I went Mad Balls is because you cross this bridge, you have a really good... I don't like what they're doing, though. They're moving before clearing behind them. There's still Nepex. And because of this, actually, can I retract? Can I go Nepex instead?
You can.
Well, actually, I don't know now. They survived. I'm flip-flopping. I'm a flip-flopper. I'm a disgusting flip-flopper. Oh, no, Mad Balls.
Choose.
Mad Balls, Mad Balls.
Mad Balls. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going I8 because they're good. They're good. I'm going I8 because I'm hoping they can take over the compound from Brute Force. I think Brute Force has used a lot of utility, a lot of ammo currently, and haven't moved from this position all that much. This is a wild play from Kanina Power, which has worked out phenomenally.
Is it going to work again against the side of For Yonko? For Yonko are so eager to fight. I kind of really like how aggressive they are in this lobby. This being their first PMSL, right? They're not... Fair enough.
The problem is that for For Yonkos, as soon as smokes get thrown out, it really scares them. They don't like smokes.
We like to shoot, but we need to know where we're shooting. If we don't know, we don't want to fight.
We're going to stop fighting now.
Yeah.
They're throwing smokes. We cannot see.
Sometimes you need to take that leap of faith, okay? You need to send it. Otherwise, you just lose a very, like, critical timing. Like we saw earlier in that fight, right? They were still able to win it. It was fine. And now for Yonko, yeah, I think that they tried to go for that res behind the tree. That hurt them. And
there's too many smokes.
Panina should really fully commit to this fight. They need to wrap it up. You can't let For Yonko live. Because if you win this, you have literally, like, what, the top 30% of the circle all to yourself.
Yeah. I'm kind of confused why we're not seeing IA actually pushing up over towards the north yet. Does Casanova not hit this? It's a little bit too far out.
Okay, yeah, the nades. Ah, nice try on the nade. Not able to hit, though.
Jaxie will step back just a little bit. Nina Power chilling off in the distance. Again, these smokes are a bit problematic for him. Nade going the right way. He does dodge, but he dodges to the right, and that's where the nade comes from. That'll be Nina Power taken down. The majority of them well played. I8 just looking for the coastal players, though, which is Mad Balls. It's a good thing you didn't predict Nepex. They all died.
Yes, I'm happy about that. That was a lucky pick, luck of the draw on that prediction. But no, actually, they're still not safe. Your pick of I8 actually coming around. I like what I8 did because they could have just stayed in the circle, but they're trying to set themselves up for victory here because this ridge south is such a strong position if you're able to play on the top of the ridge and start looking inwards into the circle. And I think I8 know that is going to be their primary weakness. So if we take care of that issue earlier, we have a lower chance of getting third-partied when we take that fight later on in the game. I think that's again, the IGLing style have changed significantly for I8 with Huzaifa being IGL, and I genuinely love it so much. This is way better.
Yeah, I mean, this is very cool as well. As soon as Casanova was calling that Nina Power's coming down from that northern side, he's recalling the rest of the squad a little bit further up so they have angles onto this, but they don't come too far. You know, he's holding them back, trying to give information as much as possible without making an over-aggressive call, which is what you see a little bit too often with teams where they're desperate for the whole team to come back when realistically nothing's happening. So this is nice. They get a little bit further into position to help Casanova, but they don't relinquish control over the coastal edge. Lovely stuff. I'm actually very impressed.
Yeah, it's really cool stuff from like teams that are not the main big three teams like your APG, Horror, Inner Circle. So the new gen, the Boruto gen is alive in CSA. He's gonna get that res on fifth man. Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna res it. I'm gonna show the map people a little bit just so you guys can. Oh wait, maybe not. Actually, we have a big fight here. Going for the send onto Mad Balls. That was a slow send, but so far it's been successful. Tulika, Flip. I was going to say Felipe. Flip out. Felipe. Adding a lot of extra letters there that aren't there in the first place, but they're able to win it. And now it's down to the last 5 teams: I8, Brute Force, Regicide, Goat, and KP. Guys, if you want to put a new prediction in, you may.
It's time.
It's your opportunity. You have 2 Pakistani teams.
Down to 5 teams.
Yeah. And was that 2 Pakistani teams, 3 CIS teams in Brute Force, Goat, and Kanina Power. So 2 regions fighting for the win.
I mean, for Brute Force, it's a fantastic fight. I mean, it's hard not to say anything other than that Kanina Power's got a great spot. So does R3G. Regicide looking very nice. Felipe. Very funny. But yeah, I mean, I think you would not be remiss to go with Brute Force on this game. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, my pick's gone, but I can't repick. I'm out. I'm out of the game entirely. It's game over. Nice
though. Yeah, Obley. The ASIA, he walked a little bit too far out from the area down there.
If I could pick again, I'm going to show the map feed. You have to highlight Goat purely because of where Killer Joe is on the eastern side. Is these little plateaus that keep you safe from Regicide's compound, and Brute Force compound is too low to really fight them. So that scouting, plus also the little angles behind dirt piles in the south are really strong. So actually, I think Goat has a chance to do something because KP is going to have to fight I8 very soon. They're forced in the circle. So in these circles, I would favor blank the team that fights last, usually.
I I'm very curious to see how this one pans out because next circle looks like it will pull Regicide out of that compound. Brute Force is going to get swarmed on because they are playing on the low ground here. Unfortunately, I do need to slowly come off this high ground. Good shots from Foops, man. Will take down Roshan just as the circle starts to come in, which might just give them the opportunity to move on down. Iron, though, maybe a little bit too quick on the trigger. That's 2 players down from I8.
Down to just Iron now. Yep. They still 7 elims. They make it top 5. That's still a very good point game. I think they could retain their first place still. Unless Brute Force like go big on this game, but I think even then it's just going to be too late for them to overtake first place.
I mean, third place is still very good from Brute Force today.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They've struggled through.
He does have 2 flashbangs. I mean, if he wants to try, he could use it the moment Eugene pushes. No flashbang in hand though. Oh, swap to the S12K. Okay, he's going CQC mode.
The terrain here really does support him though.
Yeah.
Like a tiny lip to work with.
And it works, yeah. As you said, he had like that tiny position that keeps his hitbox like fully hidden.
Yeah. I mean, that was a scary play though. I mean, I personally wouldn't have stepped up that soon. But he was just smart and just goes for it. Fair enough.
I dig it. But yeah, again, 2 Pakistani. No, 2 Pakistani. You got Regicide, I8, and you have Brute Force in the middle. And this is phase 8, last cycle shift. Otherwise, he's going to center up on phase 9. Where's it going? And it's on the Brute Force compound. Regicide 9 circle and Goat also 9 circle. Actually, Iron just might get a free second place if he doesn't get engaged on.
Yeah, I mean, this is, like I said before, this moving away from Regicide is really tough for them. They'd have this like little ridge side though that can cover them off from the angles from Brute Force, but they're more than likely going to have to fight against Goat at some point.
Yeah. I don't know who's going to pull the trigger first. Whoever goes first between Goat and Regicide has an instant disadvantage because you're fighting first, and the other team is just going to capitalize and third party that. Actually, no. Do Regicide have a little position on the east they can play in? I think
they do. That's what I'm saying. They have
a
a small spot which they can shoot down towards Goat, but Brute Force can't shoot towards them.
Yeah.
And I think it will just come down to Brute Force having to wait till this end game. They might take a couple of shots over towards Goat as they're coming in, but nice shot from Killer Joe.
I'm kind of confused. Goat are taking 2 fights at once. They engaged onto Brute Force and also onto Regicide at the same time. They went for this 2-2 split, which I disagree with heavily. I think you pick one fight, you fully commit to that, and then you have a higher chance of success. I think picking the fight versus Regicide might have just been the better decision for them to go for. Because now Regicide are just leaving. They're getting bullied away.
Yeah, I think they wanted to take the fight against Regicide in the first place, but they also couldn't afford to move up here without Brute Force seeing. No, what a sad way to go. IA just getting ran down. Damn.
He wasn't spotted this entire... I mean, this is a good off-angle Regicide just secured, so it does make a lot of sense for them to go for that. Goat still pushing. It's Vic, Killer Joe. And they're peeking over that bridge. Can he get the knock? They actually get the entire squad right there. Regicide got tag teamed by Goat and also Brute Force at the same time. So actually, Brute Force not just being passive, they actually started getting involved and pushed up with Tema and Capriz. And now,
yeah, 12 limbs though.
Yep.
It's crazy.
For who? Goat? 12 limbs?
Yeah, 12 limbs for Goat. It's like a very, very, very nice game for them. 1 nade remaining. When he pushes up over to that tree, that's where you want to wait for it.
Oh, this rock is broken. This is such a good rock. Unless you get naded. Which hasn't happened yet. Chat, if you want to do a new prediction, 4v3, Brute Force 4 players, 3 players for Goat. It is going to be a CIS win, regardless of what happens. Hold on to your util. Yeah.
I think they're in a tough spot here. I think Brute Force held on to just enough utility to make this end game work. And there's hardly any cover to work with.
Yeah.
It's pushing over towards Brute Force. 100% Brute Force win.
If you lose Slonic, I think they could win it. But now they reinforce Slonic with Tema. It's a 2-2 split. I think a 2-2 split is the best way to play it. Slonic is huge there with the ASM Abacan. And yeah, this is looking like an easy Brute Force win, as you just said. Oh, they even have roof angles with Tema. Okay, you can't beat the roof angle. That's just too powerful. Solo player from Vic. Do you deny to the blue? I think that might be the best thing to do. He's out in the smoke. He still gives it a shot, and he does go down, and it will be a brute force chicken dinner to wrap up day 1 of the CSA group stage. Oof.
GG's. Massive GG's. Very well done, brute force. I think that sits him in second place, I think, at the end of all of that.
It might, yeah. It still showed 3, but I think they may have overtaken second place.
Yeah, because I don't know if it always includes the chicken dinner as well. Weird our leaderboard sometimes.
No, it doesn't include it when it's in the tower, like Skyscraper, sorry, on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but GG's. And now we're going to be waiting for the leaderboard, seeing exactly what was the impact of these 7 matches today. Ooh.
And then Maxman's going to run away from Mina.
Yes, I'm actually just waiting to see it, and I'm going to skedaddle away and get ready for Mina stream because it overlaps.
It's fun, though. It's been very, very fun today. First time doing a watch party. Everyone's been very welcoming, so thank you. And I've had a great time with Maxman.
I've had a good time with Blank. Oh, thank you. It's really fun having you on the stream, because usually, even though we're on the same shows a lot of the time, like PMWC, PMGO, PMGC, like we never really interact directly because I'm on desk and you're casting.
Yeah.
So 2 different worlds over there.
Very different worlds. Yeah, 100%. It's tough because I think that when we usually get to talk is like in the mornings and in the evenings. But like I said, I'm always banished into a small room. Yes. Crypto, he did well. He did well.
That's 2 good games from him today. Like individually as a player, of course, they got 2 wins.
Mm-hmm.
But 5 limbs, he's popping off. This is the Crypto kind of living up to the initial hype that a lot of people had for him. You know, and the hype has died down a little bit, and now he's kind of subverting the expectations. So I'm happy to see it. 10 points. 20 points. Sorry, I was leading left. But no, that's 20-point game here for Brute Force. 10 limbs, 10 placement points, 18, 12, and then it just trickles down. So many 0-point games here for Dagestan, Arc Red, Mongols, Halal Extron, and VP versus Pro. Oof.
Yeah, very, very tough game. But I think I'm excited to see these overall rankings. BF is in second place with 60 points. But IA, what a day. I think that secures them 100%, Maxman, right? At this point, 100% secured going into the finals. Very doubtful they'll be leaving after 71 points. But yeah, really good performance from Ronaldo. But he's super tight going down from 4th to 10th.
It does start to get a little bit tighter there. 43 down to 34 from 4th to 10th, as you said. So that's a very small, that's not even like, 10 points around there. So yeah, IA, it was 88 points in spring season with 4 matches played. We have only 3 days played compared to 4. So they're definitely in. Even if they get nothing done the rest of the tournament, they should be in the finals. A lot of red arrows here on the second page, unfortunately.
Oh yeah,
and
people are dropping.
APG, that's the one that I think a lot of people would not expect to be on the second page, but they're there, and they might stay there unless top plays tomorrow. We'll see if he does.
Yeah, they're gonna show their cards tomorrow. That's what they're gonna do.
Too early. Last game of day 3 of the finals, and the daily MVP is gonna be Killer Joe from Goats.
Man,
really?
Wow. Okay, well played.
60.
Also, look at the survival time.
Wait a minute. No, I don't believe this. There's some weird stuff happening here.
This doesn't seem right to me.
No. Like 16 limbs makes sense. The damage, relatively low. Normally, daily MVPs are around, especially with 7 matches played, but you play less technically because you have group rotations, but normally they're around 3k damage. I say no.
Doubt. press X to doubt in chat.
That is not accurate.
It's not correct. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have a look.
We'll take a look.
Anyway, head to Mina. It's been a great day of PUBG Mobile for CSA, and I'll see you tomorrow, Max.
Yeah. By the way, guys, everyone, sorry again for the technical issues at the start of the stream. I know it was a bit wonky, a bit all over the place. Tomorrow, it's going to be me again with Blank. Coming back, same time, same place, 7 matches coming your way. Everything should be fixed. Normally, we should have even a better quality gameplay feed. It should be, I was told, in 4K 60 FPS, so it should be even smoother tomorrow. And I'll make sure that everything works fine. So again, thank you very much for bearing with us and making sure all the issues are solved. And Blank, thank you for being on day 1. It's been a pleasure, and it's super fun covering the game with you. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
There you go. With that said, guys, thank you so much for watching. It's been a great time. If you want to see more PUBG Mobile Esport, I'm heading on over right